Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I hope everybody had a blessed and happy Father's Day. For my Tradecaster members, guys, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Due to the bug issues that we had on Tradecaster, what I'm gonna start doing, if you don't mind, guys. If you want to reach out to me, feel free to reach out to me through either my YouTube chat or my Twitch chat, which I will be having it above my head on the other lobby. We're gonna do a few test runs because we did make a few little moderations on there. We changed up a few things on the chart scene. So we tweaked it up a little bit. So I hope everybody enjoyed. Let me get Guys, let me know if I'm good to go. Feel free to hit me up in, like I said, the YouTube chat or the Twitch chat real quick to let me know that everything is good with you guys, that you can see me. NS, what's up, boss?
GM, everybody.
Man, good morning, boss. Good morning. Appreciate you for coming through, boss. Appreciate you. NS, we tweaked it up a little bit. And I'm gonna show you the new little chat box that I'm gonna have on the other scene above my head. Is gonna be mainly focused on Twitch and YouTube. So you can definitely reach out to me through those different platforms. Because we're just having a lot of issues with the Tradecaster situation, with the always keeping the chat box up and it kept disappearing. So we're mainly gonna have, like I say, YouTube and Twitch chat box for the time being until we can get everything fixed. Other than that, guys, let me go ahead and dive into our setups. And don't forget, guys, this week mainly focused on Monday through Wednesday, because you got to keep in mind Thursday the market will be closed due to June 10th holiday. So we're going to have Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And Wednesday we're going to have the FOMC meeting as well. So don't forget about that. Let me go ahead and let's take a dive, guys. Go right into our SPY recaps. From Friday, we had an open of 598.50. We had a high of 601.85, a low of 595.48, a close of 597, and a volume of 89.3 million. As far as our earnings goes, guys, let's go into that. Like I said, just a few retail companies. If you notice, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and if you notice, it's blank on Thursday, because Thursday, once again, we will have a holiday coming up. That's going to be Juneteenth. We will reopen back up Friday. That'll be the 20th. So definitely keep that in mind. As far as this week's economics, we do have retail sales. That'll be tomorrow at 8:30. Wednesday, the jobless claims has been moved from Thursday to Wednesday due to the holidays, which is going to be at 8 as normal, 8:30. Crude oil inventory is going to be at 10:30. And last but not least, we're going to be having the FOMC meeting. You already know the statements coming out at 2, and then Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. And then Friday, we're going to have the Philadelphia Manufacturing Index. That's going to be 8:30 as well. So guys, let's take a look at the new setup real quick. Like I said, we tweaked it up a little bit. So and I'm gonna show you guys how it's gonna be looking and how we're gonna be going from here. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, guys. So this is the new setup right now. So we got the the overall sub count, guys. And like I said, man, smash the subscribe button, guys, because we're on that road to 1K subs. So we start basically getting monetized for these videos. Twitch, like I said, if you guys on Twitch, if you want to avoid the ads, man, hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Like I said, we have got a new little chat box above my head now. So again, if you want to reach out to me, do feel free to reach out to me through YouTube, and we'll rock and roll from there. So like I said, the reason why I had to exclude Tradecaster out because we was having so many complications trying to keep the box above my head that kept going off and on, and trying to bounce from one tab to the next. I had to figure out something that was going to be easy to deal with. So, do forgive me. So we're just doing a test run this week to see on how it's going to go. So I know a lot of people not going to like it, but it's just a little test run as of now, just to see on how we can handle up on that. So guys, if y'all don't, like I said, if y'all don't mind, Jenna, Queen, if you don't mind, go over to my YouTube channel. That's what we're going to be doing majority of the the chat. What's up, Alex? Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother in arms, guys. Do get my guy Alex going to Uncle Free Wax at Twitch, man. Please give him some love. Give him a follow. Alex, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you for doing that, man. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, like I said, the new setup is gonna be right above my head. So, like I said, do feel free to reach out to me through YouTube chats and Twitch chats at the moment.
All love, big bro.
Man, YouTube boss, and again have well, it's belated Father's Day, but man, appreciate you, boss, and again, I gotta give you some love, man, and show some and salute to you for being the amazing father that you are, man, for being a leader for my nieces, man. So shout out to my guy Alex. Like I said, give him some love on Twitch at Uncle Free Wax WAX. If y'all don't mind doing that. But yeah, guys, like I said, my Traedcasters, come over to my YouTube channel. Like I said, go through the chats, hit that subscribe button where you can start talking through here. So like I said, we just made this little change only because we was having complications, trying to keep the chat box up on Traedcaster, above my head. So that was just stop that, it was causing a lot of headache. So, once they can fix the bugs out, I will be putting the Traedcaster chat right back above my head. So, if y'all don't mind, go straight to my YouTube channel. If you have a YouTube, subscribe and go underneath that, where I will reply to you guys. So, you can see right above my head, I have Twitch and I have YouTube. And like I said, guys, man, do you guys a favor. We on that road to 1K subs. And like I said, we readjusted everything on this side as well. Let's just get up to this 1,000 sub area so we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. Like I said, and do the same as well on Twitch. So if you are new to my channel, guys, do your boy a favor. I'll bring it up real quick. Y'all already know what to do, and y'all already know what I'm going to say before we get the ball rocking and rolling, because we got about 8 minutes. Do go to my channel, guys, at JTraedz on all platforms. Like I said, Twitch and YouTube for sure. Hit that follow or subscribe on Twitch. If you want to avoid the ads, subscribe. If you want to, again, join me on YouTube, man, please do me a favor and hit that subscribe button, guys. Oh, this way. Subscribe button. So we all on that road to 1K subs, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. So, yeah, this is the new little setup that we have so far. And like I said, that would just avoid the headache of, Traedcaster, the chat box falling off. That was the reason why. So I do apologize about that too. And then once they can get that fixed, I'll be putting it back above my head. I promise you. But as of now, hit me up through YouTube and Twitch. So we're going to be focused on that. So let's see what we got this week, guys. And don't forget, we have 3 days. The main focus is 3 days of trading. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And don't forget, like I said, we do have a holiday Thursday, guys. Juneteenth. And then we'll reopen back up Friday, which, again, the volume may change. Maybe a little low in volume. So that's why I said focus this week, guys. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And knock it out. And don't forget, Wednesday, we have the FOMC meeting. Awesome. What's up, Queen?
Hope you had a wonderful Father's Day. Happy Monday, everyone.
Man, Queen, thank you so much. I definitely appreciate you. And again, guys, for my Traedcaster members, guys, I do apologize. Like I said, I had to change out the chat box because the thing kept, the bugs that's going on in my lobby, and I do apologize. So if I don't respond to you on Traedcaster, it's because I have this box here where I can focus that, where I don't have to keep, re-putting the chat box. I mean, y'all, my witness to that. Y'all seen that. I had to keep dealing with that crap. But like I said, if y'all need to reach out to me, YouTube, Twitch, hit me up. So hit that subscribe button. We'll go from there. So let's see. Matter of fact, let me do y'all a favor today. Let me put it so everybody can speak to me, and let me put it up so everybody can speak to me through YouTube as well, freely. Without having to. Let me see. Let me update it real quick. What we got left, guys? We got about 5 minutes. So let's see. So I'm just trying to fix it real quick. So let me see. Let me see if I can just change it out real quick so you guys can, apply to me. TT Life, all of you guys. Let me do what I can. Cause like I said, this is a new setup, so you're gonna have to bear with me if you guys don't mind while I try to get everything set up, man. I'm gonna do my best, what I can, boss. And I do apologize about all, the headaches. Do apologize about that, boss. And again, I'm only doing this because of the chat box. My lobby is bugged, and the chat box kept falling off every time. So that was just so it wouldn't have a headache situation. So I do apologize about that, guys. So again, just go to my YouTube, hit that subscribe button, so you'll be able to chat with me through my through here, guys. And this is just a test phase, to see on how if everybody likes it. Just to see if everybody likes it. So for today, this is what I'm gonna do for today. So I'm gonna change up the settings on it real quick so everybody can be able to reply to me. So we'll do that. I'll do this for you guys real quick. So I'll hook y'all up with this real quick. So we'll see. So let me just change it back to so anybody can reach out to me through YouTube. All right, guys. So I changed it back for where everybody can respond, reply to me through YouTube. So I did change it out. So let me know. TT Life, all you guys, hit me up on YouTube real quick. So let me know if y'all can reach out to me, if y'all can see y'all. So I did take the subscriber thing off, subscriber only off, so everybody can hit me up. And like I said, this is just temporary, guys. Just temporary until we get the bugs fixed on my lobby. And I do apologize. I do apologize for that. So all right, let's see what we got, guys. Let's see what we got. So far as SPY goes, we did get a deep pullback Friday, all the way down towards that 596. Wound up reclaiming that 596. 596. Back up towards 597.50, which put us in this uptrend pattern right here, guys. So right now we are holding the uptrend at this time. Like I said, we created a big bad trap where they pulled back down towards that 597.50. Wound up reclaiming that right back on top of that trend line. Watch these two key levels. One of the main key levels for sure is going to be 599.73. So watch this as we push our way back on up between that 603 to 603.50 level. Up here is where we got rejected at. That was Thursday's level around 603.50. Came right back on down. So definitely keep this on watch to see if those buyers going to step back in. Hold this trend line for that possible push right back up towards that 62 to 63 level. 602, 603. I apologize. And see where we go from here. We'll see where we go, guys. Keep us on watch. Keep us on watch. Because I know we had a lot of pullback situations going on. That was due to the, with the Iran situations and so forth with the attacks. And that led to the market falling. So let's see what we get, throughout this week. And don't forget, this week is going to be a short week due to the fact that we have a holiday Thursday on the 19th. So definitely keep that in mind. And we're going to see what the top gainers are going to be for the day. And then we're going to go off of that, see what's holding. What are the top gainers, what are the top losers from here. And we'll go over each one. So, guys, again, if y'all want to... Jackie, good morning, Queen. Thank you so much for joining me, Queen. Hope you and the baby girl are being blessed and safe. Thank you so much, Queen. So, guys, we got a minute in before the bell rings. So, like I said, guys, if you want to reach out to me, do feel free to go to my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel and freely reach out to me through there, guys. Where I have a new custom box right above my head. And again, guys, that was due to the fact that I had a lot of bugs on my lobby. Couldn't hold the chat box up, so I do apologize about that. So for my Tradecaster members, I do apologize. It's just only temporary until we can get that fixed. So I do apologize. So guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Let me get everything set up. So let's go. So make sure you guys have your trade plan set in motion. Let's see what the market has to offer us this, for the day and for this week. And let's see, like I said, trying to end this week off in the green. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. In a matter of, we got a 10 seconds going down. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, guys. So let's see where we go, guys. Let's see what our top gainers are. Let's see where we at for the day starting off. Let's see. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see where we go. Keep everything on watch. So I did take off the chat where everybody can reach out to me freely for the day. So I did take it down. The sub only thing. So everybody can reach out to me. So just feel free to reach out to me through the YouTube, guys. YouTube or Twitch. All right, let's see what we got, guys. And I do apologize, like I said, for my Tradecaster member, guys. I do apologize. I mean, I just have so many things on the monitor, and this is the only way to stay focused on one, particular monitor. So, like I said, we're just having issues with that dang chat box that just kept on disappearing. So I do apologize about that. But once they get the bugs fixed, I will be putting the Tradecaster chat box right back above my head. I promise. So just temporary. I'm just doing a test run. To see on how well this will work out better. So that's all I'm doing. So right now, guys, we are still pushing. Buys are still stepping in. at this time. Trying to look at these different contracts to see on how which ones to use at this moment. So right now, uptrend is still holding, guys. Uptrend is still holding. We got buys still pushing up towards the upside. So once we get that break and hold above that 601 level, let's see, can we get that push up to 602 to 603, which we know that Thursday, that's where we got rejected at, which was around 603 level right here, guys. 603.50 to start off with. Once we get that breakout above that price point, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 606 level. So we got to keep in mind the first key area that we need to break is going to be 603.50 for us to get that possible run up towards that 606. So let's see on how the market is going to hold up starting off this week. We know we got a deep pullback, you know, between Thursday and Friday. Wind up reclaiming that, going for a nice little uptrend movement back up towards the upside. So right here, guys, 602. We got buy still pushing up. We got about where we at right now, 60 close to 601.50. So once we get that break above 601.50, you're only 50 cents away from 602. So like I said, the main key area is going to be around at 603.50. So we will set an alert around 603.50. So like I said, for my TradeCaster members, guys, do feel free to reach out to my YouTube channel directly. To reach out to me through the chat box. Like I said, this is temporary for the moment. Temporary for the moment. So I do apologize about that. So they can fix the bugs in my lobby. So I do apologize. I do apologize. All right. So I got one alert set at 603.50. Watching to see can we get that 602 push. So I'm gonna set up where we at right now. So I want to see can we get that 602. I'm gonna set up two alerts. I'm gonna set up two. Set up two alerts. Two alerts. 1, 2, 3. All right, and 602 level. All right, so we're gonna watch these level. Uptrend still holding at this time. What do we have as far as top leaders right now? So we have AMD. So let's check it. We got all of them in the green right now. So it looks like they all setting up the push. Looks like they all looking good as far as AMD. Let's see, AMD is pushing, trying to get this way back up to 120. Meta, what we got for Meta? Meta bull flag pattern, trying to get his way back above that 705. So I'll put an alert for 705 on Meta. I'll set an alert for 705 on Meta. So keep that on watch for my Meta traders. Right now, SPY's still pushing, guys. 601.50 from 601.50 up to that 602. So watch, keep that on watch, guys. 50 cents away from that 602. So let's keep that on watch. Let's see, can we go for that push? Go for that push. All right, so I got my alert at 705 for Meta for my Meta traders. What about in NVIDIA? Where we at right now? So right now, we have gotten right back above 144. That was the main area we want to stay above. So watch 144. If we can hold 144 level, you do have room to push up towards that 146. So keep that on, keep that in mind and keep it on watch, guys. So again, once we get these buys to hold at 144, that'll put us back in this range here, guys, of 144 to 146, back in this range here. Remember, because normally NVIDIA likes to move by $2 increments, as far as Tesla likes to move by somewhat of $5 increments. So let's see what Tesla is doing at this time too. So right now we only need 144. We need to get back above that price point. We want to see that further push towards the upside on the video. All right, let's check out, guys. Let's check out Tesla. Tesla started to pull right back down underneath that 330 range, down towards that 325 range. So keep that on mind. Keep that in mind. So again, if we want to see upside, we want to reclaim that 330 mark for that possible push back up to 335. So right now we're in a range here between 325 to 335 with a mid area of 330. So that'll be our range as of now. So bottoms, I'll change the colors out on Tesla for the range that we're in right now. And like I said, guys, my TradeCaster members, if y'all want to reach out to me, guys, do feel free to reach out to me through my YouTube channel. I did take the subscribers mode off, so you can reach out to me freely. And again, it's only because I had to we have bugs on my lobby where I can't keep the chat box up, so I can just focus on one thing at a time. So again, guys, do bear with me. I do apologize about that. I do apologize. So this is the range that we're in right now as far as Tesla, guys. So you can see right now we're falling underneath that 330 range, putting us back in the range of 330 to 325 for the $5 lower level. So you can definitely see that here. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Microsoft. What we looking like on this one? Microsoft's trying to hold itself up. We need to get that rebreak of look like 479. Keep that on watch. Trying to go for this U-shaped pattern breakout. U-shaped pattern setup, I mean. So 479, keep that on watch. What about Google and Apple now? What's Google doing? Google look like it's downtrending. So it look like we're downtrending instead of uptrending on that one. I'm sorry, Apple. I apologize. Apple. Say Google. All right, so let me set up this real quick. All right, so Apple's on somewhat of a downtrend like setup, so we definitely want to get back above 198, get up to that push back up towards 200. All right, let's see what Google doing. Google fade as well. Google's fading. Let's definitely keep that on watch. So it seems like the ones that's in the lead right now is AMD, Meta. If y'all see anything else, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Do feel free to put it up in the chat. Feel free to put it up in the chat, guys. Alright, so downtrend setup at this time. Alright, AMD, like I said, that's the main one in the lead right now is AMD. AMD, watch that 120 for the possible push up to 122. So keep that on watch. So we'll set up an alert on AMD for 122 level. Alright, so 122. Now, let me show you why, and guys, let me show you why I had to do what I had to do. See, I have the chat box right here. So that means that I would have to go all the way to another website. I'll go all the way to here, you know, just to reach out to you guys. See, I have to go all the way back here. So I have to respond to this and this. So, you know, that's this. Yeah, I mean, it's too much work right now, you know, until I can get these bugs fixed, guys. And I do apologize about, you know, the situation with Traedcast at the moment with the chat box. I do apologize. But do feel free to reach out to my YouTube or my Twitch, guys. All right, here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. NS, I mean, you can still reach out to me, boss.
Watching PLTR.
Jingle. Okay, thanks so much, Queen. Thank you so much. And again, I do apologize. Again, until they can get the bugs fixed on my Tradecaster, well, I can put the Tradecaster chat box back, because you know how, you know, that complication we was going through, it just kept disappearing. So I do apologize about this. So until they get the bugs fixed, then I'll put the chat box back. But I do apologize, Queen. I do apologize. So, okay, so PLTR. Let me check it out. Let me put that in my let's see. Watching PLTR. All right, PLTR. All right. AMD guys is still pushing. AMD still the top leader as of now. PLTR is moving too. So we do have PLTR. Shout out to Jenna for bringing it up. Shout out to you. So PLTR. So let's take a look at that. All right. So yeah, PLTR. Yeah. So let me check out the overall setup on this bad boy to see where to be those tops. Guys, keep your eyes peeled on SPY still. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. We know the areas that we need to get above again. 60150 for the push. Okay. So yeah, so we know we need to get above as far as SPY, we need to get above 601.50. Okay, gotcha. So guys, as far as SPY, look for that 601.50. Get above that 601.50 for that possible push up to 602. We just want to see those buys get back above that level, but 601.50 for sure for that possible push back up to 602. Because we do have somewhat of a cup-like pattern. I mean, you do have like somewhat of a cup and handle pattern on this side. So that means we have a cup and handle pattern on the call side. We should be having a possible inverted cup and handle pattern on the put side. So we go back this way. We have somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on the put side. So you know they're going to do the total opposite of one another. So this one is an inverted cup, while this one is setting up to do a cup and handle pattern, which that means that the calls are in control at this moment and has a nice setup, a better setup than the put side at this moment. So watch these buyers, guys. Watch that 601.50 for that possible push up to 602. So I do have two alerts set. And I'm going to go back to PLTR to Jen. I got you on that, Queen. So right now, we're definitely still getting that push up towards. Let me see how this bad boy is running. Oh, how we did PLTR. No, I'm thinking about IWM. IWM was the one moved by 5, wasn't it? So let me see. Let me take a look at the chart on PLTR real quick, Queen. Let me take a quick look to see how far we can push on this bad boy. Let me see. PLTR, where's these tops at? How far can we push PLTR? All right, let's see. All right, there we go. So look like where we at right now? So look like the highs we hit is what, 144.9. Is that the highs we have? When we went higher than this? Are these new highs for PLTR? Let's see what it look like. Let me check out the 5-year chart, cause it look like it's hitting new highs based off of the 180. So let me check out the other one just to make sure if they are actually hitting new highs on this bad boy. All right, let me see how high PLTR is ever. All right, let me go to 188. Let's see my 5-year chart. Yeah, so far what I'm looking at, Jenna, so it look like, yeah, these are hitting new highs. based off the 5-year chart. Yeah. So it's creating new highs. Yep. So it's creating new highs at this moment. Yeah. So created that U-shaped breakout. Got right back above that one. You can see right here we got that U-shaped breakout right at 120. Started to push our way up to 140. So next key level look like it's gonna. So it look like it's moved by $20 increments in a sense. So it look like the next key level is gonna try to go for is possibly 160, based off of PLTR setup. So I'm gonna do a setup a line at 120, which we did reclaim. I'm gonna set that one up to 160 with the mid area of 140. So we'll try to see if we're gonna hold this range as far as PLTR. So bottoms 120. All right, come on. Bottoms 120. All right, tops, and then we're gonna put mid areas around 140. That'll be the mid area. So 140 be mid area. All right, cool. All right, got it. All right, so yeah, so far, Jen, that's what it looked like. The range looked like this how we setting up at this moment. Again, we wound up getting that U-shaped breakout pattern right above 120, ran up to 140, $20 mover, and then from that 140, as long as they can hold above 140, you do have room to run up to that possible areas of 160. So in other words, it's putting you in the upper portion of that range. So between 140 and 160 with a mid area of 150. And you already know 150 have dollar mark. So you do have room to go from 140 to 150 to start off with. Get that break above 150. You have room to run up towards that 160 range. How's the RSI looking on that one? So we should be. Let me see. Is it over? Is it still holding overbought? What? Let me see. What is PLTR? Let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. As far as the RSI on this bear bar, PLTR. 68. So right now we're on a 68 as far as the daily. 68. So yeah. And as far as the weekly, where we at on the weekly? See, weekly is hitting a 70. So as far as PLTR, so weekly is hitting a 70, while the daily is hitting like a 68. Daily. Hitting up around a 68. So it looks like it still has a little bit more room to push still, in other words. Yeah, so definitely keep that in mind. I mean, he getting a little extended, but it's still pushing. Bad boy's still pushing. Bad boy's definitely still pushing. Because like I said, right now you're back in this, you're in this upper range of 140, 160 with the mid area of 150. So definitely keep that in mind, that you do have room to possibly push up towards 150. Only where we at right now? 144, about $6 away from that price point. All right, SPY, what we doing? 601.50 still holding. 601.50 still holding on that bad boy. So 601.50 is still holding. So yeah, so right now, Jenna, keep that.
Waiting for VWAP pullback.
Okay, got you. So yeah, so right now, that look like that's the possible range that we in as of now as far as PLTR. Is 140 up to 160 with the again mid area of 150. Because right now, buys are still pushing this bad boy on up. I mean, right now, as far as on my list, PLTR is the top gainer as of now. So it look like you're still getting that push towards the upside. So 140, 142, 144, up to 146. Then that'll put you $4 away from that 150 target. So yeah, so definitely keep that on watch. So let me see what I can do from this price point, or where we at right now. How I can set up an alert on this bad boy. Let me see what I can do real quick. So let me set up an alert right at 150 area. So yeah, it does look like you have possible room to push up towards 150 or close to 150. So definitely keep that on watch. Because from next area, from that 144 is good. Because it looks like it's moved by $2 increments too, based off the 5-minute chart, but off the 180 chart. I'm sorry, the 5-year chart. It looked like it's moving by $20 increments. So within that $20 increment, you're moving by $2 increments based off the 5-minute chart. So in other words, 140, 142, 144, 146, 148, and so forth. So from 144, let's see, can we get that push up to 146? But right now, it is in a lead right now. Guys, SPY guys, watch 602 level. I do have my alert set for 602 to 603.50. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So we're still getting that push towards the upside. as far as spies. So we definitely got that cup and handle pattern forming. Definitely got that cup and handle pattern forming up towards that 602. NS, what we looking at, boss? What you got on your side, boss? What we got? Ingrid, anything? Also, what we got on y'all side too? What y'all got? So right now, look like we're creating this cup. Guys. Cup-like pattern. We're almost towards that 602 level. Keep that on watch, guys. I do have my alert set at 602. 602 for SPY.
Nothing at the moment.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Don't forget, NS. We have holiday Thursday, so the market is gonna be closed.
Just watching and waiting.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so like I said, keep it in mind, guys. The market will be closed Thursday for Juneteenth. So right now we got a nice little cup pattern. So throughout the weekend, like I said, look like we reclaimed that the main area is going to be that 597.50 level, which we did get back on top of 597. And you can see right here, based off the pass, we held more than once off that key level. Came down to 597.50, bounce. 597 bounce right here. Same thing. 597.50 bounce. Pushed our way back up towards the upside. Tried to go for a little pullback, which created a big, deep bear trap. Pushed it right back up towards the upside. So trapped a lot of shorts. Pushed it right back up towards the upside. And it's continuously moving up on this uptrend towards the upside of 602. So let's see, can we get this full push from these buyers? But right now, like I said, you do have an uptrend. You have somewhat of a cup and handle pattern forming. We just got to get that break above 602 to get that push up to 603.50, which we know that was Thursday resistant area where you got stuffed at for that nice pullback down. But right now, I mean, look like buyers are in control at this moment. The market is in the green right now. So right now, everything is looking bullish. I mean, all blue chip companies are looking green right now. So look like we got some good bullish movement as far as today's setup. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So, I mean, we're not too far. I mean, we're still building up an uptrend towards that 602 level. Look like it's like a little mini bull flag is about to form right here. Let's see we stay above the 601.07 level. Excuse me. Stay above the 601.07 level. So definitely just keep this on watch. But up, like I said, we do have an uptrend still holding up. I mean, still doing pretty well as far as buyers goes on the long side. All your indicators are holding up right. You're above that main 50 SMA, still putting you on the bullish side of things. It's only when you crack below that you'll go bearish. But right now, all your indicators are holding up right. You're above the VWAP, which is my white flexible line right here. That's the VWAP. So right now, we're still holding above all indicators. Look like a bull flag pattern. They could look, bam, there you go. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. 602. I just told y'all. Bull flag pattern. Look at that. As soon as I said it. There goes SPY, guys. Bam. Pop, drop, pop. Bull flag pattern. Upside down H. There you go. Bull flag pattern. Right at 602. We just talked about it. Next key level, 602.50 up to 603. So as long as those buyers can stay in motion, hold above now 602. Next key level, 603, 602.50 up to 603. So keep that in mind. So bull flag pattern did commence. I mean, as soon as I said it, it spiked up. The minute I said it, it spiked. That's crazy. So y'all got the bull flag pattern going on SPY, which that means on your put side, you should be creating a bear flag. So put side, bear flag pattern. So that means at this moment, puts is not holding up very well as far as on the put side. So you can see the difference. So you got the puts going down while you have your calls going up. Longs, shorts. Shorts is going down, like I said. Longs are holding.
Bro, you are good SPY 602. I just bought 3 contracts, $90 in the pocket.
Whoop! What I told you next, man. Get your boss. Come on, man. Come on, boss. And look, I think to be honest,
only 3 minutes.
Boss, what I told you. And the thing about it too, it looked like it's still setting up for a bull flag pattern. So it still look like we still got room to possibly still push, because it may set up for another bull flag pattern. So you got one here, and you got another one that may be setting up right above 602. So as long as buyers can hold 602, next key level is gonna be up 602.50. So let's see, can we get that push up towards that? So let's keep it on watch. So we got the first one out the way. We got the first bull flag pattern out the way. So let's see if we're gonna be setting up for the second bull flag pattern. So from this level, what we want to see is, as long as buyers can hold 602. We want to see that push up to 602.50. From 602.50, you have room to push your way up towards 603, getting you closer and closer towards that resistance level up here around 603.50. And like I said, the reason why I have 603.50 because Thursday that was the area where we got stuffed at, got that hard pullback and stuff right back down. So we go back a little bit. Again, it's like a magnet. It's trying to yank it back up to that price point. So if you notice that, we go back a little bit right here, guys. Go back a little bit. Where did we get stuffed at that Thursday? That was around 603.50, 603.50, 603.50. Where we got stuffed at, we couldn't stay above that price point. Got rejected and came right back on down. So if you notice right where we at, we're trying to pull up to it like a magnet slowly. So just keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So first bull flag pattern, we succeeded on it. So right now we got that 602 push. So that's good. So right there was your bull flag pattern right there in the making. Bull flag pattern. Upside again, if you want to look at it as an upside down H, that was another pattern. Looked like we could be setting up for the second bull flag pattern. So keep that on watch. As long as buys hold 602 level, you have room to possibly push your way up to 602.50, up to 603. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So let's see if it's setting up for the second bull flag pattern. So let's see where we go from here, guys. But right now, look like buyers in control. Look like buyers in control. Next key level, 602.50 up to 603. Let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I want to just set it up just for the fun of it, man. Let's see if we're gonna hit it. Let's see if we're gonna hit it. See, everything I've been calling is damn near spot on. Let me see. Let's see. I'm just gonna just put it for the fun of it. So let's see if we're gonna get it. Let's see if we're gonna get that 602.50. 602.50. Let's see if we get it, guys. Can we get 602.50? Because like I said, we know the main area where buyers want to go. Watch. Let's see if we're gonna get it, NS. Let's see, boss. Let's see if we're gonna get it. I mean, I know we kind of get it, so be mindful. We are getting a little overextended. We are getting a little overextended underneath the VWAP. I mean, underneath the above the 9 MA. So y'all hitting a little tight resistance without those indicators. So y'all kind of getting overextended. Little overextended, which is why getting a little bit of interruption right in that little spot. See, we help that play go up, NS, and for the rest of you guys, you can, if you notice, was a what? A VWAP bounce. So if you go back a little bit, that's what helped a lot. So once we pulled back down, we pull right back into that VWAP, got a VWAP bounce, and that indicate in 9 MA bounce, push, bam! Woo! I told you! 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 Man! I told you! I told y'all! It was possibly setting up for that next bull flag pattern. Next bull flag pattern. I told y'all. I told you it's gonna try to yank up towards that 603 like a magnet. I told y'all. Shout out to my traders who caught that one. Shout out to my traders who caught these plays, man. We talked about it. Bull flag pattern number 1. Bull flag pattern number 2. The first push was up to 602. We called out. Done. From 602, we said we could push up to 602.50, up to 603. Bam. Done. Got it. Next key level that we need to take out, though, will be 603.50. 603.50. Right now, puts still falling on down. Calls still going on up. So you can see right now, your call put side is still dropping on down, guys. Calls are still going strong. Calls are still going strong. So be mindful of that, guys. Definitely be mindful. And guys, if y'all don't do it, mind do me a favor, please, man. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Y'all can see I changed up the counter to the real like setting. So y'all can see, guys, we are on that road to 1K subs, man. We not too far from that level, guys. Keep smashing that subscribe button, man. Especially if these setups are putting money in you guys' pockets, man. Please do me a favor and smash that subscribe button right now. Do your boy a favor, smash the subscribe button, even for my Twitch. If you're on Twitch, man, hit that subscribe button as well, guys. So we are on that road. We're still pushing up towards the upside, still looking good. NS, I hope you're killing it right now. I hope you tripled your profits, boss. Because I told you, look like we're setting up for a second bull flag pattern. Didn't I say that? For that possible push up to 602.50 up to 603. Next key level is gonna be up to 603.50. Didn't I not call it? Did I not call it? Y'all gotta give boy some love, man. I called it out. I hope y'all caught that play. Please tell me y'all caught that play. Aussie, Jenna, Man, please tell me y'all caught these plays, man.
Yeah, bro.
And that's told you I ain't gonna never leave your side, boss. I told you I'm gonna always do right by you. I told you. I'm gonna do right by you, boss. I'm gonna do right by y'all. So let's go, baby. Let's go. We in it to win it, baby. We in it to win it. So watch, guys. Watch this key level. Watch around at 605, 603.50. Watch 603.50. Can we get that breakout? And once we break out, can we stay above that price point? We don't want to see a breakout and then come back down. We don't want to see a fake out breakout. What we want to see is buyers stay on top of 603.50. Do you have room to run up to 603.50? Yes, you do. But the question is, do we have enough buyers to stay on top of that price point as we push our way back up? Now, we can hold 603.50. The next key level is going to be that 606 level. So, if we can break above that price point, let's keep it on watch as we create that big U-shaped pattern that we just talked about. And we go back a little bit. What was Thursday level? Thursday level was what? 603.50, right? From 603.50, what was the area that we fell from? 606, and then started to pull our way back on down. So keep that on watch as we create this U-shaped pattern. And also, NS, Jenna, Aussie, did I not call out a cup and handle pattern?
SR says, I missed $300 by selling early, but that's fine. Need to.
Hey, that's all it. Hey, boss, it's all about putting money in your pockets. Again, always putting grateful over greed. But you just displayed that. So shout out to you for having that discipline. So shout out to you. But Aussie, Jenna, NS, did not call out a cup and handle pattern right here to start off with. I say cup and handle pattern while we had an inverted cup and handle pattern on puts. Cup and handle pattern right here. Bam. Trying to push your way up to what price point? 603.50. So you went from the areas of 597.50 for the push up to 603.50. So you went from this bottom range now up to the top range. So you got a nice rotation on up. Nice rotation on up. That's all it's about. Understanding the rotation. Understanding the rotation. So we know that we're going to have this resistance level right here. We know that we may have of sellers sitting around this key level here. Right around 603.50. Now question is, do we have more buyers than sellers to where buyers can take that 603.50 level away from those sellers and give us that continuation push? Or do we still have enough sellers to hold that level to pull it right back on down? So watch this 350 level, because we know that this is going to be a strong supply zone. We know that we're going to have sellers sitting around this level. Question is, do we have enough buyers to take them out? Is the $1 million question. So as you push up towards 603.50, you can see the upper shadows, because you can see where your sellers are sitting at what price point, around 603.50. So keep that in mind. So you know it pretty much where the demand zone is, and you pretty much know where your supply zone is at. You know where sellers are sitting at, you know where buyers are sitting at, which is putting you in what? A range. So you got a range of 597.50 up to 603.50. So we know where that key level is, and what's the key level that we need to break in order to see more upside, which is 603.50. But shout out to my calls who caught that one. So shout out to it. NS, and for the rest, honestly, please tell me you caught that. Jenna, please tell me y'all caught that. I mean, we called it out. I called it out. I said bull flag pattern. Since we was down here toward the 601s, I said look for the possible bull flag pattern from 602 up to 603.50. I mean, please tell me y'all caught that. Please tell me y'all caught it. Tell me y'all caught them plays, man. Please tell me y'all caught these plays. My Twitch side, tell me y'all caught that too. For my Twitch members, please tell me y'all caught that too. I mean, like I said, there's still going to be opportunities coming. If y'all didn't catch it, there's always going to still be opportunities coming. There's always going to still be opportunities, guys. If you miss one, there's always going to be another one setting up in the process. But right here, just be mindful of trying to buy right in this level that we haven't broken yet. Just be mindful of that. So right now, we're getting a push towards it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. 603.50. Let's see if my alert going to go off. Let's see if those buys going to go for that push. About 2 cents away. Was at 48. Was at 48. 48. So be mindful of this spot right here. Let's see if we're going to have enough buys to squeeze above that 603.50. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. If you're still holding, guys, keep that on. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all on that. Shout out to y'all on that. Shout out to my team, man. Shout out to y'all for killing that. Shout out to y'all on that, man. Incredible play. Incredible play. 603.50. We just talked about it. 603.50, guys. So watch that key level. Again, from this price point, we want to see buyers hold. Now, this could be the first test. This is the first test around this area. So we do get a pullback. We may possibly see a potential retest later on. We may get a little pullback, Little U-shaped pattern back on up to it if we don't get the breakout right now. Now, let's see what buyer's going to do at this price point. You got to keep in mind also that we are overextended towards a strong resistance area off of the 9 EMA, off of the VWAP 20 EMA, and so forth. So let's see. Do we have enough buying strength to hold while we are on this overextension move? So let's see. Do we have enough buyers to hold, or will we start to pull right back down underneath that price point? So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. So keep it in mind. So we did call out this play to start off with. So great job on my calls on this side for the bull flag pattern setup and also the cup and handle pattern setup. So if y'all didn't see the cup and handle, I know it's kind of ugly to read. I'm trying to figure out. It was kind of like almost like this in a way. It was kind of like a little cup and handle pattern. I'm like I said, I know it's ugly. I know it's ugly to kind of see it, but you kind of see a cup, kind of see a handle, and then you see that breakout. So right there you go. And then upon intraday, you had a bull flag pattern set up. So upon that, you see right here, move it over a little bit. I do apologize right there. You do have right here, guys, a bull flag pattern setup. For those who can't see it, I'll draw it out. Right here, guys, you had a right here. Oops, I was that wrong damn wrong what you call it. I apologize. I apologize about that. Windows. Bam. You had a what? Bull flag pattern setup. Right there. It ran up to what price point? 603.50. Where you getting stuffed at? 603.50. So keep this in mind, guys. Keep this on watch. Keep this on watch to see can buyers get above that price point and hold. Or again, will we get rejected and fall back down? Because you got to keep in mind, sellers will be sitting around this price point, around 603.50. Why? Is because that's Thursday's old area that we could not break out of before. That was Thursday's play. So we go back a little bit. Go back. Right about here. 603.50, 603.50, 603.50, 603.50. Got rejected, and you had that hard pullback the following day, which was Friday. So you can clearly see the area that needs to be broken in order for us to get that nice upside towards back up to a 606. So we know the level that needs to be broken, 603.50. So definitely keep that in mind. So if you want to go for a short, make sure you stay underneath that area of 603.50. So from this level, you want to see a green or red move. So right now we have green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. Now we want to see a transition of the candles. Now we want to go from green to red, where you'll get green candles going back on down. So this is what you want to see if you are going in for a put. As long as you stay underneath that price point, that's going to be key. So as you're going up, you want to see that transition right back on down, where that price point, 603.50, is still holding up as resistance. So keep that in mind. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But right now, the market is still bullish. But just be mindful of that. Just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Because you do have room. Again, if we cannot break above that price point, you do have room to pull back down towards that VWAP area, which is around 602. It's gonna be around 602 level. Man, but NS, man, great job, NS, and for the rest of my traders who caught these plays. And for my TradeCaster members, like I said, guys, for those who wasn't aware of it, guys, again, I had trouble with my chat box, and I do apologize for the members who are on my TradeCaster. Guys, if y'all want to reach out to me who are on TradeCaster, please feel free to go to my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel and reach out to me through my chat boxes through there, guys. Through the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat, if you don't mind. Until we can get the bugs fixed on my lobby. So I do apologize. So watch this key level, guys. So watch this candle here. Could we see a green or red move, or will we see a continuation push? Let's see what we get, guys. So right now, these are 5-minute time frame candles. 5-minute candles. So let's see what we get. Can we get a continuation green, or will we start a transition green or red back down? So let's see where we go from right here, right around 603.50. 603.50, watch that key level. Let's see where we go from here. But shout out to y'all, guys. Shout out to you guys for catching these plays. Shout out, shout out. So right now, I mean, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding pretty well. I mean, all your indicators are holding up. I mean, like I said, VWAP, you're still holding above the VWAP, which is still bullish at this time. We just gotta again fight this area here. This is the area that buyer's gonna need to break. Is gonna be that 603.50. So again, do be mindful of this area. So let's see can buyers hold. Let's see can buyers hold. Let me see. I don't think we have anything else coming out today though. I don't think. Let me check the oh, Chart Queen, Queen, an engineer. I know you guys are late. I spoke about this morning. Right now, I'm not being able to see my chat box on my Traedcast at this moment due to the bugs I was having issues with. So I do have a new chat box right above my head, which is again all you have to do is go to my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel and go under the chat, and you can go through there. I did take the subscribers only mode off, so everybody can reach out to me through my YouTube chat. If you need to, so do feel free to go to my YouTube channel, go under my chat box, and text me through there. So for those who didn't know, go straight to my YouTube channel and go under my chat box, engineer and Chart Queen. So until they can fix the bugs, and I do apologize. So that's where everybody been coming to. Everybody been coming over to the YouTube and everything else. And like I said, guys, do your boy a favor, man. Smash that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Especially if these, these patterns, everything I'm calling out is helping you guys out, which is making, the trading a little bit more simple to read and easy to read as far as, putting money in your pockets, man. All I'm asking, guys, in return is just smash that subscribe button, guys. Please do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button, which is free 99, please. We are on that road to 1K subs. And like I said, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and hit that button. Hit that button. So go to my YouTube channel, guys, under at JTraedz. Hit subscribe. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment, Twitch, follow, or subscribe to avoid the ads. Thank you. Appreciate you. So, and a few changes was made, and guys, I mean, we'll talk about it later. It was just a few things behind the scenes, business moves that happened. And
says, do you think we are setting up for breakout for CRWV?
CRWV Queen, let me check it out. CRWV. I could have sworn I had that saved in my watch list. I don't know why that's CRWV. I could have sworn I had that saved. I don't know why. Okay, CRWV, you back in that range. You remember, we're in that $10 range. Jenna, 145, mid area 150, tops 155. Remember, that was the area, was that Friday? Friday was the area that we couldn't break, hold above, which was 155. You fell right back underneath the mid area of 150 down to 145. 145 is held, ran up to 150, back on down to 145, up to 150, back down to 145, back to 150.
Hello.
Chart Queen, what's up, Queen? I do apologize, and I was, as I was telling everybody, the reason why I went with this new setup was because I was having so much complications with the Tradecaster box. I mean, you was my witness, because every time I would have the chat box up, you remember it kept disappearing like every 24, like every second on the second. So that was because becoming a distraction. So what I had to do was create a new box where these don't go away, so I can stay focused on this side of the monitor. Because you remember, I had to take my focus off of this side, go all the way back to my other tabs, bring the chat box right back up. It was too much. So until they can fix the bugs on my Tradecaster, you guys can join me on here. You guys can join me on my YouTube or my Twitch channel. Y'all can reach out to me through my comments right here. I'm here to help you guys, whatever y'all need. But please do your boy a favor, smash that sub button, because we on a new, as far as business-wise, we're on a new journey, guys. So I'm just letting you guys know, do the business things behind the scenes. We on a new journey right now. So I'm going to be mainly focused on YouTube and Twitch right now, because that's my, source of income. And, so it was just some business things that took place, and I had to make some moves right now. So only for the, just for the moment, And no, I'm not leaving Tradecaster. It was just a move that needed to be made for the moment. But again, I'm always going to be Tradecaster for life. Y'all know that. So yeah, I'm always gonna be a part of Tradecaster. Y'all know this, which is why I'm streaming on it. It just again, the chat box is just acting slow, so I couldn't. It was a headache, definitely a headache. But yeah, y'all can reach out to me through YouTube and Twitch, man. Nothing, man. So I mean, I got y'all. We right here. So yeah, Jen, as far as CRWV, watch that range. Right now you're on the upper range of that channel of right now you're between 150 and 155. So watch that 150. As long as 150 holds, you have room to possibly push your way back up towards 155 level. So keep that in mind. So I mean, right now, I mean, CRWV is looking good. I mean, still holding up pretty well. Got back above 150 with possible room to run up towards that 155. Just keep that on watch. Just as long as you hold 150 level. So right now, still looking good. And as I told you guys, what I told you, you may see a what? Green or red move at what price point? 603.50, right? See, 603.50, start to curl right back down. Because I told you, 9 times out of 10, that's where your sellers were sitting at. I told you, strong supply zone. At the bottom of 597.50 is the strong demand zone. So you can see right here clearly when you went from, let's go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. When you went from buyers to sellers. So you can see the rotation from buyers from this bottom area up to the selling mark. So watch this key level and watch that 603.50. That's going to be the key level that we need to break if we want to get back up towards that 605 to 606 level. But we know what's going to be in the way of that, 603.50. So be mindful of this price point. Be mindful of that price point as of now until we get that breakout. But shout out to my guys shout out to my guys and gals who caught this bull flag setup and that VY bounce up towards 603.50. So shout out to y'all on that. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. But just be mindful around that price point of 603.50. Just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. So right now, as far as the puts look like it's still having some trouble still. Still look like we're still falling on that one while the calls are still going up. So just be mindful of that. So right now, I mean, uptrend is still building. Uptrend is still building this time with SPY at this moment. Uptrend is still building. Pull back bounce, but keep your eyes peeled. We want to hold on top of this. We want to close on top of 605.50. What we got left? 3 minutes. So okay, what we need to have happen. We need a candle to close upwards above that price point. We don't want to stay floating around here and come right back down where we see another possible red candle. We want to stay on top of that price point if we want to see more upside, which that'll push us towards 604 up to possible areas of 606. So you see how we're hitting and we're getting those upper shadows right around this price point where sellers are sitting at. Sellers are trying to hold those buyers from crossing above what price point? 603.50. Because you have the wicks, but you don't have none of the bodies of the candles successfully closing above that price point. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. See right here? See, I have none of the bodies of the candles have successfully yet broken or held above that price point. It's like every time you try to go up, you come right back down. Try to go up, right back on down. This one is trying to go for that push, getting stuffed a little bit. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. All right, buyers are starting to step in a little bit. We got left on this candle 1 minute. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left. So let's see, can we stay on top of 603.50 level? Let's see, can we stay on top of 306.50? Let's say 603.50. Sorry, there's so many numbers. I apologize because I hop from one thing to the next. I apologize. 603.50. So look like we got about 30 seconds left. So 30 seconds left. Let's see, can we remain on top of that price point? Actually, can we remain on top of it? So look like so far so good. So buyers are still holding. Buyers are still trying to hold. We got about 20 seconds left, guys. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Anything else? Anything else moving? Let me see. AMD still at the top. Let me see what AMD is doing. AMD still looking good. AMD still pushing. AMD is still squeezing. Then we gapped up. Still got that move on top of 603.50. Watch that key level. Watch that key level. See how it's slowly trying to get its way up towards that 606. Slowly trying to get its way this way. AMD is still pushing. AMD still holding. Still holding. Next key level from that 124 is going to be 126. What about Meta and them? Meta and them still looking good? Yeah, Meta trying to create somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern, trying to get back above that 705 level. I still got my alert here, still sitting here. NVIDIA, what we doing? How are we looking on now? I'm still holding above 144. Yep, still holding above 144 as far as NVIDIA, still in that range. What about Tesla? Tesla's still fighting around that 330 range. Like I said, as long as those bonds can hold at 330, you do have room to push up towards 335. So definitely keep that on watch. So watch that 330 range. Like I said, for puts, stay underneath 330. Calls, hold above 330. Anything else we had? What was Apple and them? I know Apple and them was fading.
Charting Queen says, dollar TSLA so slow today.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So like the main top gainers that I have as of now, Charting Queen, AMD, PLTR, Meta, Nvidia. So those are holding up pretty well as of now. That's the main top gainers. SPY still holding. I mean, SPY still looking good. I mean, SPY still trying to do his thing. Still above the VWAP, still above the 9MA. Still just slowly coasting. Still slowly coasting. Still slowly coasting, guys. Still slowly coasting. So that key area that's trying to move up to next, what is that? It's gonna be what, around 606, right? That was what, last week's area. Yep, so past that 603.50, ran up towards 606, and it came right back on down. Yep, right around 606. So let me make a duplicate copy of that real quick, because that'll be the next key area that they're gonna try to push up to. It's gonna be the next key area. It'll be around 606, right back up towards these highs here. So once you get that break above 603.50, that'll be the next key area around 606. So yeah, as long as they can hold that level, see, that'll put you in this little range here. You have room to push up towards 604, 605, up to that 606. But this bad boy still, I mean, it does have room to still push. I mean, look what it's doing. Next key, I mean, again, try to push up to 604. From that level, you already know, 604.50, 605, 605.50. Then from that level there, 606. So I'm going to set an alert to see can we get that continuation push towards the upside. So right now, it's still holding. What was that? 606, 606. All right. So 606. All right, key level. All right, keep that on watch. All right. So, all right, so I got my next alert, guys, at 606. Yep. So mid area be around what, 604, 50ish. Somewhere in that little bracket. Somewhere in this area, mid area. So right now, look like we're trying to get, again, we look like we're trying to stay in this little range right here, guys. That was what, Wednesday. So Wednesday, once we got above that 603.50, ran up as high as 603. Oh no, I'm sorry, 606, and then came right back down underneath 603.50. Then you got that fade underneath that price point. But now what they're doing is trying to turn resistance now to possible support. So it looks like that's what they're gonna try to do, is utilize this old resistance level and utilize it now for a bouncing potential. So instead of falling back underneath, they're going to try possibly utilize that to bounce to push their way back up this way. So let's see. Is it another bigger pattern forming other than that cup and handle pattern we've seen? I mean, we already had a cup and handle pattern here. I mean, if you was just to ignore this dent, I mean, that would make somewhat of almost like a cup. Almost. Almost like a big old U-shaped pattern, almost like going this way. That's what it looked like. I mean, like I said, besides this key area, you just put this whole entire thing together, almost like one big U-shaped pattern. And that'll be around 606. That'll be around 606 range. So right now, guys, keep this on watch, because right now you're above 603.50. So you're back in this little old area here. Let me go back a little bit. All right, right here, guys. All right. So right now you're holding above 603.50. The next key level is going to be around at 606. So right now, I mean, uptrend is still building, guys. Uptrend is still building at this time. Still trying to make its way up towards that 606 range. So let's see. So far so good as far as SPY. I mean, SPY's still holding up pretty well. The market, I mean, like I said, it looks like they still holding up pretty decent. So it looks like it's just a slow climber, slow little move up towards that 606, possible 606 range. Just a slow climb, slow climb. So just keep it on watch, guys. See where we go from here. Anything else? Any other tickers, guys? From a Twitch side, from a YouTube side, any other tickers? Look like Apple's trying to get a bounce. Trying to break out of that downtrend setup, trying to get his way back up towards the upside. What it is around that 198.50 level. Yep, 198.50, trying to get back up towards 199. So it looks like trying to push back up towards 200. Yeah, towards that 200 range over here. I mean, so Apple's starting to get a little bounce back up. What about Google now? I know Google's falling at one point. Did it start bouncing too? Get back above 176. Okay, 176 on Google. Set my alert at 176 for my Google traders. So that's going to be the key area we need to get back above 176. All right, oops, 176. So right now, guys, as far as SPY, 603.50 still holding, guys. Now at 604, you're only $2 away from 606. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. You're $2 away from that 606 range. Keep that in mind. So far it's looking good. Looking pretty decent as far as SPY, guys. So I mean, right now, as far as loans are still holding. Loans are still holding at this time. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding. So what was this key level? Well, we got rejected. So I'm trying to get to some old charts to see exactly what sellers came in as we get higher and higher and higher. Like what was the area where they came in at? So it looked like around 605.50 up to 606. So right now we're at 604. Okay, so yeah, like I said, guys, if y'all see anything, do feel free to let me know. Yeah, no, just do feel free to let me know, guys. Don't, just never be ashamed or never be, shy to put out. If y'all want to put out an alert, put out an alert. You guys have the floor too. You guys have the floor as well. I need to use a different contract. Where we at right now? So let me use 603's contract. Let me see something. All right. Yeah, guys. So like I said, just make sure you got a trade plan, behind everything that you do. Just make sure you have a trade plan behind it. That's it. Make sure you have a trading plan. You know what you're trying to execute on. Like I said, if you want to go long, whether you want to go short. But right now, going short, I'll be kind of careful on that. Trying to go on the short side. Cause look like, trying to go for puts and shorts at this moment due to an uptrend, you're going to have like small windows of opportunities, while you're going on an uptrend. Because, once you pull back, you bounce. Once you pull back, you bounce. So going on the short side right now, I'll just be kind of careful, where you have seem like more risk than reward versus on the call side where you'll have more reward than risk. Because every time you pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. Thus, still continuing an uptrend towards the upside. I mean, you can see the small windows of opportunity for a put. Small. It's very small. You pull back, then it go back on up. Pull back, then it go back on up. Like, you got way more green candles than you have red candles, based off of your chart setups. So that's why I was telling you guys, if going on the short side, it'd be a little small window of opportunity as long as those buyers keep holding up the uptrend. So just be mindful of that. Just be mindful of that. Google still trying to go for 176. It looked like my alert about to hit, guys, on Google. 176. 176. Look like it's trying to go for that 176 squeeze, trying to break out of that downtrend setup, guys, for my Google traders. So we're not too far from breaking above that price point, so keep that in mind.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, please traders smash those for JTraedz and make sure you all subscribe.
Man, Queen, appreciate you and thank you so much, Aussie, because you always been my day one. Appreciate you for always having my back, Queen. Thank you so much, guys. Like I said, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Smash that subscribe button, man. I mean, I try to give you guys, like I said, as much free content as possible. Try to, give you these setups or make you understand these setups to help you out with your trading opportunities, man. It's always an opportunity. You just have to understand on how to execute on those opportunities. So, I mean, if it does help, man, just smash the subscribe button, man. Do your boy a favor. Like, share, comment, hit that subscribe button, man. Let's go. We are on that road to 1K subs. I need you guys' help. Can't do it without you, man. I cannot do this without you guys. So far, we have 947, guys. So definitely want to see you guys hit that subscribe button, please. We are on that road. We almost there, guys. Almost there. I know Twitch is a different ball game, and that's cool. I know it's a different ball game because, but it's all good. I still love my Twitch side, my Twitch community as well. Shout out to my Twitch community and and for Twitch in general for giving me partnership. And shout out to them, and also YouTube. Thank you for giving me the chance to be partnered with them as well. So I'm blessed, man. I can't complain about it. So can't complain on my blessings. So and I wish you guys much success as well. So it's not just about me; it's about you guys too. But us together, man, we can create this big community. We can help this community grow, man. We can reach out to other people, help other people who may be in need of, a lot of people that may want to go into stock trading but are afraid of it, But this is where we come in to help people, It's not just about me. It's about you guys. Y'all make the community what it is. And I thank you guys for that, on all platforms. Whether it's YouTube, Twitch, I don't care what it is. You guys make the community what it is. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Well, did my thing pop up? Because I know I got a new subscriber, but did my thing? I'm about to see if it works. Let me double check that. Let me, while I'm watching this real quick, guys. I'm still watching Spy, guys. Still watching Spy. I'm just trying to see my thing that popped up because somebody subscribed, but I didn't see it pop up, though. Let me go to YouTube, to my thing. Let me just do a test run real quick, guys. I just want to see if it's going to pop up real quick. Because it should have popped up and said something. On my alerts, YouTube alerts. Let me see. I'm just doing a test run real quick, guys. Let me just see if it works. New subscriber? Did it work? Oh, there you go. Okay.
Kaparos subscribed to YouTube.
Alright, I was just doing a test run, guys. I would just make sure my YouTube worked. That's all I was doing. Make sure that bad boy working. Alright, so we good. We good. We good. Alright. We good. We good. Alright. Oh, and then when somebody, I'm gonna show y'all what happens when somebody sends a super chat. Tell me if you, I was just having fun with though. But tell me if y'all like this. Tell me if y'all like this real quick. So guys, right now 603.50 still holding, guys. Still trying to get that push. Again, once we get that push above 604, next level 604.50 up to 605. Main key area is gonna be around 606. But right now, like I said, we're still slowly building. Still slowly building. I'm just trying to let me see. Where is it at? Let me go back to my alerts real quick. So like if somebody sent a super chat, super thanks, this is what pops up. Where is it at? So where is it at? Tips. Is it on tips? Yeah, I think it's showing on tips. So say if somebody sent a super chat, super thanks, this pops up. No, not that one. Wait.
Gazingi tipped $10.
That's not right. Wait, what is the YouTube one at? That's the tips thing. Oh, there we go. Super chat. Is that the right one? Oh, there you go.
Charlene super chatted $50.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, put a little cape on. So I was just having fun with it, man. I was just designing stuff, just having a little bit of fun, just trying to enjoy myself, man. Trying to have a little fun, guys. Little fun. But if you ever, guys, like I said, if you ever want to donate as well, like I said, I do have the donations link if you ever want to donate. So I do have that. So if you ever want to do that too as well. Yep, so I do have those links out, guys, if you ever want to donate. And the donations, guys, you have been giving, we have been putting that off to the side for the Traedz Foundation. That's going to be going towards kids for uniforms, for shoes, for book bags. Once they start getting ready for for next year's school session, semester, however you want to say it. So that your contribution goes towards them too, and we put special thanks to everybody who did pitch in. So thank you guys for everything that you guys do. So that'll be the next thing we're going to be working on, is giving back to the kids, man. For school and everything else. Help out the best that we can. So right now, guys, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding for our SPY, guys. Uptrend is still holding above 603.50. 9MA still moving its way on up. Still just slowly coasting, slowly coasting. Now, I know the volume has died down a little bit, but overall, you're still on somewhat of an uptrend, still trying to make its way up. So keep it on watch. Google, guys, my 176 just went off. 176 just went off. So that alert just broke. That price point just broke. Keep that on watch for my Google traders. 176. AMD. AMD still pushing, trying to head towards 126. So that bad boy's trying to aim towards 126 on AMD. How we looking on PLTR? PLTR, a bit of a little pullback down, a little pullback. So let's see if we're going to set this up with somewhat of a little bull flag pattern. A possible little U-shape back on up, a little move back on up towards the upside where we got rejected at, around at 144.50. For PLTR, I'll set up alert right around 144.50 for that little possible U-shape breakout. See, can we get our way back up towards the upside on that one? Alright, so PLTR. Alright, alert. There we go. 140. Man, Ekiel, thank you so much, boss, for the follow, man. I hope y'all and hope you and your family have a blessed one, boss. Appreciate you.
Following on Twitch.
Thank you so much, boss. Hope you and the family have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you. Much success to you, boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, keep it on watch. Look like a bull flag pattern maybe setting up on PLTR. Look like 142 has held. So look like it's in a $2 range. 142 to 144. So let's see, can we get that U-shaped pattern basically back up towards the upside? See a nice red to green move. So we did get rejected around close around to 144.50. Got a nice little pull back down. So let's see, can we U-shape our way back on up? Go for that possible push up to 146 because it does have a bull flag like pattern setup. But let's see, can buy step in and go for that reversal for that red to green move back up towards the upside. SPY still holding on up. SPY still holding up. As I told you guys, next key level, look for 604.50. 604.50 up to 605. From 605, 605.50 up to 606. Just slowly creeping his way up. So right now, if you notice, now we're around 604, close to 604.50. So we're gonna set an alert. I know it's gonna be a ton of alerts. You know what? I'm gonna just put 605 on that. I'm setting up too many alerts. I'm gonna put ups. I'll just put 605. But we definitely want to get above 604.50. From 604.50, you got room to push your way up towards 605. But it is slowly creeping. Still slowly trying to creep his way up. So definitely keep that on watch. All right, there we go. So I got 2 alerts on the upside. So just slowly, just still trying to creep his way up towards that 606. Because I know a lot of people missed this one. Missed this little opportunity. I already know. So, I mean, like I said, uptrend is still holding. So right now, like I said, even if we do get a pullback, the main price point that we want to stay on top of, if we get a nice pullback on SPY, for example, 603.50. You want to stay above 603.50. We want to at least try to hold this floor and push our way back up towards the upside. So let's just see where we go from here. If we get a deep pullback, the next possible key level will be around 602. But the main floor that we want to hold is 603.50. Because that'll be your little mini pullback. Now your deep pullback will pull you around 602 because that'll put you around the VWAP. But right now, 603.50 still holding. It just slowly still creeping its way on up. So everything is still looking positive as far as SPY. It's just the volume a little bit is just a little, but still holding up though. Still holding up. Still holding up. You got to give it that. Next key level, like I said, now that we're in 604, 604.50 up to that 605. We'll see where we go. We'll see where we go from here. What time it is right now? 10:34. So we still got some time, to still ride the buying volume up before lunch hour kicks in. So I mean, we'll see where we go from here. But right now we're still holding. I mean, right now it's still looking good. Like I said, but do be mindful of trying to go in on a short right now, because I mean you're gonna have a slim window of opportunity until you get that confirmation. Once we start getting those engulfing red candles, those good sell-offs where we can start to see a clear reversal. Right now, I wouldn't really lean on the puts or the short side just yet. Now, as we push closer and closer towards that 606, we may have a stronger pullback. So, where we can go from 606 back down to the 603.50. But right now, it's just still slowly coasting on up. Just keep it on watch to see where we go. Just take your time, guys. Take your time. Right now, we're talking about PLTR, 142. Still trying to go for a reversal that we just talked about, a possible red to green move. So, that's holding up. So, that's looking good. So, keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, that's number 2 on the top gainer. The main one that's in the lead is AMD. So right now, PLTR is number 2. And it's still holding above the VWAP, which is my white flexible line. So right now, VWAP is holding, going for a nice transition, red to green, sellers to buyers. So it looks like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. But we definitely want to get back above 144 up to that 144.50 to avoid a possible, downtrend. So we definitely want to see that nice reversal and get right back above 144 to 144.50 where we can get that U-shaped pattern. So, that'll definitely play off, especially the VWAP. SPY still creeping. SPY still just slowly. It's just slow. It's slow creeping. Slow creeping right now. All indicators are in the bullish position. 50, 20, 9, VWAP, everything is still on the bullish side of things. I mean, even if we do get a pullback, still bullish. I mean, do you have room to pull back? Yes, you still got room to still pull back down to. Because like I said, look how much space you have between where we at now and the VWAP. You have room to fall back down to these levels. But as long as, again, the VWAP holds, they go for a bounce, still considered bullish. So only when you start to crack that VWAP, start to, go bearish and then possibly turn into a downtrend setup. So let's see what happens if we do get this pullback. This is going to be, remember, pullback number 1. This is going to be the light pullback, which is going to be around what price point? 603.50. Let's see what happens if we do get a pullback this way to make sure buyers hold that key level. Now, if you do get a deep pullback, it's going to be around 602.50 level where the VWAP is sitting at. But right now, everything is still holding up right now at this moment. It's just a little weak. Like I said, this is the volume a little dead right now. Just a little. And also, let me double check to make sure that nothing is being said on CNBC or anything of that nature that could cause, a little bit of panic, like what we got Friday was Iran and all of that situation. Let's see. The only thing I see as of now, breaking news as far as CNBC goes, oil backs off $77 overnight, high as Israel and Iran strikes fell to hobby market. So that's the only thing that just came out as of now. It's the only thing that I see as of now. So, but even with that being said, I mean, the market has still been holding up pretty well, pretty decent. So watch this key level, guys. As we do get a little weakness, we get a little pullback down towards that 9 EMA, blue indicator. Watch that 603.50. Watch that 603.50 level. Trying to see anything else is standing out. AMD. AMD still holding. Still trying to go for 126, but keep that on watch. That's going to still be resistance until you break above that price point. So, I mean, we can set up a little range with that one. We'll put 126 until we break above that price point. We'll set up a little channel on that one. We'll put 126 tops. We'll use 124 mid area, and we'll use 122 bottoms. So we'll do that, guys. We'll definitely do this. So we'll set this up and put this as the bottoms for support as of now. So we'll just focus on this little range right here with AMD. Tops, mid, bottoms. So we'll focus on that range. So right now we know we're majority of sellers are sitting at around 126 until we break above that price point. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, AMD, I mean, definitely still, I mean, just been bullish. I mean, you only got, what, 1, 2 red candles so far ever since we opened at 9:30. Just 2 red candles. But watch this 126, guys. Will the buyers get that break, or will we get rejected and come back down and see a possible red, green or red move? Watch that 126 level if you are trading AMD.
CRWB breaking out.
CRWB. Let me set my alert. Let me see if we're gonna go for that breakout. I'm about to go to it real quick. Jenna, let me see. What it was, 126? Yeah, 126. Where we at right now? I mean, we're not too far from it. By the time I said it might hit the damn alert. Let me see. All right, cool. So yeah, so watch this level, guys. If you're on the long side, we want to see a break above that 126, because look like the way the AMD is moving is $2 increments. So from 122, 124, 126, if we do get that break above 126, we already know what's going to be the next key level is 128. Now, we can't break 126. You do have room to fall back down to a price point, 124. Right now, it's starting to get a little curl on SPY, a little bit of a little curl. CRWV, she said, is pushing. Look like we're about to push for 126 right now on AMD. Let's see. Are they going to go for it? Because right now we have 125.90. Let me see if it's going to go for that breakout. It's like we hitting it, but we ain't broke out yet. We haven't broken out yet. So keep that on watch. And for those who are new to my channel too, guys, I'll show y'all the lunchroom lobby. I know I still got to work on that one too, because I know I had to fix that one. I'm gonna have to check it to see because I know I don't want it to look unprofessional. I don't want it to look unprofessional. So let me see. I just want to see can we get this breakout real quick. We only like 3 cents away from it. 126. Did we hit it? Oh, did it hit one? Did it hit 126? All right, 126, guys. AMD 126. Buyers, make sure you hold above that price point. Again, if we can't hold, we may have room to still fall back down. As we tested one time, come right back down. So keep that on watch. How far did SPY go? Right around at 604.50. Right around 604.50. All right, duplicate that one. Let me utilize this one real quick, and I'm gonna check out CRWV real quick. Jenna, I got you on that, Queen. And what was that? 604.50. 604.50. Bam. So right there, right where we underneath 604.50, 603.50, almost like in a little dollar range as of now. All right, so let me see CRWV, new. Yep, 155. But Jenna, did you catch it? Jenna, did you catch that trade? Because what did we say? What did we say? From 150 what? 150 level to what? 155, $5 up. From 155, you see how I got my chart set up? Now you're in the new. Now you're not back in that range. All right. All right. All right. You know I'm gonna stay on you about that because I told y'all call these plays out because I want y'all to make this money. So 150 held for that possible move right back up to 155. And again, as long as buyers can hold 155, next key level, you know what they're aiming for is 160 because you already know it moves by $5 increments as well. CRWV and Tesla are the main ones that move by $5 increments. So as long as they can hold 155, next key level is gonna be 160. That'll be that. So let me set up the new range for as of now because I didn't. Now that this bad boy is pushing towards the upside. Shout out to my calls for my traders who did catch this play. Shout out to you guys on this play. Shout out, shout out. All right, and put this one red because that's gonna be the top. The main key area that buyers are trying to aim for is gonna be 160. So we already know where they're trying to go. So we're gonna play the range here. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play off of this range here, bottoms, mids, tops, and we're gonna put our alert right at 160 to see can we get a push up to it or close to it. You know, 158, 160, somewhere in that bracket to see. As long as they hold 155, as long as they hold that floor, they can stay in that range. So I got 160 level here, right? All right, so from 155, you do have room to push up towards 160. That'd be another $5 move on up, and give you a total of $10 move, a $10 mover. So I'm talking about from this level here, not now I'm counting down here. I'm just starting right here where we had this little pullback bounce, 150, 155 to 160. That'll give you $10. So Jenna, yeah, shout out to you, Jenna. What was your entry? What was your entry? What was your entry? Because if you got in at 150 or 155, you should be already up almost $5 in profits on that one. SPY guys, watch that 603.50 level. We do have to break above 604.50 to get that push up to 605. So right now you're in a dollar bracket on SPY. You're going in a bracket, kind of in a little range, kind of ping ponging back and forth between 604.50, 603.50. So we just gotta get that break above 604.50 for that possible push up to 605. So
Jingle Ducker says 151.47.
okay, so you're still doing good. You still holding it? You're still doing good then. Look at that. You're still pushing. Yeah, 151 still wasn't bad. Okay, so you're doing good. All right, you're good. You're good. Still wasn't bad. So now you're above 155. So right now, Jen, I told you, Queen.
Jingle Ducker says yes.
So watch as we push. All right, so right now we're at 156. So if they can hold 156, next key level is going to be up to 158. And then from that price point, you already know $2 above that price point is 160.
Jingle Ducker says I am in red for PLTR.
In the red, okay. But again, if you got in a good position, it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do from this price point with CRWV. If you want to take the profits right at 155, you know, it's up to you what you want to do. I mean, it's two options. You can take the meat of the move. Right at 155, take profits, you know, better than nothing. Or if you think that 155 can hold and go for that possible push to up towards 158 to 160, you can do so as long as you hold what price point? 155. So if you want to set a stop loss at 155 level, as long as we hold that, I mean, I know maybe you get a little pullbacks here and there because you already know sellers are going to try to test it and try to yank it. So we already know that's going to happen 9 times out of 10. So it's up to you. if you want to put a little stop loss around 155, which you don't have to be exactly 155 in case it does get a deep pullback, get a little pullback below it, like towards 154.50 or somewhere in that bracket. Or if you believe that 155 is going to hold for the push, you can feel free to do so. So it's up to you. So like I said, if you don't want to put it right, the stop loss right at 155, if you want to go, at least 50 cent down,
Jingle the color says, my PLTR expiration date is 27.
No, I'm talking about CRWV because you say you got it in CRWV, right? Yeah, I'm talking about because you still in it, right? CRWV? Because if you're still in it.
Jingle the color says, I hope it's sometime.
Okay, go say if you still are in CRWV and you got it at 150.
Jingle the color says, I am in both.
All right, be careful now, because the main thing you don't want. Don't overtrade yourself. That's the thing. That's what messes up a lot of traders. Because you gotta stay focused on one in particular. Because again, you're gonna lose focus on one while focusing on the other. That's why I just take your time trading one at a time. Don't do both. Nothing is wrong with it if you have the skill to do so. But if you can't manage two, focus on one. Focus on one. Or if you are focused on two at a time, set up your stop losses ahead of time. Make sure your stop losses are set in motion. So if you're focusing on PLTR right now, make sure you have a stop loss set on CRWV.
I broke my rule, only one trade at a time.
Well, put it like this. Okay, if you're in both of them, and you're focusing on PLTR right now, set a stop loss on CRWV. Set a stop loss, Queen. Set a stop loss. If you want to you don't have to put it right at 155, because you may catch a little dip below that area. If you want to set it at 154.50, you can do so, because you're still gonna profit. Because if you got in at think about it. If you got in at 151, you're still making profits. 152, 153, 154. Yeah, you can still do that because you're still gonna profit. You're still gonna profit. So the stop loss is gonna take care of that while you're focusing on your other one. Now, say for instance, don't put up. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the trick to it. Okay. Say for instance, we don't pull all the way back down towards that key area. If it don't hit your stop loss, right? And then so happens it started to pull. Look at we all starting to pull back though. But and we all start and say for instance we would have got back above 55. Just move your stop loss up. Say for instance we got up to 156, 157. From that price point, just move your stop loss up. But right now it may have, because if you set it where if you set it, you might have hit, but you still profit. Profit is profit. It's not about trying to get everything out. Some people, they get so caught up and try to take every cent on the cent. And you don't have to do all that. Take the meat of the move. If you up in profits, that's still a blessing. Never put greed over grateful, because your account is still growing in some type of way. Well, let me see. So 155 look like it's still trying to hold. But see what I mean? That was just going to probably get a little pullback underneath for 155. That was expected. That was expected to happen because sellers are trying to go back underneath it. But as long as buyers can hold 155, you do have room to push back up. Where it could think about it. Okay, Jenna, it may be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. Possible. So let's see. But the main thing that we want to stay on top of is 155. Because, if you merge these candles together, you got a pole right here. So let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. But always set your stop loss, if you are playing with multiple, trades. Always set a stop loss. Just to have that, just for safety purposes. Safety purposes. Always just set a stop loss just in case. So I'm trying to see. Now we started to gap down a little bit. Guys, I thought he was going to go for a bull flag pattern, but that's why you set a stop loss, just in case. See what I mean? In case it starts to reverse, at least you still took the meat of the move. That's all that matters. You still took something. Now, could it be setting up for a possible next setup? As long as buyers step back in, especially get back above 155, yes. When you start to create a higher low build back up this way. What time it is right now? 10:50. So like I said, the main price point that we want to get back on top of is going to be 155. Because now you got to keep in mind we're underneath it. So we got to get back on top of 155. So let's see what we do. Let's see if we're not about to reverse. We want to see, can we continuously hold this uptrend on CRWV. So we're gonna watch 155. We're gonna watch 155. Can buyers get back on top of 155 and continue the uptrend without transitioning over to a possible downtrend that could set up? And the reason why I'm saying it is because you'll be falling back underneath 155, your mid area. That's gonna put you at the lower. That's gonna put you at the lower portion of that channel, of 155 to 150. So instead of going this way, you'll be going back down that way. So watch this mid area. Watch this midpoint. The main thing, again, we do want to see more upside. We want to hold 155. Hold above 155, because that will, help us continue that uptrend on up towards 160. But if they lose that, then we got to focus on a possible downtrend back down to 150. So it looks like buyers are stepping in, getting that little bounce. But let's make sure we close back on top of 155. What time it is right now? Oh, we got about 4 minutes. About 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So let's see, can we stay back on top of 155? Can we close back on top of that bad boy? Because that's going to create pullback failures. That's going to create pullback failures. We still got some of a little bull flag like setup, but we want to make sure we stay on top of this because we don't want to see a fake out breakout. SPY still in this little range, still in this little range, from 604.50 back down towards that 603.50 range. So still putting you in this little $1 range right there on that bad boy. So it look like that bull flag pattern is somewhat holding on CRWV. We just want to stay on top of this bad boy. We want to close on top. We don't want to have a big upper shadow back underneath 155 for sure. What we got left? 3 minutes left on this candle. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Buy. It's got to hold. Buy. It's got to hold. 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 Stay on top of 155. Because what we don't want to see, we already have an upper shadow. We don't want to see the body of the candle falling right back underneath 155. See how it's slowly creeping, slowly falling back underneath? You don't want that because that's going to turn to basically the possible resistance. So we want to stay on top of it. So right now, where we at? 155.13, 155.25. We want to stay on top of 155 for sure. We want to stay on top of that mid area. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Stay on top. Stay on top. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Push, 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 push. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. Squeeze those shorts. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. Let's see, can they hold? Like I said, the main thing is to hold. We want them to hold. Buyers have to hold them to give us that confirmation that they still have it. They still have control. Because again, what we don't want to see, if you're going on the long side, again, we don't want to see a fake out breakout as you're breaking above 155, but then fall right back underneath 155. We want to stay on top of it because again, we want to create pullback failures to show that sellers cannot take out that level still. So what time we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So watch this candle. Watch this price point. We want to stay on top of this price point because we want to utilize this for support. Because we want to stay in the upper range, not the lower range. So let's see. So I'm with you, Jen. I'm with you, Jen. I'm trying to see if I'm just watching this to see if we're gonna stay on top of 155. So we got a minute left. Minute left. Minute left. Then I'm gonna go over to PLTR. So let's just see how we're gonna close out. Let's just see can buyers maintain that 155 level. 155 level. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds. So watch this level here, guys. Because again, what we don't want to do is fall back underneath it. We want to again continuously utilizing that for support. Because we still got room to still push up to 160. Because we still have any candles today to get back up towards this level. So it's still a lot of opportunities to push back up towards it. Because it's not like we ran up to it and got rejected. We haven't even tested it yet. So we haven't tested 160 yet. With still opportunities to push up to that price point. So the main thing is securing the floor first and foremost, so we can have a possible, rotation back up toward the upside. So we did gap up. So we did get gap up, back on top of 155. So 155 is held as of now. 155 is held. That's still good. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. So keep that watch. All right. So PLTR. So let me check out PLTR. So right now that we held on top of 155. So that's good. That's good. All right. PLTR. PLTR. Let's see. We couldn't hold. Oh, let's see. Once we got rejected at 154.50, start to get that little pull back down. Let's see where are these bottoms at? Right where the open is. 140. Oh, yeah. So it looks like we're in a. So what was this at? So look at the bottoms around 140. 140 bottoms. almost around that price point. So let's see. Oops, 140 bottoms. 140 bottoms. And around, got rejected around 144.50. Around 144.50. So yeah, you can see right here where buyers came in at. And then you can see right here what sellers came in. You can see the transition from buyers straight to sellers. So we see what sellers are sitting at and we see what buyers are sitting at. So let's see. So we should have a mid area somewhere. What would that mid area be? Mid area. Have we came around this price? Oh no, these are new price points. Yeah, see these are. Oh yeah, I forgot. PLTR was hitting new hitting new highs. So right now, as of now, this is the range that we in. Almost like in a $4 range. So that means that we had to get above what, 142? Get back above 142 ish. So let's just utilize 142 because it looks like it moved by $2 increments as well. So we'll utilize 142. So right now we're underneath that price point. Now we're in the lower range of that bad boy. Look like it's almost creating somewhat of a downtrend setup on this one. So it look like it didn't transition. Now, anytime when you see something like a straight up move like this, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna pull right back down because it's not a steady climb. If you're just going straight up, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna pull back down. Versus on what SPY's doing, SPY didn't just go straight up. I mean, it built its way up. So it's a difference when you're building your way up versus just shooting straight up. Now, normally when you shoot straight up, it's aiming for a specific target. It's aiming for a specific price point. And once it hits that price point, then that's when you pop 9 times out of 10 you get a reversal. So as you started to spike up off of this hard movement on PLTR, what was the specific price point it was trying to run up to? Right around that right around 144.50. And then once it hit that key level, you started to come right back on down. It didn't build its way up to 144. It shot up straight to 144. Normally when you see a move like that, those type of movements don't last long because it's not building anything. Versus, again, if you're building an uptrend, what normally happens? You get a pullback bounce, right? Pullback bounce, pullback bounce. And when you get a pullback, what normally happens? You get sellers, especially newbie sellers, jumping in right in those levels where they're getting trapped. More buyers step in, squeeze them out of their position, you're going up. Like, for example, pullback, bounce, trapping sellers. Pullback, bounce, trapping sellers. So instead of going straight up, it just kind of maneuvered its way up. So those are the ones that's a little bit more safer and a little bit hard to crack when you have those type of patterns going up versus one that just goes straight up. When you see something going straight up, pretty much you might as well just set yourself up for a possible short opportunity. You know, once that key level holds and confirm that it's holding, which is around 144.50, then you start to get that nice little pullback back on down. You go from a nice movement up to a movement on right on down. Like I said, now the way that SPY's doing this a different little ball game with this one. A little different ball game. See, it's just kind of cruising. It's not really spiking up, dropping down. So just keep that on watch. So right now, look like it's trying to hold a range. It's trying to hold a range. Watch this key level here. So let's see what we get right here, guys. Watch this 603.50 level. The see can buy is hold. Let's see can buy is hold. Now, if we do crack 603.50, 9 times out of 10 look like sellers may try to aim for 602.50 down to 602 itself, almost like where around that VWAP is. But yeah, when you see like straight up moves like this, 9 times out of 10 is gonna do the opposite in due time. Like even if it's dropping, like if you're catching a hard drop and all you see is red, and it's not building anything like a downtrend, 9 times out of 10 is gonna reverse in due time. It's gonna reverse because you're gonna see a nice red to green move. If it's spiking up, just like what it did on PLTR. 9 times out of 10, you're going to do a green to red move. Now, normally, like I said, when you're seeing an uptrend, it's building a pattern. And, overall, it's building a pattern overall. Sometimes it may create somewhat of a possible head to shoulders pattern and people don't even see it like that. Like, I'm just speak for example. Like, okay, just say for example here. This may be creating a shoulder. May create a shoulder. And then level hold here, may go up a little higher. May start to create this huge movement. But then people are bypassing the setup that is possibly creating is a head and shoulders. So that's what I'm saying. You just gotta look at these certain patterns. I mean, cup and handle patterns, head and shoulders patterns, center triangle patterns. I mean, it's just certain things that it sets up for. That again, sometimes goes over people's heads and they'll miss it until, you know, either they lose or the market closes, and then they start to go back and kind of reanalyze the setup and be like, oh damn, now you see it, type thing. So what I started to train myself to do is kind of see it kind of early, you know, and kind of help me out in that sense. Because well, if I see something like this, you know, the first thing I'm thinking of, that could be a shoulder, possible shoulder, you know, going up toward, you know, setting up for the possible next move on up as you get a little pullback, going this little range for the next movement on up. But like I said, we'll see where we go. But I started kind of think ahead of time and plan myself ahead. So it's put it like this. It's two different ways you can look at this. You can look at this as a setup, or, you know, going into a range for the next possible movement on up, right? When you see an uptrend continuation. You can also use it if, again, sellers do step in aggressive, 140, 604.50 for a possible top. And, you know, it's different ways you can look at it. All depend on what's going to be the next setup. You know, can buyers break above that 605, 604.50 for the next level up? Or will 604.50 remain resistance and actually start to pull back down? So it's like I started to think about just different patterns, different setups. Okay, what could be next? What's the next setup? You know, next setup opportunity. Because like I said, you can look at it from different ways, guys. You can do this. For example, right here, based off of what's already set up, you can see this, and then possibly up, you know, next level, something like that. But just giving you a what? Possible uptrend. And then you can also look at it from a topping standpoint. If we do not break above 604.50, where you can just hit, and then actually start to transition back this way. So it's just different ways. It's just, again, it's all based off of just confirmation. You know, what's going to take place after this setup. You know, will buyers step in and go for the squeeze? You know, will sellers come in and go for the, you know, the pullback underneath, you know, 604.50? Instead of, you know, guessing it and being caught in it. Because, I mean, it can go any which ways. I mean, it's the God-eternal truth. I mean, it can go any which way. You know, it all depends on what type of volatility we get next. Because, you know, jumping into here, it's kind of like a 50-50, because you don't know which way it's going to go. Because we could break out right above 604.50 on up to the next level. However, we could actually come on down underneath 604. Well, we're already underneath 604.50, but down to 603.50 for possible downtrend setup. So it's like, wait on confirmation, understand the volatility, and see where we go from here. Now here we were able to call this out a little earlier because we had volatility earlier this morning. What did we have? A bull flag pattern setup holding on top of the VWAP. So right now you're kind of like in an overextended area above the VWAP. You have room to fall back down to the VWAP. You have room to bounce, continuously still stay above the VWAP. But it's all based off of the volatility. What's going to happen next? You know, will buyers step in, squeeze the shorts? Will shorts step in, trap the bulls? I mean, we'll see where we go from here. Right now, all we know as of now, we are in a range between 603.50, 601.50. Right now, we're pulling back down to what price point? 603.50. So from this level, will buyers hold this key level, or will we start to crack and fall back down this way? So the first thing we had to establish, okay, are we in a range? So right now, we are in a range. Because again, 603.50 has yet to crack. 604.50 has yet to break. So we're just putting us in what? A range. Now the question is, who's going to take over from this price point? I mean, from these levels. Will buyers utilize that 603.50? More buyers will step in around that price point and go for that push? Or will more sellers step in and actually go for the, you know, 603.50 now that they already claiming 604.50? So since they already claiming this area and bulls haven't broken out yet, could they be aiming for 603.50 next? You know, creating a price decline instead of a price incline. So let's just see. Who's going to give us the confirmation? Who's going to take over? Right now, yeah, it's starting to look a little weak. But we haven't got that confirmation underneath that 603.50. That's the area that sellers need to take out. If sellers can take that position away from the bears, then what? Not only will 604.50 be resistance because you can't break it, now 603.50 is going to be resistance, which is creating a what? Lower high. Because you have this one here, and then if you start to fall back and bounce, what's going to be resistance? 603.50, which could possibly create a what? Lower high setup. So right now we're pulling back. So here go the sellers. Since they're already holding down 604.50. Let's see. Can buyers prevent those sellers from taking this out? Or will sellers overpower the buyers, the bulls, and start to go for that yank and whack on down?
What's the update, guys? I was on a meeting with my team.
Nothing right now at this moment, boss. It's just a little slow. Yeah, nothing right now, boss. Nothing right now at this moment. Nothing right now. Nothing right now. Nothing at this moment. Nothing at this moment. Nothing too spectacular. Nothing just, you know. Nothing too spectacular standing out just yet. Right now, I just kind of started to calm down. Right now, we're just in a range. We're in a $1 range between 604.50, 603.50. So right now, you have the buyers trying to hold this key level. So question is, can buyers hold this key level, create these failure pullbacks, reverse the play back up, continue the uptrend, or will sellers come in aggressive and go start to possibly create a downtrend? So right now, you can see what buyers are sitting at. 603.50, right? You see a lower shadow, you see a lower shadow, correct? So we know what buyers are sitting at. So right now we're in a range. Right now we're in a range. Nothing spectacular is happening at this moment, guys. Nothing's, you know, right now we're just a slow little mover up, slow little mover down. That's it. We're in a range. We're in a range right now. We already know what sellers are trying to go for next. We know what sellers are trying to go out. They're trying to take out 603.50. We know. And like I said, if they do, you do have room to fall, possibly fall back down to that VWAP. Is why, you know, I don't play the overextension game. You know, when it's off of the VWAP like that, I don't play the overextension game off of that. You know, especially again, VWAP bounces is a good opportunity to catch. But once you start to kind of get overextended a little bit, just be mindful, because you got to have that volatility to hold it up while it allows that VWAP to move up to that price point. But right now it hasn't moved up to it yet, with room to still fall down. So you got to look at it and take into consideration the level where you're at now versus where the VWAP is at, which creates a what? A gap. You have a gap, possible gap fill. So you definitely got to keep that in mind. You have a gap fill if sellers come in aggressive underneath that 603.50 down to that VWAP, which will put you underneath 603 down to the 602s. So right now, as of now, we know buyers are still desperately trying to hold 603.50. Let's see, can they hold it? But can sellers come in aggressive and yank them? So right now we're at 603.49.
NSR says AMD is taking the lead.
Yeah, I got it right here on my top gainer. I got AMD on my top gainer right now, boss. Yep, AMD. It's on my top gainer right here, AMD. So yeah. So remember what I told you guys. Once we broke above 126, next key level is going to be 128. Okay, because we know where they're trying to go. AMD is trying to go for 130. And again, it's moving by $2 increments. So right now we're at 126. We already know what the next level. What? 128. Get above 128. Next level from that, 130. So right now, I mean, AMD just been on the uptrend. I mean, right now it's just been on the uptrend. Look at this. Buyers. Got like three red candles versus all these buyers, all the buying candles.
NSR says
You can definitely see that.
breaking. Iran signals it wants to de-escalate hostilities with Israel. WSJ citing officials.
Oh Lord, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what type of impact that's gonna have on the market. See, that's what caused the impact last week, because we were doing good, but then when all that came out, that's when we started to get those pullback on Thursdays, Fridays, and you got that pullback. So right now, SPY still fighting 603.50. So watch this level, guys, and we'll maximize it. We'll get a little closer to it. So notice, see, this is the level that buyers are trying to hold. This is the level that sellers are trying to hold. So keep that in mind. So the next level sellers are going for is 603.50. So because they're already holding down 604.50, right? Because as buyers tried to run up, you got rejected at around where? 604.50. The next level that they're trying to go down to is 603.50. From 603.50 down to what? 602.50. And again, what sellers' goals is to decline in prices. Buyers' goals are to increase in prices. So, but we know again where buyers are sitting at this time is 603.50. So watch this key level. Well, do we have more sellers than buyers, or will we have more buyers than sellers? Meaning that sellers are going to have a hard time trying to crack underneath that price point of 603.50, which is going to create pullback failures. So let's see. So right now you can see right here what I just said, guys. Buyers are sitting at what price point? It's 603.50, right? You see where they see that red candle at, huh? That's why I told you guys to watch this price point. Watch this price point. I told you it was in a range between 604, 603. But the only thing, you just have a little bit of resistance is right there being back underneath that 9 MA. That's the only thing. You got that. You're not holding on top of it anymore. You're underneath it. That's the only thing with SPY right now. NVIDIA 146, guys. NVIDIA 146. My alert just went off. Yep, bam, hit it. Damn, it hit it on the spot, right where my line is at. And damn, it's still squeezing. Ooh. Damn, my alert just went off. 146 on NVIDIA. That bad boy just squeezed. So for my NVIDIA traders, $2 increments. So I told you from 144, 146. Now, as long as they can hold 146, because we already know, I mean, that's going to still be a level they need to hold. Again, if they can get back on top of 146, that'll put us in a new range of 146 to 148. Yeah, we hit it, but buyers has not been able to stay on top of it. That's the only thing. 146, you broke it, but you still have yet to stay on top of it, which is still putting you in the range of 146 down to this 145 mid area. So, I mean, we hit it. We just ain't hold it. So, all right. SPY still fighting around 603.50. That bad boy is still fighting. I do see a little bit of weakness, though. I do see a little bit of weakness. Because, like I said, you're no longer on top of the 9 EMA. You're underneath it, which the 9 EMA can act as a resistance. So, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when you go from this indicator down to this indicator. So, buyers need to push. Because, again, right now they're holding 603.50. They just got to get this push back up to a 604 because that'll at least put them above that 9 EMA. At least put them above the 9 EMA where they can get that full reversal back up towards the upside where we can see a red to green move back this way. We'll go from sellers to buyers. See a nice rotation. Go from these tops to bottoms, from these bottoms right back up to the tops. Creating a nice rotation. So that's why those buyers we need to push to get back on top of 604. Because that's what we want to see, especially on the long side. We want to see that reversal. So that's why buyers need to step up from 603.50 for that possible push back up to 604, up to 604.50. Try to maintain that range that we're in right now. Because what buyers want to do is avoid cracking this channel and fall into a lower channel. Because if we crack 603.50, now we have to add 602.50. Because now they'll put you in a bottom range. So, for example, I'll do this. I'll set up a range between 602.50, 603.50, 604.50. So I'll do this. We'll do this to start off with. To make it even easier. To make it easier to see. So we'll take 602.50 bottoms. We'll take 603.50. We'll just say that's going to be the mid area as of now. And we'll use 604.50 for the tops. And we'll ring that out into the red. We'll do this. So we'll set this up. Right. 2. And bam. So all right. So right here, sellers, that's the midpoint area, and then the bottoms. So now y'all see it a little bit better now. So we do crack 603.50. You have room to fall down to 603 itself, down to possibly 602.50. So again, the main thing is we want to stay on top. We want to stay in the top range of this channel. So based off that mid area, you want to stay on top. Because that pivot point connects to support and resistance. So you can see right here, when you're underneath it, rejection, rejection. Above it, possible bounce. So at what price point? 603.50. So we want to hold that price point to slowly start to rotate our way back up towards the upside. So right now we start to gap up. See that? Off of what price point? 603.50. See, bam, see? But see how it is to read it? See that? So let's see, right now buyers are holding. 603.50 has maintained. 603.50 has maintained. Bad boy has maintained. Can't knock that. 603.50 has maintained. Can't knock that. So let's see. So right now okay, let me ask you guys this. As of now, what has that created for the sellers? At 603.50, what has that created at that price point for the sellers at this moment? Due to the fact is they could not crack underneath that price point of 603.50. That created a what? Pullback failure. right? Because you tried once, you tried twice, so far. So as of now, we know we have 2 attempts, 2 pullback failures at around what price point? 603.50. So the buyer is still trying to maintain that floor, and again, we know where the sellers are located, around 604.50. So from this price point, as long as they can maintain 603.50, we need to get above 604, because that'll also put you above the 9 EMA, which that'll help out a lot. From 604, got to get that push up to 604.50, which will get us that reversal back that way. So right now we're just still kind of channeling, still ranging, so it's still not a lot of volatility still moving in, but we're still just, like I said, we're still trying to maintain this range. Still trying to maintain this range. I mean, everything else is moving. I mean, hell yeah, it's Nvidia moving. Shit, AMD is just endless. Just that bad boy, that was just and possibly pulling back down to what? 126. What about Meta? Meta started to move up. So Meta, the bull flag pattern set up right here, reclaimed that 695, ran up towards that 705, which did hit my alert. So now you're back on top of the VWAP with that one. So that went on a what, damn near $10 run, right? Yep, 695 to 705 ish. Well, 705 plus, but still went on a $10 like run, $10 to $12 run. SPY still holding up that range, so that's still looking good. Still trying to get on top of that 9 EMA. So again, we just need to get that push above 604. We can start to see that rotation back up towards retesting what price point? 605, 604.50. What else? Tesla. What Tesla doing? Tesla 130. Still fighting 130. As long as buyers, like I said, as long as buyers can hold 130, you got. 330. I'm sorry, 330. You do have room to possibly push up to 335. SPY still looking good. Still looking good. So it has survived the pullback right here, where those sellers have failed to pull back underneath what price point? 603.50. There you go. Trying to go for what? Rotation. So bam, bam, bam. See how I can easily read these? Like, just understand the rotation. Just understand the rotation. That's it. Once you start to understand where the buyers are sitting at, once you start to understand where the sellers are sitting at, that's when you can get a good possible execution as far as your trades. Bam, bam, bam. From 603.50 up to 604, 50 cents up. From 604 up to 604.50. That's a dollar move. So if you notice that, catching a full rotation from bottoms, trying to go back up to what? The tops. While also creating a what? Still an uptrend. So if you take this and this, where we at as of now. There we go. As of now, you got somewhat of a little uptrend build up still. So you got these bottoms here, bounce here, still trying to hold above what price point? 603.50 in somewhat of a ascending triangle range, triangle pattern. Tesla still looking good. Still look like it's trying to go for push towards that right here. 335. So I'm going to still set my alert for 335 in case they do go for that possible squeeze in due time. I'm going to still set it up. I'm going to still have it set. All right. Set that bad boy. All right. Got it set, guys. All right, cool. Anything else, guys, we need to look at? All platforms. I mean, like I said, Kick, Twitch, YouTube. If y'all, again, feel free to throw out a ticker or anything. Feel free to throw out a ticker. So right now, as of now, it's for SPY, holding up at this moment. They survived. Buyers have survived the pullback from the sellers. Still holding above 603.50. Next level, like I said, we want to get above 604. We want to get now in the 604 range. So that's the next key level. Like I said, uptrend is holding. Now you have got right back on top of the 9 EMA. So right now, it's trying to go for that slow transition. Slow little transition. So just keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. So we have to get it back. We have to get above 604. Now, the reason why I'm saying this, we need to get back above 604 is because you want to avoid a possible, in any type of way, of giving those sellers an opportunity to build some type of downtrend, like a lower high build. From 604.50 to 604, where you're going down every 50 cents. Is what I'm saying. So that's why we would need to get back above 604 to avoid a possible setup, and giving them the opportunity to try to go for that, where you'll go from 604.50 resistance to now 604.50 resistance to now 604 resistance, going 50 cents down. So that's why we want buyers to get back on top of 604, because that'll avoid that possible, that lower high build from those sellers. So get back above that price point. We're avoiding a possible little downtrend setup where we can still push up to higher price points. So right now, still moving up, still moving up, still moving up, still looking good. Slow build, trying to get back above that price point. Watch 604. From 604, push up to 605. I mean, 604.50. Mel, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. You like the new little setup I got above my head? So now I got the Twitch chat, and now I got the YouTube chat on top of each other, guys. So I can be able to read both of these bad boys at the same time. And again, for my Tradecaster members, guys, I do apologize. I was having complications with the chat box.
Nice.
Appreciate you, boss. And like I said, to the Tradecasters who may be coming in, I do apologize, guys. I was having trouble with the chat box. I couldn't keep it at the top because every time I would try to keep it at the top, it would just disappear. I had to keep getting in. Y'all saw it. I was going through that every live stream. It would disappear. I got to go get it. Disappear. Got to go get it. Doing lunch. Disappear. It was too much. It was too much. So right now, I had to customize this one where now, y'all can go strictly to my YouTube, to my Twitch, comment on, and go through there.
Spy fighting for 605.
Yeah, between that up to 606. And what I told you guys, and look, and notice the rotation. What did I say? As we was falling for what? 604.50. What price point did I say? Watch what price point? 603.50, right? Buyers, I told you what buyers were sitting at. I told you what sellers were sitting at. I said we do. Are we going to go on a continuation uptrend? Once we get this pullback, we want to make sure that we stay on top of 603.50 because again, that's the demand zone. That's where your buyers are sitting at for the possible rotation back up towards 604.50. But like I said, from this price point, what we want to do now is get above 604. Now, the reason why I say we need to stay above 604, that avoid sellers trying to create some type of lower high build. 50 cents down, going from 604.50 to 604, 603.50 to 603, where you start to create a downtrend versus a continuation uptrend. So that's why we need to get back above 604, because that'll avoid that, where we can push our way and go for that possible retest of 604.50. Because we want to avoid a 50 cent downtrend, because that has SPY has the ability to do that as well. When you'll go down for every 50 cents. I've seen that done plenty of times. Trust me. Because think about it. Look where we got rejected at. 604.50. Look where we bounced at. 603.50. Why are those prices so important? Think about it. 50 cent ranges? Think about it. Now you got to think about the prices in between those. 604.50 was in between the price points of 604.50, 603.50. 604. If you was to fall underneath 603.50, what's in between the price points of 603.50 to 602.50? 603. So, which is 50 cent ranges, 50 cent drops, and so forth. So what we want to do is avoid that possible setup by re-breaking above 604, putting us in this range here. Because now you're back in the 604 range. And then also you got to think about it, it's a whole number. Every whole number can act as support and resistance. So by getting back above 604, we can utilize 604 to push our way back up to retesting 604.50 up to the higher price points of 605 to 606. So we want to get that full nice U-shaped pattern right back on up. But we want to definitely get buyers to get back on top of 604. Put us back in that bracket. 604 up to 604.50 up to 605. So right now we're slowly trying to go for it. 604 is right here. So we already survived 603.50. Now let's go 50 cents up. Next level, 604. From 604, next level, 604.50. So we want to see that 604 breakout, push for that 604.50 test again. See how we're getting rejected a little bit at what price point? 604. See that? That's the mid area. So we want to stay above 604. We want those buys to stay right above that price point. Stay above it. We want to see another green candle forming. Green candle forming where we get that push right back up towards the upside, towards those areas where we got rejected at. So watch right where I got my line at. Watch right where I got my line at. Can we see continuation green candles? Which is a good thing. So if we see continuation green candles, that means we're going back on the continuation uptrend. So see how we got rejected at 604? See that? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See what I mean? You see exactly what I mean? That 50 cent range? You see what I meant? Right where my line is at, right? Look at that transition, green and red. I don't control the market. Look exactly what it did at the price point I just called out. I told you those whole numbers connect to support and resistance. So watch that level. See that? 50 cents, right? Watch. Let's see what we pull back down to. Let's see. See how it's pulling back? Keep it on watch. So right now we're testing that trend line. We're pulling back to the trend line. Pulling back to the trend line. Let's see. Pulling back down. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What I told you. What I told you. What I told you. What I told you. From 604.50. Watch that 604. If you get rejected at 604, 9 times out of 10 you're going to go to 603.50. Did I not call it? Did I not? Man, you can't make this up. I told you 50 cents. I told you. I told you. I said that's why we needed to stay on top of 604. Because you stay on top of 604, that's going to prevent sellers from creating a what? A possible downtrend. I told you, every 50 cent level. And look what happened. My line, I do not control the market. Look on how that candle.
Caught that.
See? And Mel.
Love you.
Mel. Bam. Oh, I told you. I told you. I told you. I told y'all. And look. Can't make this up. I can't make this up. What the level? As we bounced off of that 603.50, what level I said we need to stay on top of next? 604, right? I said because if we stay on these 604, sellers can still try to go for another opportunity. I said 50 cent level. I said because they already claimed 604 because buyers have yet to break above that price point, 604.50. I said the next level they're going to try to go down to is 604. I said from 604, you move back down to what? 603.50. Right? You can't make this up. you can't make this up. See what I mean? See what I mean? Shout out to Mel for catching that. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to the squad for catching that. I mean, that's what it's about, man. I mean, that's why I try to call out guys, man. That's why y'all gotta hit the subscribe button, man. I try to give y'all the best advice as much as possible, man. I try to give out the best advice as possible, what to look out for. There's some things that y'all may overlook, overthink about. I try to put y'all at ease as much as possible. So, man, do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel and hit that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs. Yeah, I know, boss. No. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks so much for subbing, Mel. Appreciate you, boss. I don't want no ninja watches, man. Like, come on, guys. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. I don't charge you guys anything. All I'm doing asking y'all is press the button free 99. Free 99, baby. If y'all are new to my channel, y'all already know what I'm about to say. Y'all already know I do this every time. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. So let me see where my little button at. So if y'all are new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. Twitch, follow, and subscribe to avoid the ads. I'm a part of the partnership programs on these, so shout out to Twitch and shout out to YouTube. Thank you so much for everything. Also, shout out to Traedz. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you. I was going to show love. Thank y'all so much for everything, though, man. Appreciate you. So, what I told y'all, 605, 604.50, 604. Down to 603. I told you 50 cent increment. I tried to tell them. That's why I said why we need to get on top of that price point. That's why I yelled that out. And look, we gap down. And look at this. Bow. See that? That's why I said we needed to stay on top of that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do away with that uptrend for the moment until we get back on top of it. Whenever buyers do step back in. And let's see. So right now, there go your downtrend we just talked about. Putting you back on what price point? 603.50. You can't make this up. Like, you seriously cannot make this up. Like, you cannot make this up. I swear you can't. I swear you can't. Alright, just in case. Oops, I said it wrong. My bad, guys. I said it wrong. I'm gonna put it down below, not there we go. Below that price point. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Just in case. So we're gonna watch that 603 level, 603.50 level. Now that we underneath it, let's see. Will buyers come back in aggressive and get back on top of that price point? And then you're about to test that trend line. So let's see. Let's see. Is it going to be a fake out breakout, or buyers going to actually get back on top of that? Let's see. Watch that 603.50 range, guys. Watch the real 603.50. Watch that to see if they not about to trap those buyers for a possible bear flag. For a possible bear flag back down towards 603. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. And like I said, if you ever want to donate, guys, I will put up the donate list. And you also want to ever follow as well. Like I said, I got them all over the place. Show some love. Show some love. All right. Wow. All right. So right now, you ran up towards that old trend line, upper trend line, which is now resistance. Because now you didn't crack the trend line going from the bullish side to the bearish side. Now you're in the bearish territory. Now keep that on watch. But shadow back underneath 305, 603.50. With room to possibly, again, if those buyers come in, sellers come in aggressive, with room to fall back down towards that 603. That'd be another 50-cent drop. So from 603.50, again, sellers do come in aggressive. You do have room to fall down toward that 603. And we are underneath the trend line. The uptrend, trend line's cracked, so we can't utilize that no more. Now we done went from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So starting to get that little crack right now. Starting to look a little weak. Let's see. Got spots starting to. But you see how we just understood. We understood the assignment. We understood the range that we were in. Starting off with. We understood the range, the assignment. We knew what sellers were sitting at. We knew what buyers were sitting at. We knew once we got that bounce, what was going to be the next price point that we needed to get above to avoid a potential downtrend setup. And there you go. So from here. Now you're back underneath 603.50 with room to possibly fall down to 603 itself. As long as, like I said, as long as sellers hold those buyers underneath that price point, that's now resistance. You're underneath that pivot point. You're underneath the pivot. Because remember, I made a big channel. 604.50 tops, 602.50 bottoms, 603.50 mid area. Right? Treat this as a pivot point. Above it, you bounce. Below it, rejection. So, as of now, you're underneath it. So watch this key level, 603.50. As long as the sellers can hold those buyers underneath, that's going to be considered resistance for the next possible pullback coming. Now, the only way they can survive this possible pullback coming, next pullback coming, buyers going to have to come in super aggressive. They're going to have to come in major aggressive. Get back above that 603.50 to avoid that possible next pullback coming. So, they need to get back above 603.50. Why? Because that's going to put you back in that range. So once you get back above 603.50, turn this back into a floor. That's going to put you back in a range of 603.50 up to 604.50. But right now, you fell out of that range, out of that channel, now into the lower range of 603.50, 603 to 602.50. And right now, we have somewhat of a bear flag setup right now. You have an engulfing red candle followed by a small green candle, and look like it's creating somewhat of almost like creating a downtrend setup. So, and then we got to witness the transition. I told y'all what could possibly happen. So right now, a little bit of weakness. So still gap down, still underneath. What price point? See how those candles are having a hard time trying to break back above that price point? Because now that's turning to resistance, maybe making a big H pattern. So NS, MEF, and guys, they may be possibly creating an H pattern. Two-legged pullback, 1, 2. Maybe creating a two-legged pullback setup coming up soon. We're going to be possibly pulling back down to that 603. So there you go. So, but you see how easy it is to kind of read this, guys. Just take your time and just let the market set up, so you can know how to make the right decisions from them. That's it. Just take your time on it. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Just understand the setups. That's all it's about. Understanding the setups. Now, again, the possibility, what could possibly happen from this point on. Just going to be honest. If we don't get back above 603.50, we could see a two-legged pullback, which that means that candle or even the next candle could yank even lower towards 603. Now, again, if buyers can come in aggressive and get back above 603.50, then that'll avoid that possible pullback. But right now, sellers have it because you didn't crack the uptrend. You didn't crack underneath 603.50, and now in the lower price, now in the lower bracket. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Yeah, we can, and I'm just speaking reality on what the possibilities. So this is what could possibly happen. So if buyers do not get back above 603.50, you could see a possible two-legged pullback setup, or however you want to look at it, H pattern, bull flag pattern, bear flag pattern, however you want to look at it. As long as those sellers keep those buyers underneath 603.50. Now, buyers get back on top of that price point, 603.50, then it's a difference. But that price point alone is going to play a major key. It's going to play a major key. See how they battling right around 603.50, back and forth, back and forth. You got sellers still trying to take it out. You got buyers still trying to stay on top of it. Let's see, because buyers going to have to, like I said, as I told you, buyers going to have to come in a major aggressive. They're going to have to come major aggressive to avoid that next possible pullback coming. And they need to stay on top of 603.50. They need to stay on top of that to avoid that pullback. Anything else standing out? Nah, Tesla's, man, still looking a little weak on E330. What AMD is doing? I know AMD was what, top gainer? All right, so top gainer. So right now it has survived the 126 bounce on that one. So you definitely got that little bounce. We just need to get that break back above. We need to break above 128. Get that break above 128 where you get that little possible pullback bounce and continuation. So that's why we need to get above 128 as far as AMD. So I mean, you got, like I said, 126 is held. Next key level that we need to get above is 128. 128, because you don't want 128 turn into a ceiling where it's possibly topping out right here. So we need to break above 128 for that possible push up towards 130. So that's why we need that set up. So 128 is going to be the next key that we need to break above. So once we break above 128, then we'll be in a range of 128, 130. All right, what's next? Anything else? What else we got on that one? PLTR 142. So yeah, whole 142 level. For puts, you need to fall back underneath 142. Calls, stay above 142. Meta. 705 for sure. 705 for sure for Meta. Need to get it back above 705. 705 rank mark. So I'll put 705. I know we're at 703 right now, but that's gonna be the area that we need to break on Meta. It's gonna be 705. Just let you guys know if you do want to go in on the long side, get above that price point, back above that price point. You have room to push up towards the upside. So let's set that at 705. Got that one. What was the other one called out earlier? Was that PLTR? I think. Was it for the 28? No. AMD, wasn't it? Yeah, AMD 128. Yeah, okay, AMD 128. Alright, 128 on that one. Set up my boom, boom, boom. Alright, so 128 is gonna be the breakout level that we're gonna need on the long side. 128. 128. Now if you want it on the short side, as long as you stay underneath 128, you need to crack that 126 back down to 124. When you start to create that downtrend setup. When you go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. For the puts. So key level starting off with, stay underneath 128, on down to 126 and so forth. So I'm gonna try to speak about speak about it from all standpoints, calls and puts. Puts.
My lovely AMD.
So there goes SPY. Watch that 603.50. 603.50 still looking a little archy. Still looking a little archy right now. Let's see. Still looking like a little H pattern, still setting up. 603.50. Watch that level. Watch that level. AMD, like I said, boss, right now, Meth, we in a range of 126, 128, boss. 126 bottoms, 128 tops. So we do have that. SPY, like I said, watch that 603.50. Let's see, 603.50. Because the main, like I said, you already know that we need to create a U-shape breakout that's going to be right around 604. Because we're going to need to take out that engulfing red candle, which is around 604. So we need to create some type of a red to green, a nice U-shape pattern, where we can start to move our way back up. So that's what we're going to need. As we move our way back up, if buyers do step in, we're going to need to take out 604. from 604 to 604.50. We can get that nice complete U shape, but you gotta keep in mind it's still looking a little weak right now. Still looking a little weak. Gotta get those buys to come in. So like I said, we want to get back above 604 for sure. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up 604 tops, because that's gonna be the area that we need to break. If buyers are willing to step in and go for that possible reversal and push. Because I know there's still a lot of longs that still want to go long. So yeah, 604, you can see right here where we ran up. See the transition, green to red, right back on down towards the 603.50 levels and lower. So, especially to avoid that possible H pattern. So, we need to definitely get a nice red to green move. Definitely want to get a nice U-shape pattern. Break out of that downtrend setup. Put us right back on top of that trend line and give us that continuation push towards 604.50 up to 605. So, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Anything else? We already went over Tesla. What Google and them doing? Google, still looking weak. Apple, still fading. Damn, green or red move. Jeez Louise, we got rejected around what 198.50. Caught that dump right back on down towards damn near 196.50. Like it ran $2 up, $2 right back on down. So Apple's still looking weak, still back underneath that trend line. Let me see. Yep, trend line. Tried to break out of the trend line and it fell right back in the trend line. So that ain't good. As far as Apple and Google goes, so they look like the weakest ones. That's looking like one of the weakest ones. So AMD, PLTR, we gotta get above 144.50. Like I said, Meta, we just gotta get above 705. So I got all the alerts set for all of these. You know, once buyers do step back in, we got buyers still trying to hold 603.50. Keep that on watch. Watch that key level, 603.50. Can they survive? Because I mean, we didn't yank underneath, but they right back on top of it. So buyers are refusing to let 603.50 go. But keep it on watch, because what we want to see from this point is we want to start to see somewhat of an uptrend. Kind of like we had a healthy uptrend going this way.
Too risky now.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait on the build up. Yeah, wait on the build ups. Yeah, as we start to see, multiple green candles in a row. Right now you're just kind of in a consolidated like state right now. It's kind of like red, green, red, green. So what we want to start seeing is some stairway build ups. We want to start to see green candle, green candle, green candle, green, like moving our way back up towards those highs. But right now I know it's sideways. Right now it's sideways. It's sideways. Still battling back and forth between, right now you're between 603.50, 604. 750-cent range in a sense. So you're in a little sideways movement right now. But if we do crack 603.50, you do have room to still yank this way. That's why I'm saying if buyers cannot hold and sellers come in, your next level is back down this way. Back down that way. So, but congratulations on everybody who been making a killing today, man. Shout out to the team, man. Shout out to all you guys. And like I said, my Tradecaster crew, man, guys, I will, like I said, once I do get my chat box back up, man, guys, I will be putting it back up. But just right now, I don't know why my lobby has been so bugged. I mean, again, you guys been my witnesses. Every time I put the chat box up, it disappears. Like every second on the second, which was becoming a pain. It was a headache, man. Trying to keep putting that damn thing back up over and over and over. It just became a pain, man. That's the only issue. Just that situation. So let me see who else came into my Tradecaster that probably didn't know. TT Live, okay, the rest of you guys. Shout out to Deck. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Deck, congratulations on your profit, boss. $600 on the day. Shout out to Deck More himself. Shout out to the GOAT. Ack, I see you in the building too, boss. Thank y'all so much, man. Yeah, so I'm not using the Tradecaster chat because it doesn't stay up. That's the only thing. It doesn't stay up, and I gotta keep putting it back up over and over and over. So at least these stays up. That's the only issue I was having. But I'm still streaming through it. It's just that I can't use the chat box. So I do apologize, guys. So y'all can reach out to me through, again, Twitch, YouTube, as far as chat wise. But you can still watch it on Tradecaster. So I'm still on there. So let's see what we're gonna go do on lunch. What's gonna be the next setup? Is it over for buyers? Is it over for that? Are we starting to transition over to now sellers, or will buyers step in and actually start to go for the reversal back up? So let's see where we're going to go as lunch is about to roll in. We got about, what, 14 minutes until 12 o'clock. So we got the lunch hour about to roll in, guys. And I'm not taking no lunch breaks. I will be here. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be here. Not going nowhere. So we're just saying what's going to be the next setup opportunity. After this little consolidated like movement, we're going to see where we're going from here. What's going to be next. You know, we're going for the next leg up. Or will we continue on down? Let's see. Let's see. Boz is trying to pick up some a little bit of steam.
Gaga go 604 and pull down.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, because your sellers came in aggressive right at 604. Right here, green and red. I came in aggressive, but buys. The thing about it is, buys is still holding 603.50. See, that's the thing too. So buys is still holding that floor. I mean, you crack below it, but then they want to reclaim the 603.50. So right now, look like they're trying to get back on top of this uptrend. So let's see. Let's see. Are buys still holding? Are buys still trying to hold? Because, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, Meth, if you think about it, on the reality side, you only had one good solid red candle so far. I mean, it still hasn't really created a downtrend like it. I mean, versus on, you know, what we had this morning, we had a successful uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see buys when you only had a little bit of red candles. But if you think about it, go across the board, you still don't see a lot of red candles though. That's the thing. Even in the consolidation, you had this little move down, but to me overall, it's still like buys are still kind of in play because you're not getting a successful trend just yet, pullback just yet. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled, boss. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because we haven't got that real successful downtrend setup. Whereas, you know, like kind of like what Apple did. Kind of like, for example, I go to Apple. Apple was a prime example. Kind of like this. From this morning after it went up. Let me go to it. Right here. See what I mean? See, now that's a successful downtrend setup. See that where you'll have more red candles than green candles. See? You'll have a few green candles, but majority is red. See, right here, it's just kind of in between. So you kind of sideways. So it hasn't made that type of successful setup just yet. Look like, I mean, you got to think about it also, Meth, that your indicators are still holding up, right? Because here, what also caused that pullback on pullback on Apple was you had that indicator crossover as well. So you remember, see, you lost that 9 EMA, which normally is the lead on the upside. I mean, you can see it right here, for example, on SPY. When you got that 9 EMA in control, 9 EMA, 20, 50, when those three are in the right orders, you'll have a nice movement up. Right here with Apple, you were up, got overextended, but then you got that 9 EMA to fall underneath all the other indicators, which created that what? That nice pullback.
Agree with
yeah,
that.
So now the only difference with SPY is that we haven't got the crossover yet. So you still got those indicators still holding up right at this moment. So buys are still holding above 603.50. You still got the buys holding above the 20 EMA and the 9 EMA still holding above each other. So that's the only thing. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen. You know, I'm not saying that we can't, you know, get that pullback. But I'm saying as of now, it looked like they're trying to hold a range as of now, while buys are trying to curl those indicators back up. But that's why I'm just watching to see what type of volatility we're going to have for lunch. You know, can buyers, you know, continuously hold, you know, 12-1, or will we actually get this dump off right underneath 603.50? Now, if we can fall back underneath the 603.50, then yes, that's gonna get the ball rocking and rolling because you're going from 604.50, 604, now 603.50 down to 603 itself. So I mean, downtrend is still holding. Downtrend is still holding. I want to see some aggressive. I want to see those sellers come in if they're going for that next pullback. I mean, downtrend is still holding. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see. That's why I'm just keeping on watch. See how it's gapping up? See that? See what I mean, Meth? Look, see how it gapped up and then gapped down? See? Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candles. So sellers will have to come in aggressive because they're going to have to take all these levels back from these buyers. They're going to have to come in, take out 603.50 down towards 603 itself where you get that next leg on down. They have to come in aggressive. They're going to have to come in major aggressive to get it. Let's see. Because like I said, Apple's failed already. Apple, that's done. You might as well not even worry about Apple. Apple's a done deal. Don't even worry about that unless you're going for a put on it. Other than that, if you're going long, I wouldn't even worry about going long just yet on Apple. Apple's still fading. SPY still has a fighting chance. That's why I'm just saying where we go from here. Because again, the main floor is still holding at this time because those sellers have yet to crack 603. But buyers still have yet to break above 604. which is still putting you in a damn 50-cent range, which is still in the 50-cent range. So let's see. Can we get that? Can sellers go for this pull and continuously give us that continuation downtrend? Let me see. Let me stretch this out to the right. Let's see. Are they about to go for it? Are sellers about to go for that yank? Let's see, Meth. Let's see, Meth. So those sellers they're gonna have to come in with a big, like, I mean, I'm talking about an engulfing candle. They're gonna have to yank it. I'm talking about towards 603 literally. Because if they come in aggressive, that's gonna take out the 9 MA, that's gonna take out the 20 MA, only giving you room to fall down towards that possible area of that VWAP. So let's see. Let's see, Meth. Let's see if they're gonna come in for it, boss. Let's see if they're gonna come in with that for that aggressive pull underneath that 603.50. I mean, they got the downtrend setup still going up. I mean, they still got it. They still got it. So let's see. They may just go for it now after, after these moves up towards the upside. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if they're gonna go for that bigger yank. That bigger yank. Yeah, let's see, boss. Let's see if they're gonna go for that bigger pullback, that bigger pull underneath that 603.50 for that actual pullback down to 603. Let's see. Let's see if we get it, guys. Let's see if they get it now. Let's see if they go for that. Oh, what's up, boss? Yep, I think that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing, Meth. So far, yep, they're going for that bigger yank. They're going for that bigger yank now down toward that 603. So let's see. Looks like that's what they're trying to do, boss. I mean, it was an ugly H pattern to start off with. That bad boy. It's ugly as hell. I know it was kind of hard to read that crap. I know it was kind of hard to read that. Let's see. So yeah, look like that's what they're going for, that bigger yank now, that bigger pullback. Let's see. What time it is right now? We got about 8 minutes to the bell ring. Till lunchtime.
Says, what you looking at today? Matthew says, I get what I want now. I will wait.
Yeah, like I said, okay. If you're going in short, Meth, stay underneath that. Stay back underneath that 603.50, because we could go for that possible next leg, like successful yank on down. Because again, it looked like it's going by 50-cent increments, because you already got rejected at 604.50. Then those sellers came in at 604, right? 50 cents. Then from 604, they're trying to take out 603.50, right? 50 cents. And then from 603.50 down to what? 603, 50 cents. So look like that's what they look like. They're trying to go for that major pullback now. Look like they're trying to go for that yank down, actually down to a 603. Because right now, yeah, what, 603.29, 603.29. So let's see. Because you do got room to fall down towards that VWAP. Especially again, if those sellers can stay underneath 603.50, because the next candle they come in, you're gonna be open to resistance at 603, 603.50. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. 1 minute. Because look like it's setting up for a little two-legged pullback setup. And then you already starting to lose your indicators. You already starting to lose the 9 MA, starting to lose the 20 MA, so that's no longer valid. Oh yeah, I think that's what they're doing, Mel. I think they're going for that pull. They're going for that pullback down to 603. I think that's what they're trying to go for, boss. They're going for that next pull. 603, 603. Let's see. Because I mean, you didn't crack the floor again. You didn't crack that floor again. 603.50 is just done. 603.50 is done for right now. And then you underneath the indicators. Got about 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Because you're gonna wind up gapping down. You're going to be gapping down towards that 603.25 level. So that's going to possibly... Look, damn, there you go. I told you. Let's see. Yep, then you gap down. But I told you, I started to see those indicators. Yep, there it is. So let's see. Still think they're going to go for that 603. Still think those sellers going to try to go for that 603. Because all you're doing, if you think about it in reality, guys, all you're doing is, if you put all this together, like if I put everything this way, watch this. All you're doing really is just coming back down to the VWAP. I mean, you got that VWAP bounce, and all you're doing is coming right back down to the VWAP if y'all think about it. That's really all you're doing. Bro, like I said, once you got that bounce above the VWAP, right here, my white flex line, once you got that VWAP bounce, All you do is come right back down to it. Even if I take all this off, you can still see it. Watch, if I take all the drawings off, everything off of this, watch this. See, if I take everything off and just focus on the VWAP, see that? All you do is get a VWAP bounce, and all you do is going right back down to the VWAP. Now, from this price point, it's up to the buyers now. Because could the buyers go for a VWAP bounce? What I told you. I knew it. I say they going for 603. I told you I was going for 603. 603. I told you it was going for 603. 50 cents. I told Meth. NS. Didn't I say that? 50 cent increments. 604.50. 604. 603.50. 603. I told you. And you was coming back down to that VWAP. I knew it. That's why I had to get out. That's why I had to get out of it. That's why I had to look. I said that bad boy wants 603. It wants 603. So now you back in the
FCK at 0,5. That's too late for short at XD.
Okay, well, right now, Meth, we're in the range. We're in the lower range. 603.50 down to 602.50 with a mid area of 603. So if those sellers can crack 603, the next level that they're going for is 602.50, which is going to put you around that 50 SMA. That'll be the next. That'll be next, boss. 603 down to 602.50. That'll be next. They get that VWAP crack. 602.50 you go. And which they'll line you up right with that 50 SMA. Because you'll be following from those two indicators, the 9 and the 20, down towards that 50 SMA, which is right here, where you'll be filling that gap down from these indicators down this way. Got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. So you see why I made that channel? 604.50 down to 602.50. So you cracked 603.50 in mid area. Now down to the lower portion of that range now. I knew. Once I seen that, I said, "Oh yeah, I knew the sellers was going for. That's going for 603. I knew sellers was going for 603. I saw that coming, and we hit it. We hit that bad boy. Shout out to y'all who caught it, because all they did was go down in 50 cent increments. Like I said, 604.50, 604, 603.50, 603. All they did was go down in 50 cent increments. That's all they did. Now you're getting a VWAP bounce. Now you can possibly get a VWAP bounce. So let's see if we'll get a little bounce. But keep in mind, the price point that you're still underneath, the main one is going to be 603.50. Excuse me. Because now 603.50 is resistance until you break back above it. So even though they're getting a bounce, you still got 603.50 right above your head still. So watch that level that still may hold up as resistance. So watch that key level. Watch that level. It's only until we get back above that price point, that's the only time it's going to go back into support. So keep in mind, as long as you stay underneath 603.50, on down to 603, retesting down 603, down to 602.50. So right now, look like downtrend is commencing. Downtrend is commencing. I know it was ugly as hell to read that. It was ugly as hell to read. That trend line held. Trend line held though. Downtrend. I mean, they tried to go for that trend line. They tried to get back on top of the trend line, uptrend, but wound up getting rejected between these two, and they came right back down. Right back on down. And look at those indicators. Indicators are still getting a little weak. Let's see. How we looking on AMD in there? AMD still trying to hold. 126. Yeah, getting a little weak. Getting a little weak. Damn, look like it's gonna rain. I was supposed to go help my grandmother cut the grass in the Oh man. Oh guys, I was on the news yesterday. It was by mistake. And I mean, I'll show y'all the whatchamacallit. But yeah, man, they caught us on the news yesterday, man. That was crazy. We was walking out of a restaurant. Shout out to Brendan Brown, KPLC News, man. He gave me and my father and my brother and my son the opportunity to talk, and my son brought up on how he got into streaming. Shout out to my son, man. Shout out to my son. So right now, guys, getting that VWAP bounce, pushing your way back up towards that 603.50. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Getting a little VWAP bounce. A little VWAP bounce. So let's see where we go from here. Gotta keep in mind, 603.50 is resistance until we break back above that price point. Till those buys can hold that floor level again. Right now, 603.50 is going to be resistance until we get that breakout. So right now, we're in a range of 603.50 down to 602.50 with the mid area of 603 itself, which is lining up right around that VWAP. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And the way, like man, Meth, I know it's kind of hard to catch because like the way those pops happen is like it catches you off guard. It's like it just, and I get why it was hard to catch. Like especially like right here was a little tough to catch. I knew right here was tough to catch, but I knew right here was the good areas was 604, 604.50. But I knew right here it was gonna be a little, a little rough. But yeah, I mean, now that you're underneath that 603.50, I mean you got that though. You still got room to fall.
Matthew says, now caught that 603.50.
Okay. So you ain't on it. So right now you're underneath 603.
Yes.
Okay, so watch that VWAP, boss. Okay, so right now you're at 603 in that VWAP. Watch that VWAP. Because what sellers gonna need to do is we're gonna need to crack that VWAP down to that excuse me, down to that 602.50. Excuse me, sorry about that, guys. It's this coffee. I gotta stop drinking coffee. Okay, so we need to crack that VWAP. So once we crack the VWAP and stay underneath that 603 level, then you'll have room to fall back down towards the 602.50 level, which is going to be around that 50 SMA. So crack that VWAP. You got room to fall back down towards this way. Again, filling that gap fill from those indicators down to this indicator, which is lined up with 602.50. So right now we're what, 602.97? So 602.97, we got to get those sellers to crack that VWAP. Crack that VWAP. You do have room to fall down towards that 602.50 level.
Matthew says, closed it, won't risk.
Let's see, boss. Let's see. Because, I mean, I know lunch hours is rolling in. So let's see if that selling is going to continue. Because you do have AMD getting a little weak. Underneath 127. Look like it's pulling back down to 126. So that's showing a little bit of weakness. And that's the top gainer. So let's see. So you got in at what? So you got at what 50 cents? Oh, you was down. You would have. Let's see if we're going to get that pullback down to 602.50. Let's see. Because I'm going to say down, boy. You would have caught that dollar move, too. From 603.50 down to 602.50, or you would have caught that. Because then you got that upper shadow. That upper shadow, too, on that candle. You got that upper shadow. With a possible crack of that VWAP. Let's see. I want to see Kim get that VWAP crack all the way through. I want to see Kim crack that VWAP all the way down this way. Let's see. So I'm going to set my alert at 602.50 to see Kim we get it. If those buyers can, if the sellers can catch it. So let's see. Alright, so I got my alert set at 602.50. Because once you crack that indicator, the only indicator left is that 50. Why? Well, I told you, let's see, Mel, let's see. I tried to crack it. Let's see. Looked like it was about to go for it. Looked like it was aiming for it too, boss. Let's see. Looked like it was trying to aim for it, boss. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Looked like it was aiming. It looked like it was trying to. Let's see. Because now you need 603. And I know that VWAP. I know buyers going to try to utilize that VWAP. I already know. But let's see if we have more sellers than buyers. That's the question. Let's see if we have more sellers than buyers. Let's see. Because we just got to crack that VWAP to get that pull all the way down to 602.50. Because the indicators, especially the 90 MA and the 20 is starting to curl. Ooh, starting to get a little bit of a crossover. Starting to get a little bit of a crossover on that 9. Starting to get a little bit of that crossover. Yeah, yep. Buyers are going to try to use that, utilize that VWAP. Try to utilize the VWAP to bounce. But still looking a little weak as far as those indicators goes. Because those indicators starting to curl down a little bit. Because you still got room to possibly fall down to that 50. If those sellers come in aggressive, crack that VWAP to get back underneath 603. You do have room to fall down to that 602.50. Because it look like that's what they're trying to do. So I want to see can we go for that VWAP crack. VWAP crack down to this bad boy. Like I said, top gain AMD starting to get a little weak. Underneath this 9 EMA. I'm gonna keep it on watch, Mel, because I think them sellers gonna try to go for it. If they can go, again, once they crack that VWAP, they're gonna try to go for that 602.50. They're gonna try to go for it. I know it's gonna be a little tough, man. I know it's gonna be a little tough. Little tough. Yeah, still trying to bounce, but those indicators are still facing down. See the main thing, like the main thing I'm watching, I know that we bouncing off that VWAP, but I'm watching that indicator fall, like right and crossing that 20 EMA, which is not a good sign. On the long side, it ain't a good sign. So let's see, boss. Let's see.
Matthew says, done for today. Thanks for that emotions.
Oh man, no problem at all, boss. See, man, I'll do the best that I can, man. I knew it was gonna kind of be a little tricky, with this area here, and especially with lunch hours rolling in. But long as that trend line was holding, that downtrend was holding, all you did was get overextended, and then see the main thing that got the party started right here, boss, was this right here. I'm gonna show you what got the party started on that pullback. Let me go to it real quick. Right here. Was that trend line, Meth? That uptrend? Because you remember we was on top of it at one point when we got the bounce. But then see, they tried to get back on top of it. Remember, now falling back underneath that uptrend, you went from the bullish side to the bearish side, right? So once you cross that trend line, now you're in the bearish territory. So that's what caused that bad boy to start pulling back. You got that rejection. Buyers tried to get back on top of that trend line. This trend line here got rejected, came right back down. So that was a no-go. So now them bad boys they was in the bearish territory. That's what caused that to happen, boss. All right, cool. Put that back. So right now, VWAP still trying to catch the VWAP bounce. Still trying to catch the little VWAP bounce.
Matthew says, perfect lines.
Yeah, boss. See, that's what happened. It got rejected perfectly right. I mean, then on top of that, it was kind of like a crisscross. So you had not to think about it, it was like double resistance. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you had the downtrend resistance, then you had the uptrend resistance, and I didn't think about it right then and there. But yeah, it was like double resistance right there. I didn't think about it till I looked at it. Right here, we got this little triangle. Hit that double resistance. I mean, damn near perfectly spot on the point between the uptrend and the downtrend. That was damn near spot on my triangle, and felt, man.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, but a big boss. Due to the changes made, it was some changes made on the business end. So I will be doing a lot more streaming, a lot more streaming, boss, because I have to really focus on my YouTube and my Twitch a lot more. Due to the fact that being a part of the programs, and that's my source of income in a sense. So I have to focus on these. So yeah, I will be here, boss. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because the stock market is closed Thursday. For those who didn't know, and Meth, the stock market will be closed Thursday because we have a holiday. We have Juneteenth. So the market is going to be open Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, closed Thursday, open back Friday. So we're going to have 4 days of trading this week versus 5 days. And Wednesday, we're going to have the FOMC meeting. So don't forget about that. So keep that jotted down too. FOMC meeting, Wednesday. And instead of the jobless claims being on Thursday, due to the holidays, they moved the jobless claims to Wednesday. So just to let you guys know. So nothing Thursday. So don't go in the market Thursday. The market will be closed. No economics. No earnings.
What kind of holiday is Juneteenth?
It's a let me say it the best possible. It's like a let me try to say it the best that I can. Let me put it the way that I can. Yeah, so I mean, Juneteenth is like, I'm trying to put it like it's kind of like it's pertaining to, I want to say, slaves in a sense. I mean, I'm trying to go to the full breakdown on what it is. I'll go to it because I was trying to say it the best way I could. So Juneteenth, it said, commemorates the official emancipation of enslaved African Americans in Galveston, Texas on June 19th. It's celebrated as a day of freedom and reminder of long and struggle for equality, and is the oldest known African American holiday according to National Park Service. So that's what it is, Aussie. That's what it is, Queen. So that's what it represents. And I do apologize. I couldn't say it, break it down the way I wanted to, so I had to go to the to read it a little bit better.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, "Oh wow, awesome."
Yeah, so that's what it is. And even if you go to your, and I'm gonna send y'all this link too, in case you ever want to know the holidays, when holidays are coming up. This is what I use normally. Let me go to market. Let me go to holidays. Market holidays. Where's it at? And I'll send y'all the link to this. So I normally use this too. Like it's it's free. It's on whatchamacallit. So you can go right here. So it tells you from different years. Year 25, 26, excuse me, 25, 26, 27. Scroll down right here, June 19th, Thursday, to let you know when the markets will be closed. Right here, National Independence Day, Juneteenth, 19th. You can see that right across the board. So I'll send y'all this link. But they got all of them have different calendars.
Jingle Cutter says, "What is good entry for CRWV for call?"
Let me. I'm coming. Jenna. I'm coming. Queen, hold up. Let me post this link real fast. So let me post up the holidays. So, and like I said, y'all can use them on any platform. NASDAQ. What's the other ones? Let me post this real quick for the holidays, just in case y'all need it. All right, cool. So if y'all ever need it, all right. Okay, CRWV. See it right there, that VWAP. VWAP has held. So VWAP is still holding. VWAP is still holding. But still holding that price point. CRWV she asked about. CRWV. Could have sworn I had that damn thing saved in my my watch list. I don't know why I thought I did. CRWV. What is okay? Okay, what is a good entry? What is a good entry? I mean, right now, as of now, once 155. See, okay, I'll put it like this, gentlemen. The best times, the best things to do when it comes down to entries, like for example, SPY, VWAP, right? Always look at your VWAP. It don't matter what stock you're looking at, ETFs or whatever it is. Always look towards your VWAP because your VWAP is like a magnet. You're always gonna find your way back to it. So, like right here, for example, like CRWV. You want to reclaim it back on top of the VWAP. You can see right here my line, my white flexi line. You pull back down towards the 148, between the 148 150 ranges. Right here in this little section, you went for a VWAP squeeze and an indicator squeeze. So right around that area was a good, movement on up, to go towards the upside. Same thing with SPY. You bounced at what? The VWAP for the possible push back up to what price point? 603. So like, when it comes down to looking for entries, like utilize the VWAP as best as possible. That's all I can say because you do rotate around it, whether it's on the downside or the upside. Like I said, but as of now, Jenna, you're overextending off the VWAP on CRWV because the VWAP is all the way back down 152. So at this time, utilize the natural areas, which is around 155 and so forth, 155 level, because you don't want to go back down underneath, all the way back underneath 150. Because you want to create an uptrend. You want to create a higher low. So you don't want to go all the way back down because you already came from those low areas. So watch the level of 155. 155 because, again, if you want to see upside, the focus is to go up to 160. So watch this 155 level as we slowly push our way back up to 158, from 158 to 160. So that'll be key right there. Sam, what's up, boss? Man, how was everything yesterday, man? One of the news reporters caught us on the news yesterday, boss. Like, it was unexpected. We came out of the restaurant, and the guy wanted to do an interview with us, and it was just shocking because I didn't know what he had wanted. Is my make sure my camera works. Yeah, so we came out of the restaurant, and a guy just came up to us. He said, I forgot how he said it. He said it was something dealing with Father's Day. At first, I thought he was wanting to sell me something, and I so happened to look on the side. He had a microphone and a stand, and I seen his jacket. It said KPLC, which is our news broadcast out here, and he wanted to do an interview. I was like, boy, being at the right place at the right time. Now we got to do an interview, and my son got to be on TV, and also my brother. Shout out to my brother and them, and my father, and they also got to give their moment and share about what Father's Day means to them, and it was a good share moment for guy's point of view. You know, my dad, my brother, my son. You know, for us to have that male bond together, and that was a blessing, man. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up real quick. I mean, I know we're still watching the market. I know it's 12 o'clock. Let me see. I think I saved it in my Facebook. I'm gonna try to bring it up as quick as I can. You know, and they did cut out all the good parts that I did say. But let me see if I can bring it up real quick though. Yeah, we got caught on the news. I was like, how about that? Got caught on the news on Father's Day. But it was like I said, it was a blessed opportunity, man. Matter of fact, I think I got it on my Twitter. Did I save it on my Twitter? I think I saved the whole thing on my Twitter. Guys, watch out, watch SPY, guys. Watch for that 603.50. VY bounce 603.50. Keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Let me see a shout out to Deck and his family, man. I know I gave him some love for Father's Day. Well, he not a father, but his dad. Shout out to Pop Deck more. So let me see. Let me go to my. I'm trying to find the art. Bring it up real quick, guys, so you guys can see it. All right, here we go. On my Twitter. So if y'all ever want to follow me, go to JTraedz. All right, here we go, guys.
Challenge, but it is
Done.
life-changing. It's one of the most rewarding roles a man can have. KPLC's Brennan Brown spoke to some dads in downtown Lake Charles.
Being a father is a memorable moment of a man's life. Today, Lake area dads are sharing some of their favorite experiences of fatherhood. But what does fatherhood mean to you? Fatherhood.
That's my dad. Shout out to my dad.
From my dad to my grandfather, they taught me the responsibility, which I passed on to my son, and watching them grow up and the joy to have.
Shout out to my pops, man.
It's a blessing from God.
James Guillory is enjoying Father's Day with his two sons.
Oh, what's that music go? I'm sorry.
What's something that you learned growing up from your father?
That's my brother.
Just being appreciative, because not everybody had it how we had it. So just being appreciative that I get to see my dad every day, every night, and he make sure we had a roof over our head, food on our table.
What's one of your favorite things about being a dad?
Just being through the grace of God, being able to wake up every day to see my children accomplish great things in life.
James Guillory Jr. is a live streamer, and he has passed down his knowledge to his son, Jace.
I like the way that he does his stuff, like he does his live, and he knows how to do
Angry
this
Aussie
stuff.
chick says.
And that's where I
That's awesome.
inherited that, and now it makes games.
Oh man, yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. My son got to have that moment, man. Yeah, man. Honestly, thank you so much, Queen. But yeah, man, it was a blessed moment, man, to be with my father and them, man. It was a great time, man. So it was definitely a blessed moment. Blessed moment, man. I can't complain about that. Can't complain about that, guys. So it was, and then to give my son his opportunity, knowing that he streams now, not stream, but does designs and everything. So that gave him a platform, a floor. So shout out to Brandon, man, for that, man. Shout out to him for that. Yeah, it was a blessed opportunity, man. I can't complain about it, man. So right now, guys, we have VWAP bounce SPY. Trying to go for that U-shaped pattern right back up towards that 603.50, guys. Let's see if those bounce are going to try to go for that downtrend breakout. Let's watch that 603.50 level, 603.50 level. So we came all the way back down to the VWAP, got the VWAP bounce right back up towards the upside, but let's see who's going to get this price point here. Will the sellers remain to hold that price point, keep buyers underneath it and pull back down, or will buyers come in, break above that price point, get back in this range? So let's see what's going to happen around the 603.50 range, guys. Let's see. Right now, sellers are coming in. You start to get that you start to get that little trend line rejection. So let's see. Look like buyers have got right back on top of that indicator, though. Look like they bounced their little way right back on top of those two indicators. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see where we go. Because I'm trying to see if buyers trying to go for this transition from a downtrend back to an uptrend. If they're going from a downtrend back to an uptrend setup, let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Watch this 603 level, guys. Let's see if buyers are trying to go for that transition. What time it is right now? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Let's see if we're starting to get a 12 o'clock transition. So I'm watching these contracts too. Watching the contracts. So it looks like it's trying to go for that. Because normally it'll start to get some transition and volatility changes. I noticed around like 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So let's see if that's what buyers are trying to do. Trying to go for the transition back up towards the upside. Because again, you are still above the VWAP. Y'all still above the VWAP, which is still bullish. So let's see if they're trying to go for that trend line, downtrend breakout. Let's see what time it is. Got about 4 minutes. So 4 minutes. Watch this level to see how this candle is going to react to it. Can we close back on top of 603.50? Or will we go right back down? Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. Let's see if we're going for that transition. Because we know it's lunch hours. We know the volatility is going to be a little different. We already know. So just keep it on watch to see on where we go from here between 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Going to the second half of the market. So let's see. Let's see where we go from here. So right now, as far as the contract is starting to reverse a little bit. What was this? Nah, I might need to change this contract out though. I don't think that ain't bad. Oh yeah, right now 603. So yeah, it ain't bad. Okay. All right, so buyers are starting to step in, starting to go for that downtrend breakout, guys. Starting to try to get right back on top of that 603. Let's see, can they hold? Let's see, can they hold? We don't want to see a fake out breakout. Let's see, can they hold? Let's see, can that candle stay on top of that trend line and on top of that 603.50. We don't want to see a fake out breakout. We don't want to break above and then go right back underneath that price point. We'll start to create a breakout failure. So just watch that trend line. See how we still having a little bit of trouble. You got an upper shadow and watch that 603.50. Because again, if we want to see that successful transition, those buyers have to get those candles back above that price point where we can start to see more green candles coming in versus green candles. Green candles versus red candles. I'm sorry. Because we want to see a transition from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So that's what we want to see. So right now, as of now, trend line is still holding up very strong. 603.50 still holding up very strong. So let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Especially for I know I have some traders that want to go long. But watch that 603.50 level, because that's going to be the main level that you want to get back on top of. It's going to be 603.50 because you want to get back in that range, back in that dollar range. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Got a few little green candles up. But we definitely want to get that successful break above 603.50 and close above that price point where we can turn that back into support. So right now, it's getting that push, getting those buyers to slowly push. Still having a little bit of a struggle. Upper shadow still. Got upper shadow. Still having a little bit of trouble trying to stay above that 603.50. Still having a little bit of trouble at that price point. Like I said, if you're going in on the short side, make sure you stay underneath that price point, 603.50. If you're going in on the long side, make sure that we get back above that price point, hold that floor level for the possible push back up towards the 604, 605 levels. Right now, downtrend is still holding. Downtrend is still holding at the moment. Still holding. So we still have yet to get that breakout. Still have yet to get that 603.50 breakout. So we still have yet to break that price point. So guys, I will be here. God, because I got to check the weather too. I know I have to help my grandmother today. What time it is right now? 12 o'clock. Say between... Damn, because I got to check the weather because I know she wanted me to help her today. Let me see how the weather's holding up. Make sure we don't have no rain coming in. Let me double check the forecast out here. Oops. It just popped on this side. Well, 1 o'clock. Damn. Trying to get the weather because I know she want me to help her today. So we're going to be having a little bit of showering coming up. Still downtrending. Still, like I said, though, sellers still have it. Sellers, we still ain't got that. We ain't still got that that breakout. I'm about to say crack. That breakout yet. So still looking a little weak. Sellers look like they still have it right now, as of now, at this moment. So nothing yet as far as on the. Because we still have yet to get it back above that price point. So nothing yet still. Let me see how we're looking on the 180 chart real quick too, guys. Let me see. What time it is right now? 12, so we still got some time. So let me see how that's going to close out. Let's see. You still got a good little setup, though, because you got a bullish candle on the 180. The 180 12-hour chart. I mean, you still got like a bullish candle. Yeah, you still got an engulfing candle in a way. So, with room to push up. Let me see. What price point is that? So, it looked like we need to stay above. I'm talking about as far as today's setup. Look like as long as we stay above 602.50, re-break that 603.50, you do have room to run back up towards 605. Okay, so let me see. So I do have my 602.50. Okay, 602.50. 602.50. Right where we at. And that's based off of my other chart pattern, guys. My other chart that I have set up. So it looked like 602.50 is like one of the main areas that we need to stay above, 602.50. And I'll show y'all the chart on what I'm looking at too. So it look like that's what we need to hold. Alright, let me see. So based off of this chart pattern here. So look like, go back to a little bit. Yep, right about, yep. So right here, as long as we stay above the 602.50 level, we can utilize 602 area to get that push back up to 603.50 up to 605. But we can see that second candle possibly, continue up after this one closes out. Now, this one can close above 603.50. That'll help the next candle coming in for that possible continuation push up that way, because you have broken out of this downtrend setup overall. So it looked like between 602.50 to 603.50. So right now, 602.50 you're holding, but if we can get above 603.50, 603.50, that will help out even more for the next candle coming in, because you got to remember these are 12-hour candles. So we still, like I said, we still have a floor, but 603.50 will help out even better. Because, I mean, you kind of see right here, right across the board, where the bodies of the candles got stuffed at. I mean, you got some spikes upper shadows, but look at the bodies of the candles. That was around 603.50 when you went green and red, back on down. Ran up, 603.50, rejection. 603.50, rejection. So if we could get the push before 1 o'clock, up, above 603.50, that would help that next candle coming in at 1 o'clock, where we can utilize 603.50 for that possible, continuation push. Because based off of this chart that I have set up right here, you have broken above the downtrend setup. Basically, got an engulfing green candle. So, like I said, one of the main areas for sure is 603.50. You can see right here. If we get back above that price point, that'll help for that possible push up towards the upside. So, where we at right now? 603.14. So, I mean, it's a possibility. We'll see where we go. But that's why I said 603 is going to be very important. That's why I've been calling out 603.50, 603.50. So that's why that's going to be very important. Very important. So we'll see what we get. We'll see where we go from here. Because, I mean, VWAP is still holding. VWAP is still holding. So we'll see where we go from here, guys. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see. Because the way this is setting up, it's still a lot of space and opportunities towards the upside. Right now, we're just still in this downtrend setup. It's like, when will the reversal possibly take place? Will we get another attempt down 602.50, then reverse? Will we bounce out with a VWAP, get back on top of 603.50, then reverse? But it's still some opportunities to go back up towards the upside. It's just the question is when. If we don't catch it around 12, will it be a 2 o'clock transition maybe? I mean, right now, as of now, we know that we're still on a downtrend setup at this moment. I mean, getting a downtrend setup still. Downtrend setup in is what, 12:30? So right now we know we're in a downtrend setup. Started, well, what time did we start on this? Started at 10:30, almost 10:30. So 10:30, 12, almost what, 2 hours? So we've been on damn near a 2-hour pullback. So 2-hour pullback. So all I'm doing looking at the time is around 10:30, and right now it's like I said, it's around 12:30 right now. So we've been on a 2-hour pullback so far. That's why you gotta take these time frames into consideration as well, because you gotta understand on how long it takes to create a pattern. So just to see on how the pattern's setting up from what time, from like again 10 o'clock, 10:30 to 12:30. I mean, we just been on a pretty much a 2-hour pullback. So that's all you do is just take the time frames where you started at 10:30 down to where we at right now, 12:30. So question is, are we going to continuously pull back from 12:30 to 1 and then possibly see a transition going into 2 o'clock? So right now it's 12:30, about to go on 1. So could we be getting another one more hour of a pullback, then maybe transition to 2 o'clock? It's the $1 million question. So I'm not going to worry about this trend line no more right now. That's going to be out of the way. We don't need to worry about that one. We're going to just focus on this trend line. So, okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is what we're going to do, guys. So we're going to just utilize this trend line. So we know below it is bearish. Above it is bullish, right? Because you don't see no candles crossing above that purple line. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to just utilize this line. So we know as long as we stay underneath this line, purple line, is bearish. Because every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. So we're going to just look at it from that point. As long as we stay, on that left side of that line, sellers have it. The minute we start to cross over to the right side of the line, we know buyers are going to have it. So that's what we're going to do. So we'll just look at it from this standpoint. All we know right now is we're still trending on down. Since 10:30 down to going on 1 o'clock, we're just still on a downtrend. Still downtrending. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to just look at it from that standpoint. So right now, where we at? 603? 603, 603. Yep, so just based off of this, just downtrending still. Because a lot of people going in sideways. But if you look at the overall setup, still downtrending. From this top here, just been on a downtrend still. Been on a downtrend still. Now, buyers can, again, step in and get back above 603. That'll break us out of that downtrend, crossing us over to the upside, going from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. Well, we'll break out of this downtrend and actually go this way. So that's why I said, that's why I'm trying to make it as easy as I can. It's for you guys to read it, Because if I put it like this, if I wouldn't have all of this, you'll just think it's sideways. It'll just look sideways. Because so many people that look at it from different standpoints. Like if I didn't have my lines or I didn't have none of this, everybody be looking at it. I was going sideways, but they're not looking at the overall setup from these tops all the way down to these bottoms. So right now, all you're doing ever since you ran up towards 604.50, you've just been on a downtrend back down. That's really it. That's really all you've been doing for like 2 hours straight. You've just been on a slow downtrend. Slow downtrend. But you guys see it? Because, okay, think about it. If I would have these lines here, which is why my lines are so important. So if I had, let me just do that. And if I would have never brought up a downtrend, how would you guys actually see this? How would you guys see this? Would you see it? And I'm just being honest with you. So would you see it as a sideways movement? I'm talking about from like these areas, all of this. Like how would you see this? I'm talking about to the one that, not the one that do see it. I'm talking about the ones that have trouble seeing certain pattern setups. So without me putting those lines and without me saying anything, would have saw that? Would have saw that setup? Like what would be going through your mind right now had I wouldn't have said anything? Like had you would have been putting a piece of the puzzle together, seeing the entire setup. So now that I put my lines, now you can see the setup. See that? Now you can see a downtrend setup. Now you can see a range. You see that? But that's why I try to make it as easy as I can with you guys, because especially a lot of y'all, I know a lot of those who want to trade bad, but don't know where to trade at. So that's why I try to do my best to just try to give you guys a heads up where we at, what levels need to hold. And what all I did was put a line and just show you guys for 2 hours since then 10:30 to 12, we've been on a downtrend setup, still just fading slowly. It's just been a slow fade on down. That's really all it's been doing. Slow fade down. Just been still on a slow fade. So right now, we know at this moment we're underneath 603. Because remember, we was falling by 50-cent increments. So we went from 604.50 down to 604 to 603.50. Now falling back underneath what price point? 603. So from that price point, if that downtrend continues, then you already know what 9 times out of 10 what sellers are trying to go. They're trying to go from 603 now what down to what? 602.50, right? So that's all they're doing. It's just a slow fade, 50 cent fade, if you think about it. See, look, if we stay underneath 603 or we get those sellers come in, what's going to be the next level that they're trying to go for? 602.50. They're trying to go for a slow 602.50 fade. See? I can't make this up. And look, I didn't even say that. Look, I'm not controlling the market. Let's see. Let's see. It's just a slow fade right now. Slow fade. Right now, we're underneath 603. So we done faded from what, 12 o'clock to 12:30, from 603.50 down to 603. So that been 30 minutes. So let's look at the time frame right here. So we bounced on up, ran on up towards 603, and we faded on down. So from 12:30, we caught a little transition, reversal, little small reversal, back down, went green to red. 30 minutes. And look at the box. Like I said, every box that's right here, these dotted lines, every box represents 30 minutes. So from 12 o'clock to 12:30, all you did was go green to red, red to green. That's really all you did. So now let's see let's do this. Let's take the time frames. So okay, let's take 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock and let's see where we go from here. Okay, what's gonna be the next setup within these 30 minutes? From 12:30 to 1, within this whole hour, from 12 to 1, let's see what pattern we get here. What pattern do we get? Will we get a reversal or will we continue on down? A fade on down. Now, we do get a continuous fade on down. We need to crack what? 603. 603 will bring us down to a 602 in around 1 o'clock. So let's see. Let's see. Got 30 minutes till 1 o'clock. Let's see where we go. So from 12 to 1, let's see where we're going from here. All we know from this time, we've been damn near on a 2-hour pullback. 2-hour fade. 2-hour fade. From 10:30 to 12:30, we're almost going on 1. Almost up. About 2 hours. 2.5, damn near. So right now it's slow. Let me look at everything else. I mean, Jenna, I know you're talking about CRWV Queen. 155 still holding. So from, what time was this? From 12 o'clock, 12:30, you've been holding this floor, 155, going until 1 o'clock. Almost look like it's trying to set up for a little U-shaped pattern. So 55 been holding for almost an hour. So 155 been holding for almost an hour. But the only issue with SPY is you really haven't been holding nothing for not a floor. You just still been fading. It's like normally if a good floor is holding, you normally just see it like a straight line through. You kind of like with what CRWV is doing.
I entered into call in CRWV.
Yeah, so notice right now. Okay, so Jenna, look at the time and look at the range.
Jingle the car says 27 EXP.
Okay, gotcha, Queen. But okay, look at the difference between this one and look at the difference between this one. So okay, with CRWV, for an hour you've been holding the floor, 135. So you haven't been fading, right? I'm sorry, 155. Versus SPY, we haven't really held a floor. It hasn't been going sideways. It's just been fading on down since 10 o'clock, all the way almost to 1 o'clock. It's just been on the fade. See, with CRWV, this is what we want to see on SPY, in a sense. We want to see us hold a certain level where it's tiring out the sellers, where sellers cannot take it out. They're having pullback failure, kind of wearing them out, where it's kind of forcing the sellers to get out of their position and now having to hop over to now the cost position that's adding on to the buying power. So if you notice here, out of all these candles, you only have 2 red candles. I'm gonna go into it a little bit. Maximize it. So if you notice right across the board, since 12 o'clock to almost 1:45, you've been holding this floor for almost damn near an hour. Almost an hour. Which sellers are still having trouble pulling back. So the main thing is, as long as those buyers hold 155, they do have an opportunity to reverse their way back up to the upside, where you can see a possible red to green move. So just keep it on watch, Jenna, because I know you're still watching. What was your entry? What did you get in at? Because right now, the volume is just kind of, on all cylinders. A lot of them, the volume is just not there right now. Now, we may get volume coming in later on, but right now it's just been a lot of sideways movement. especially for this one. This one's just been going. Okay, 155.
155.
Yeah, so 155 been holding pretty well for like an hour. 155. I mean, pull back fade. So right now, I mean, it's looking good and could possibly be setting up for a U-shaped pattern. But we have to see these buyers step in. Definitely want to see these buyers step in because they have the opportunity. Because again, that floor level has held pretty well. So from these bottoms, we want to move up towards these areas up here, which is going to be around, 157. From 157 up to 158, because we want to see that nice U-shaped pattern back up to the upside, because we know the end game and we know that the main area where buyers are trying to go is 160. So that'll be a $5 move from 155 up to 160. So the only issue, right now, Jenna, is just the volatility, Queen. The setups are nice. It's just the volatility. Like, we need buyers to step in, especially off this nice setup where buyers can utilize this because you are above all the indicators. You're above the 20. You're above the 9, which is a good thing. So we just got to get the buying volume to step in. That's the only thing. That's the only thing sometimes that mess up these plays a lot is the volatility. They have good setup. It's just the volume sometimes they can kill off a play like in a second. It's the damn volatility that sometimes irk my nerves. That's why the best thing to do is to, and again, guys, you don't have to do this, but that's why sometimes the best thing to do is to kind of attack when you start to see those volume candles step in. When you start to see those kind of like this morning, like with SPY, for example. SPY, for example, you had bullish movement, right? You had bull flag after bull flag, but you had bullish momentum. See, now, you don't have really, it just don't really have nothing. Other than, you have more bearish sentiment than buyers. But again, we want to start to see something like this, and just these massive volume candles where buyers are stepping in, where we are just getting those pushes, where we start to set up those bad traps, when we get those breakout, pullback bounces. Like, for example, I'll draw it out on what I mean. So, for example, something like this, guys, like this, need this. If we were to get that move back up, right, we'll need breakout, pullback, breakout, pullback. Where you're getting that nice uptrend, you're trapping those bears like right in these locations, and every pullback, again, more buyers are stepping in. You're going towards the next level, pulling back, trapping these bears, and just kind of like what we did here. Pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce, kind of like what we got right here. So you want to see that volatility step in, and you kind of can see the volume too, based off of the volume counter. You can see the volatility, step in. But right here, it's just a slow fade. But I think buyers going to step in. I just don't know when. I can't tell you when. It's not up to me. Just want to see what the buyers do. So as of now, let's focus on the price points that we need to stay above as that next candle rolls in. So we know for sure we want to hold above 602.50. We want to stay above 602.50. We want to definitely stay on top of this floor. We want to definitely hold this floor because that could be the floor that SPY could possibly use to slowly transition his way back up. So right now we got about 16 minutes until that candle closes out. My 180 12-hour chart, because they're 12-hour candles. So watch this price point as 1 o'clock is about. But you notice how aggressive it's about to get. Like those sellers know that 1 o'clock is reaching close. They know what areas that they need to take the buys out. So you notice as once 1 o'clock is starting to creep in, look how aggressive those sellers are getting a little bit. It's as if they know what price point they need to take out as 1 o'clock rolls in. So you notice that candle just started to get active out of nowhere. Because right now we got about 16 minutes to the bell rings. To the next candle, the second half of the market rolls in. So watch 602.50. Now watch. Within 16 minutes, watch 602.50. Watch 602.50, guys. Keep your eyes peeled at 602.50 as 1 o'clock is about to roll in. So I'm going to tell you what the sellers are trying to do and what the buyers are trying to do. And that's based off of the chart pattern. Sellers are trying to take out 602.50. Because they know if they take out 602.50, more pullback can occur. Buyers know they need to hold 602.50 to create that pullback, push back up to a 603.50 up to 604. So right now you're gonna start to see a little bit aggressive. See you heard my alert go off? Watch 602.50. Watch this. Within this time frame till 1 o'clock. Watch this. Watch this price point right here. Let's see where we go. So the question is, are the buyers gonna have enough strength to hold above 602.50 by 1 o'clock? or will those sellers take it out and we'll fall back underneath 602 by 1 o'clock. So watch. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch to see how this goes. Let's see. Let's see where we go. See what I mean? See that price point? See how those buyers are trying to step in? My green line, 602. Watch. Because the closer and closer 1 o'clock is getting, you see the aggressiveness right now between buyers and sellers? Let me see. And then we were to lose 602. What would be that next key level? From 602.50, I do see 601.07. 601.07. So watch this key level. Let's see. Let's see if buyers are going to survive this pullback as 1 o'clock is rolling. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. So again, if we do crack that key level, you do have room to fall. Look, see how the buyers getting aggressive. But if we do crack 602.50, you do have room to fall down to the area I do see is 601.07. But right now, let's focus on 602.50 because we don't want to go down any lower.
Aussie chick says, it's like one big long bear flag.
Well, okay, Aussie. Okay, Aussie. Are you looking at okay, you got TOS, correct? You use TOS, correct? So you kind of see what I see. You use TOS? We got left 13 minutes. Watch. Look.
Ingrid Aussie chick says.
Okay.
Yes.
Now do this. I'm going to teach you a trick. Go to your, you can either use a 360 or 180, whichever one, 12-hour chart. Watch. Do that. And I'm going to show you, and I'm going to tell you what to do from there. Let me know when you got it. I'm going to tell you what to do so you can see it. And you're going to be like, oh, damn. And you're going to see what I'm seeing. That's why you're going to see why I'm saying that. That's why we need to hold above that price point. So you can get the lingo of seeing what I'm seeing. And why those buyers are coming in right now is 602.50. All right, so let me know when you're on, Queen. So you can see it for yourself. I'm going to tell you what to do from this point. And for all of those, who has the TOS choice. So y'all can see what I see. Because, I mean, again, it's no secret or surprise. I want y'all to have that knowledge, too. Yeah, like, let me know when you get on it, Queen. I'm going to tell you what to do from there. Yeah, whether it's a 360 or 180, it don't matter. As long as it's 12 hours. 12-hour chart. And then from that, you can adjust it to whatever, But look at it from a 12-hour standpoint. You'll see what I see.
Ingrid Aussie chick says.
Oh, you driving? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll just show it to you. I'm sorry. Aussie, I didn't know you were driving, Queen. I apologize. All right, I'll just show you mine. Okay, so based off of mine's, because I know she's driving. I didn't know. I do apologize. Okay, so based off of mine, so sorry. Ah, dang it. I'm trying to bring it out. Okay, now notice. So these are 12-hour candles. So this is the candle that we're in right now. This candle is going to close at 1 o'clock, right? So this is today's. So this was Friday. This is all last week before last. But y'all notice it made a downtrend setup, right? All right. So these levels we broke above today. Which was, I'll now go a little closer so y'all can see what I'm talking about before we do switch over to 1 o'clock. So remember, this was the area that we got rejected at last week, which was around 601.07. Fell on down. Then we wound up bouncing at what? 597.50. You can see a red to green move. Back on up, right? So we got above that 601.07. Bam. Next key level going up. Look right here. Green to red move. What price point was that? 602.50. See that? Now, if we can take 602.50 level, utilize old resistance to now support. Once that new candle comes in at 1, we can utilize 602.50 because you already got a good engulfing green candle. That's still good. Still got a good engulfing green candle, and you broke out of this downtrend. So we can still utilize 602.50 with the next candle as we start off to push our way back up this way. So in other words, I'm going to try to draw it as quick as I can because I know 1 o'clock is right around the corner. I'm trying to do it as fast as I can, guys. So, okay, let me customize the color. Let me try to customize color as quick as I can. Okay, so, see how we got a green candle already, right? So if we can hold 602.50, we can then utilize that close for this candle's support to actually move this way. Now y'all get what I'm doing? Now y'all get what I'm trying to, now y'all see what I mean? So if we could get this candle to close on top of 602.50, I will refer 603.50 to be honest. 602.50, you can start off somewhere. So that close can turn into that candle support. Go from 602.50, push our way up to this old area right here where you got rejected at, which was 603.50, right? Because you can see green and red move, dump on down. So by utilizing that area, then we can push up towards these highs, which is around 605, 606. Now y'all see what I'm doing and see what I'm getting at? Now y'all get the gist of what I was getting at? Due to the fact is we got a good healthy candle, is what I'm saying. We got a good healthy 12-hour candle. So I mean I gotta take that into consideration. So it's not like, you know, it's weak. So however, if we fall back underneath 602.50, we could, if we wouldn't, again, we were to get a pullback, this is the next thing we can see. If we were to fall back underneath 602.50, this could be the next setup. That's why we need that, because now if that again we fall back underneath that price point, then that close will turn to that candle's resistance, and then we can actually get a pullback this way and create a red candle, creating a green to red move, almost something like this, where you do a green to red move and you get a nice pullback down. So we want to avoid that. So because we want the uptrend to continue, we want to utilize that candle's close, where we can utilize that for the next candle for support to push our way up. So we want to see green candle build up. You know, we don't want to keep seeing red green. I mean a green red, green red, green red. We want to see continuation green candles. Now y'all get what I'm talking about? Now you see what I'm trying to get at? See? What are you doing? It's 8 minutes, you're holding above what price point? 602.50. This is in real time. So we know from the past what'll be some key areas that we need to break above. And we can see how what sellers came in at in the past. 605.50, 606. We can see where we had the transition, green and red, back on down. Let's go back a little bit. Yep, right around 605.50, pull back. Around 605.50, pull back. Then you broke above 605, then ran up to 610. So like I said, all you do is take the pass to just see what be the possible next key levels. That's it. But I mean, now y'all get where I'm coming from at now. And look, lo and behold, what are they holding? Lo and behold, what are they holding? Aussie, Jenna, Seb, Meth. What are buyers doing? What are buyers doing after I just broke this down? What are buyers doing? What are buyers doing? What are buyers holding above? I just went through the whole breakdown on why. On why and where they can go. Or where they're trying to go. Just saying. I broke everything down to a science. And look, what level needed to be held? 602.50, right? Then we not just go over that. From the next key level was going to be next 603.50, right? And then we get those sellers, those buyers to transition. We'll go from going from a possible downtrend to now what? Possible uptrend, which should possibly break it again. Because once we go for that 603.50, you got to break out of this downtrend in order to get to the 603.50. So a candle is gonna have to break past this purple line to get to that price point. So that's why I say keep your eyes peeled to see if those buyers are gonna now step in and go for that transition. Can we go from a downtrend setup that we've been in for like damn near 3 hours to now finally a transition towards the upside? So let's see. And also, now to think about it, could we be? I mean, I want to jump the gun on it. Could it be? I know it's ugly to read it.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, "You're a genius. Thanks for explaining."
Man, no problem. Man, Aussie, you know I got your back, Queen. Y'all know this. Now, anytime I see something like this, when I'm looking at these downtrend setups, I always try to think of a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. So that's why I always try to look for certain prices too, to see what buyers may need to get above to get us, possible reversals. Because right now, like I said, you've been in a 3-hour downtrend. So now the question is, now can buyers start to step in for a possible reversal towards the upside? So that's why right now, one of the price points that I had my eyes peeled on was 602.50, done. Now, next key level that we need to get above, 603.50. Get above that price point. Next key level is up towards 604 to 604.50, which is today's higher day. So anytime I see like little downtrends or something like this, I try to see if I can see a potential setup. Even though I don't jump in right on it because I like to wait for confirmation. Like I like to try to, like in my head, I try to figure something out. Like what are they doing? What are they setting up to do? You know, especially after all of this, because I really kind of hate chasing behind this on the, you know, once you already made the move on the put side. Yeah, I know it's only so low you can go before it actually starts to transition back over. So I start to look for like setups. I try to start doing this in my head. I start thinking about, you know, inverted head and shoulders patterns, like some type of thing that can lead to a possible reversal in some type of way. So okay, we take, what price point is this? That's 603. 603. Because if you think about it, if we take this old area that we held here, right in the past, red to green, we know buyers came in aggressive around 603. So in other words, if we can reutilize 603 based off of this old area here, go for a red to green move, we can then move our way up to 603.50, where we can start to see a transition. So almost giving us somewhat of a inverted head and shoulders pattern. So a setting up for something. So again, based off of this area here, you bounce. Buyers came in at what price? 603. So right here, where the buyers come in at? 603. So we come back this way, buyers, we need to get above 603, get in the range between 603 603.50, because we already know sellers going to be sitting around here. So if we can stay within this range but hold 603.50, you're building not only creating a range, in other words, you're building a higher low. So for example, god dang it, I hate this damn thing. So let me show you what I mean, in other words too. So if buyers can utilize that same price point, get this little push, break above that trend line, but stay within this range, say for instance something like this to this nature, then they can utilize 603, create someone like this for that move right back up to 603.50, that possible squeeze up to 604.50, thus giving you a almost like a head and shoulders pattern. So let's just see. That's what I said. That's why I say I like to wait on just to see if buyers go step in. I can't give you the time when it's going to happen. The only thing I can go over is price points. I mean, that's the only thing I can go over right now is price points. We know that we talked about 602.50. From this area, we need buyers to get back above what area? 603. Why? Because that they have utilized that in the past. When you went red to green, right back on up. Red to green, right back on up, right? So buyers, we need to get back above 603 from the 602.50, thus trying to create a uptrend and a higher low build. So once they get back above 603, next key level, slowly maneuver our way up to 605. 603.50 up to 604, going from a downtrend setup to a possible uptrend setup. So I know right now a lot of people are jumping in and hoping and having their fingers crossed and wishing and everything else, and that's why sometimes you just gotta give it time. So when I see, again, start focusing on the time frames. When normally does the transition happens? You know, when does it normally take place? If it doesn't happen around 12 o'clock, normally sometimes around 2 o'clock, you'll see a possible transition. And you'll normally see that. Right now, you got to think about it. From 10 o'clock, from 10:30, still, all the way to roughly 1 o'clock, where are we still at? Downtrend setup. Downtrend setup still taking place. Downtrend setup is still in motion. So I'm still watching this price point because, again, we know what sellers are trying to do. Because it's not 1 o'clock yet, man. We know sellers are trying to get underneath that price point, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to turn 602.50 into resistance, because they know that once they fall underneath that 602.50 level, then as the second half of the market rolls in, 1 to 4, then they can utilize 602.50 to go for further pullback down, which is going to drag them even lower from the 602s down to the 601s, all the way down to 600 itself. So that's why sellers are trying so hard, as 1 o'clock is right around the corner. Why do you think they're trying to pull back so hard? Why do you think they're trying to take this point out? They're trying so hard to do it, and they still having trouble. Think about it. We got about, 10 seconds left until 1 o'clock rolls in. And they still have yet to pull back underneath their price point, which is going to hurt them in a way, because they still haven't got what they wanted. So let's see. So right now, guys, it's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. So now we're in the second half of the market. Sellers didn't get what they wanted this time. They didn't get that pullback underneath that 602.50. So let's just see what happens from this price point. 602.50, let's see. Because right now, as of now, from what we see, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So let's just see. All we need is the buyers to step in. to go for that possible reversal in due time, where we'll start to see this bottom out, right? Bottom out and actually start to go for the reversal. That's kind of like, okay, we reversed the chart upside down. So we know that the puts would need to break above what? 602. So if we look at the chart upside down and reverse, we know the area that they need to break. I'll utilize this one. From a put standpoint would be what price point? 602.50. So utilize that. Where you get rejected at? So on your put side, where you get rejected at? 602.50, right? On the call side, where you bouncing at? 602.50, right? So all you do is just look at it from both standpoints. You look at it from a put standpoint, look at it from a call standpoint. Because 9 times out of 10, the puts tops can actually be your calls bottoms. So look right here. This is a put standpoint. We flip the chart upside down. So what area is puts having a hard time hitting? A cracking? 602.50. What areas their calls are trying to hold? 602.50. So let's just watch both to see. Let's see where we go from here. Will the puts get get that crack, which will lead to a breakout above that, which you can see more upside on puts, or will those calls hold that level for the possible push back on up to a 603, which will cause this to create a what? Somewhat of a top out and start to curl back down. So let's just see what happens. Let's see what's going to take place. Who's going to win this? Because I'm looking at it from both standpoints. I'm looking at it from the puts bottoms, and I'm looking at it from the calls tops. Right at the same price. Label same price. Calls 602.50. Puts 602.50. So let's see. Let's see what's going to take place. Where are we going to go from here? So I'm looking at it from both standpoints. In order for the puts to get their breakout, they need to crack what price point? 602. But however, again, if bulls hold that level and reverse on up, that's going to cause SPY to get the puts to get rejected at 602 level on the put side to reverse right back down. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see where we go. Let's see. Let's see. So we're going to watch both of them, puts and calls. Who's going to take the 602.50? Who's going to take it? Calls or puts? Let's see. Who's going to take it? Let's see who gets it. Let's see who's going to get it, guys. Let's see. Let's see. But you see how important and how crucial that price point is to it matter to both sides? But you see how important that is? That one price point is so important to the calls and the puts. Calls, that's a floor to them. Puts, that's a ceiling that needs to break. But look how important and look how powerful that one price point is. We're not looking at no other prices. We're not looking at no 562, 54, 53, all this other crap. We're looking right at 602.50. 602.50. And look how it's impacting both of them. The puts and the calls. Look how it's impacting both at the same time. Why is that price point so important? Remember, we looked at this. Why is it so important? If we go back on my chart, this is why it's important. Because remember, we did a red to green on this before. You gotta take your charts. You gotta step outside of a 15-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, and go beyond that to see on why does this matter. Why does 602 matter so damn much to both sides? Right here, based off of this, don't this look like a bull flag pattern to you guys? Holding up at what price point? 602.50, right? Did we encounter this before in the past where we ran up to 602.50 when I'm trying to go for a breakout and you got stuff right here? 602.50 where you did a green and red move and dumped right back on down, aimed towards that 601 level. Look right here, where we back at. See that? We know buyers are trying to utilize old resistance for possible support, and not to mention you have a possible bull flag right in front of you. Even if you get a pullback, buyers still have an opportunity to try to utilize that to the best of their ability to create a bull flag pattern, due to the fact that you have an engulfing counter that closed right above what price point? 602.50. So could you get a little pullback down? You could. Could get a little pullback down. Could get a little pullback. The buyers may try to bounce it right back on up. But watch that price point. Watch how important this price point is about to be. Because like I said, we didn't close underneath it. We closed above it. Even though we closed slightly above it, that still means something to that candle. That still means something. So again, all we're doing is taking old resistance, where that used to be resistance, to now possible support, where you can now possibly reverse up instead of underneath it. So any other time, look right here. We never successfully stayed above what price point? 602.50. From this area here, we always fail. 602.50, 602.50, 602.50, 602.50. Now we're on top of this bad boy in a possible setup to turn resistance, strong resistance, into now possible support. So take that line here, right here, that could change the course of the play now. That could actually reverse. So right there, right here where I got my yellow line at. Let me go to my hand. My bad, guys. So watch this very carefully. Because now, see here, you didn't set up for anything. You just did a green and red move, dumped on down. Here, I mean, you got a little, it's an ugly, somewhat of an ugly bull flag pattern, but then you still reverse back up, if you think about it, because you still held the same floors from Friday into Monday. 597.50, 597.50, 597.50, where you had a nice massive, green to red move back up to the upside. So, watch this key level to see where we go from here. Watch that 602.50. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. Do you have room to still pull back down? Yeah. But you also have room to still bounce back up as well, too. So keep that in mind. Now, for puts, you do have room to fall back down to the key levels of 602.50 down to 601.07s and so forth. But keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. This bad boy can still bounce his way back on up, which will create a possible lower shadow, and that bite of that counter go right back this way and possibly push back up. So just keep that in mind. So that area is gonna be a powerful area right now, which can play on both sides of the fence. It's gonna play on both sides of the fence. Keep it in mind. So you can see the setup. You can definitely see the setup. You can definitely see the possible bull flag pattern. But you do have room to fall back down this way because you are overextended due to this play that happened this morning, and you are off of the 9 EMA. That is true. 602.50, again, that's going to be the main key for this bad boy to catapult up to higher price points. So, again, it could a possible pullback could occur temporarily, where buyers can then create that lower shadow, get right back above that price point, push that bad boy all the way back this way, and push towards the 604s, 605. It can definitely do that. It can definitely slingshot his way back up. There's a possibility that things like that can happen. Definitely can happen, but I do see a possible bull flag pattern setting up right here. I mean, again, off of this engulfing green candle that we had today for 12 hours, and then now this one coming in. And the fact is, this one closed above, and then think about it. For example, why did we fall underneath 602.50 before? Because we could never hold it. See that? Every time that candle closed out, don't look at the wick, look at the body of the candle. Look right here. The body of the candle could never stay above that price point, which allowed that one to turn. It turned it right into resistance, fell right back on down. Same thing here. The body of the candle couldn't stay above 601.07, so allowed this one to get rejected, fall right back on down. Now, what's the difference between this candle and this candle? This one actually succeeded by closing on top of what price point? 602.50. See, these have it. These didn't. 602.50, rejection. 601, rejection. Back to back. Look at that. Green or red. Green or red. Now, the only difference is, again, this one successfully closed on top of that bad boy. So keep that in mind. We didn't close underneath. We closed on top. So that still means something. But just keep that in. I'm just telling you guys, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. That closing above that price point that held you down for a little minute from what date? That was June, last week? It was this Friday, right? No, that was Thursday. Yeah, because the 13th was Friday. So about 2 days? 2 days, and you finally got back on top of that price point, 602.50. Just be mindful of that, because again, that candle has successfully closed on top of it versus all the other ones that didn't. See, this one didn't, that one didn't, then you fell on down. Now this one has successfully closed on top of an old resistance line that may possibly be used for support. So I'm just telling you ahead of time. That's why I told you that 602 is going to be very important. Watch 602.50. Now y'all get it. Now y'all get it. Not to breaking all of that down. Now y'all get it. On why 602 is going to be very important. I don't just say it to say it. Like I said, I like to back everything that I talk about. I always have proof behind the things that I talk about. And look what area that we're still holding. Wouldn't you know? 602.50. Where's puts getting rejected at? Wouldn't you know? 602.50. Told you, man. I give y'all the real, man. Like because I don't want you just jumping in anywhere. Take your time and understand why. Why are we holding these price points? Why is the market doing what it's doing? Why is these price points mean something to the market on both sides of the fence. It means something to the buyers. It means something to the sellers. Because the sellers know if they can't crack 602.50, then that gives bulls the opportunity to push this bad boy up back this way, which will cause your puts to come back down that way. So think about it. Think about it. where you can finally see a reversal from 602.50 back this way. So that's why I'm just watching to see. All I'm doing is just waiting on confirmation. I don't want to guess this crap. I want buyers to prove it to me that, okay, because we want to see that volatility step in, just like we got this morning. We want to see, you know, some good engulfing green candles, healthy green candles, building their stairway back on up towards the upside. Look at this, uptrend, 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 bull flag pattern, bull flag pattern. We don't see anything right here. We don't see anything just yet. All we see is a fade on down. We see a fade. So we don't know, you know, again, we don't know until buyers step in, and then we get that confirmation, especially once we get back above the VWAP. Right now, you're underneath the VWAP. So far, you faded all the way down, you know, even underneath the VWAP. Now, once we get back above these indicators, all hell can break loose on the bull side. All hell can break loose. Once this thing gets volatile and they go for those squeezes, you know, again, when they take that position back from those bears, all hell can break loose. You'll get that downtrend breakout. You'll get that reversal. You'll get that possible U-shaped pattern back on up. But it's, again, volatility. Volatility, volatility. Right now, no, we just still fading. Still watching 602.90. I'm sorry, 602.50. I'm just still watching this. I'm just still watching this just to see, can we survive the pullbacks. That's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is to see, can we survive the pullbacks. Now, granted, can you fall? Yeah. Because on the 180 chart, you're still overextended. Well, you do have room to fall back down towards like 601.70. You do have room to fall back down to that price point. I just want to see, you know, can buyers avoid that further pullback down, you know, just holding this price point here going back up. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. But like I said, puts, don't let me scare you out of your position. Again, if you could take this away from the buyers, you do have room to fall back. See, you do have room to fall back down to 601. You do. You have room to fall back down to 601. I was just trying to see how long this downtrend is going to last. I mean, we just still been on the downtrend. I just want to see where the bottoms are going to actually truly be at. Because I know a lot of people thinking bottoms were going to be here. Then you crack. A lot of people thought bottoms were going to be here. Then you crack. So the thing is trying to understand what the true bottoms are going to be. Because I know there's a lot of traders who try to jump in on this bounce, think we're going back up. Try to go in on this bounce, think it's going to go back on up. Try to get in on this bounce, think it's going to go back on up. You know, get in on this bounce, going back on up. Because like, I'll put it like this. Okay. A downtrend setup is no different than an uptrend setup. Just like when an uptrend setup takes place, you got small windows of opportunity for puts. Same thing with a downtrend. Downtrend setup takes place, you got a small opportunity for calls. It's the same exact thing, but in reverse. That's it. Because when you're on a downtrend, window of opportunity small, window of opportunity small, window of opportunity small, window of opportunity small. But you notice that, right? So it's like you see the opportunities. So in other words, it should tell you, why am I going against the grain? Why am I going against a downtrend? Or why am I going for these small window of opportunities when I can take a bigger window of opportunity by just going with the grain, going with the momentum, going with the downtrend? Why keep fighting against it if it's telling me what it's doing? I mean, think about it. Okay, think about how many people were trying to go in for a put on the uptrend this morning. Look at this. Window of opportunity for puts, small. Window of opportunity for puts, small. Wasn't until you got around 604, then you finally got your true movement back on down. Now it was a small window of opportunity for calls. Small window of opportunity for calls. All you can see is so forth. So all I'm doing, instead of trying to guess where these bottoms are going to be, you know, still catching a slow falling knife, is to understand, okay, I did my research to understand on how powerful 602.50 is, right? Because we see it played out. We seen it based off the past on how effective that price point was, right? When we seen these massive green and red moves right back on down. And then from that price point, we fell down to what? 601.07. And then after that, we started to U-shape our way right back above what? 602.50. So, as I seen that candle close above 602.50 finally, my thing is, are buyers going to take advantage of that opportunity for a slow pull? I mean, a push. Or are they going to start to trap these sellers, trap these bears down here in this demand zone? Or will we wind up cracking? All I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. Because I see the potential that it has to go back up towards the upside. So all I want the buyers to do is prove it to me that they're going to step up to the plate where we can start to see a successful reversal back up to the upside when you're going from a downtrend to an uptrend where now we're seeing multiple green candles. But right now, nothing has still been proven to me. It's nothing has still been proven to where I still see a downtrend setup since 10:30 this morning and still downtrending. So that's all I see. All I see is a continuation downtrend. I still have not seen a successful floor yet. I have not seen a successful reversal just yet. Not yet. I want to start to see multiple green candles, but now they trapping bears. Right now, you still look at it, still fading. Still fading. And the other area I do see, like I said, is going to be around 60107. So look, it already had it ahead of time. Look at this, 60107. Matter of fact, where did we catapult from? 60107. So, because that's where your first bull flag pattern happened at, right around 60107. So you do have room to possibly fall back down to basically back down to this little start of that blast. I mean, for that push. And that's 60107. That's crazy. I didn't realize I had the damn price point still sitting there. 60107 is crazy. So in other words, like I said, if you are jumping in on the puts, as long as you stay underneath what price point, 602.50, you do have room to fall down to this 60107, which is where you caught that nice bounce towards the upside. And that is going to be another important price point in the market. So watch between the price points of 602.50 down to 60107. So for longs, we want to get above 602.50. Puts, you want to stay below 602.50, which is why I said this level is going to be very, very, it's going to be a crucial level right here. Very crucial level. All I want to see is the transition. All I see right now from 10 o'clock with these black squares together, all I see is a good downtrend setup still going. Downtrend setup still going. I don't see no U-shaped pattern just yet. I don't see any build up just yet. Nothing. And to me, it's just still downtrending. So that's why the best thing to do sometimes, guys, is just take a step back. Take a step back and just understand the whole entire setup. Let it play out. Let it play out. Let it play itself out. So you'll have a better understanding on what it's trying to do. Right now, as of now, all we know is we went on a nice little bull rally up, and then a nice little slow bear rally fade right back on down. So far, that's what we see so far, based off of the chart pattern from today. All we know for sure for longs, we just keep an eyes peeled to see can buyers stall those shorts out of the 602.50. Can we see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure? Can these buyers survive 602.50? When are buyers going to step back in? That's just the $1 million question. When are they going to step in? So I know right now it's slow, guys. I know right now it's slow. It's slow. You just been on a slow downtrend since 10 o'clock. You just been on a slow downtrend. Right now it's 1 o'clock. So like I said, we could see some type of transition around 2. Because normally you see some transition around like 2-ish. Somewhere in that bracket. But right now, as of now, we just still fading. Still fading. Nothing. No buying signal. No, I don't see no volume stepping in just yet. Even on down here, the volume sucks. I don't see no bullish volume stepping in just yet. So that's why, based off of, I'm gonna tell you what to do. Another thing to do. Now, just in case they do hold, like let's say the buyers do hold this key level. Now, okay. Based off of this channel, how can you play this? I'm gonna ask you guys this. Based off of this channel, how can you play this? If buyers succeed, if they succeed on holding 602.50, how can you play this? How can you play this? How can you play this? Remember, I set up a channel right in front of you guys. How can you play this? If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. This is how you can play it. We already know if buyers can succeed by holding this bottoms, we can create a rotation. Rotation, that'll get us back towards what price point? 603.50. From 603.50 up to 604. 604 up to what? 604.50, giving us a reversal back up to the upside. That's how you can play it. So first entry, possible exit, 603.50. 603.50, next possible exit up to 604, where you're going right back up to those highs up here. Now y'all get it? So right now, based off of what we see, what I drew, what's holding? Bottoms, right? And we know what the tops is. 604.50. So you see the rotations, how you can play that rotation? Possible rotation back up. See that? But right now, like I said, the main thing is we got to get out of this dang downtrend setup. So, because we still have yet to break above that downtrend. So that's why I'm waiting on these buyers to step in. I want to see this volatility step in. I want to see that transition. I want to see this go from a downtrend to an uptrend. So like I said, this downtrend, we was in this for about what? From what time? 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So that's what? Damn near 3 hours. So damn near 3 hours. So we know what we did with the first half of the market, or the majority of it, portion of the market, downtrend. So the question is, what are we about to do for the second half of the market? Are we going to continue down, or will we see a possible transition back up for the rest of the market? But like I said, just still nothing yet. Just still nothing yet. Nothing. I mean, especially on these charts, not just kind of screaming out to me though. So no, guys, I have not traded yet. I mean, even based off my contracts, I was just, yeah, nothing yet. That's why what I do is I try to compare the charts, look at them together. So I'm gonna show y'all a little trick that I do, that I normally do sometimes. I'm gonna see if I can find them. I'll see how I can put them together. Let me see. I'm gonna show you a little trick I use, a trick I do. Trying to find one that look very similar to one another. I think I might be using the wrong. Trying to find one that's gonna stand out and match the one I have set on my call contract. I'm trying to put my put contract to match it, so I can show y'all another little trick y'all can use. If I can find one that look like it on the put side, I can't find one. Let me try 605. No, in fact, let me use 605. Let me try that. Let me see something. I mean, okay, this is a little trick. Okay, look. I'm gonna try to do the best I can. This is another little trick I normally do. So in case y'all ever want to use this little trick. Okay, so, say for instance, you're looking at both contracts, but you don't know what to do, right? Alright, so normally, what I'll do is, okay, so this is call, this is a put, right? So normally what I do is I put them side by side and play the opposite game. So in other words, once I see like calls getting overextended, that means I'm bottoming out somewhere on my puts. So once this bad boy starts to get weak and pull, that means you should start to push your way back up on your puts. So they do the opposite of one another. So that's kind of like another little trick. So like normally what I like to see is like spikes, because they had one I seen the other day. It was one that it like stood out. Was it this one? What price point was that? Friday. I'm trying to think what price point. What was we at around on Fridays? Because I'm trying to put it side by side so y'all kind of get an idea. Let me see. What price point was we Friday? 601, 602. So I'm trying to compare them side by side so you kind of get an idea of how to like play this bad, like play that bad boy. Play the opposite game. Play the opposite of what each one does. Was it 602 maybe? Was it 602? Alright, so we'll look. Okay, so compare the two. Now y'all see it? So compare the two, right? So look at the time. Look at the time, right? So look at when the calls got rejected around 120 on the contract. That was around 12 o'clock. When did you start to reverse here? Look at the time. What time was that? 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 12 to 1. Yep, so that's about, yeah, by 12. Yeah, by 12 o'clock here when you started to reverse. And then here, 12 o'clock when you started to reverse. See that? So once you start to get that reverse down on one, you're going to do the opposite on the other. So, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I say always look around, especially like I said, around 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you'll normally get reversals, like transitions. So put your contract side by side. Put them side by side. And when you see like, especially, one of your contracts spiking above the VWAP, one is going below the VWAP. So if you notice that. So when SPY spiked up above the VWAP, which is causing what? Overextension. And then you got rejected at the 50 SMA. You start to see that pullback, which started to create a nice bounce on the put side. So once that bad boy faded on off, you caught the bottoms down around, let's just say for example, around $2.80. You would have banked all the way up towards damn near $7. So damn near $500 move by just simply waiting on the setup. See that? All you had to do once it hit up these highs, and you caught those bottoms down here, all they did was transition. All they did was reverse one another. So when one fell, other one went right back on up. So that's kind of like another little trick to use. Put your chart side by side and kind of compare the patterns. So again, if you're looking for a good opportunity, wait for one to get overextended. Wait for one to get overextended and then just play the opposite. Because when one gets overextended on the upside, the other one's getting overextended on the downside. So again, as SPY fell, cost fell, puts went right on up. All they did was do the total opposite of one another. One made somewhat of an inverted cup, the other one made an actual cup. So, but you kind of get the idea though, right? How to see it. So that's a little tricks of the trades I use. Especially if they side by side, they always gonna do the opposite of one another, so that should help you out a lot. Just kind of like I did here. What did I do? Put a call chart, put a put chart, right? Because they do the opposite of one another. As I told you, if SPY get that bounce to 602.50, you was gonna get rejected on your puts at what price point? 602.50. See that? You gotta figure out, like I said, and that's what it's about. Just trying to understand these bad boys. Just understand it. Okay. For example, for today, what happened today? You got overextended off of what? On the call side, right? You put your VWAP, right? What did you do on your calls? You got overextended on the what? Downside, right? Back on up. See that? One got extended on the upside. One got overextended on the downside. So once you got overextended on the upside on the calls, 9 times out of 10, you was going to guarantee to pull your way back up towards that VWAP on the puts. So all they do is do the opposite of one another. So whenever you catch, even if it dropped, even if the market was to drop, pay close attention to those setups. Even if the market was to like fall, that means your puts are going up. And then all you do is do the opposite of one another. That's it. Do the opposite game. When one get overextended off the VWAP, one is getting overextended below the VWAP. That's it. That's about the easiest, smartest way to do it. Play the overextension game. When one get overextended, that means one is on the upside, one is getting overextended on the downside. That's about the best that I can put it. That's about the best way I can put it. And what I told y'all, 603.50, right? I said as long as those buys held what? 602.50? What I told you. Can't make this up. I told you, can't make this up. Can't make it up. Damn, where's my chart? Oops. My bad, guys. My bad. My fault. Bam. Told y'all. Can't make this up. I told y'all. Once those buys held 602.50, bam, 603. See, once you start to real understand that, it's just like, I told y'all, like the range. 602.50, 603.50, 603.50, 604.50, downtrend breakout, VWAP. Honestly, I did I not explain this? Did I not explain the setup, possible setup? I said as long as the buys held 602.50, you have room to run up to what? 603.50. When you start to reverse the play, you start to reverse.
NSR says, bro, I'm at the mall here and I just see the chart respected or trend downside. Good work, boss. Trend
line broke out. Told you, boss, trend line break. And I told you the main price point that was going to play a major factor was what? 602.50. And I also showed y'all what? A possible what? Bull flag pattern, right? All I did was put both charts from a put standpoint, call standpoint, all at the same price of what? 602.50. I told y'all. I told y'all. So all you had to do is watch what time, how long this took. Downtrend from 10 o'clock to roughly 1:15. AMD back above 128. AMD. Let's see. And I told you, Jenna, 155. Told you, keep it on watch. You got to wait for that volume to step in. I told you, wait for that volume to step in. Bam. AMD, baby. What we got? AMD. It's all about patience, man. Now y'all see how to control your patience? Wait for buyers to step back in, and you'll get a better outcome instead of get caught jobbing this. See what I mean? All about wait. Look at this. Bam. See? All about patience. Wait it out. See that? I told you that bad boy looked like he had more room to run. Was I lying? Ingrid, Elsie, NS, Jenna, Seb Roy, who else I had in the building? Meth, was I lying about being patient? Guys, was I lying about being patient? I said what you guys through. I didn't even take a lunch break. I said I with you guys all the way through. I said what to be mindful of, what price point to look out for. I said loans buyers hold, look for that reversal. Man, you can't make this up.
Charting Queen says, great job.
Man, you can't make this up. I said, guys, possible. And Chart Queen, thanks so much. And shout out to the goddess herself, too. Hope y'all had a blessed one, too, over the weekend. So I told y'all, guys, patience, man. That's why I said you got to work, especially around between 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. If you don't see no transition happening between that time, it may set up for a possible consolidation. Consolidation steps up. Okay, what type of consolidation are we doing? Are we doing a sideways consolidation? Are we doing a downtrend consolidation? Are we doing an uptrend consolidation? Start today. What did we figure out? We was doing a downtrend consolidation. Since 10 o'clock, we looked at the time frame. We started since 10 down to 1 o'clock, right? Took us 3 hours. So now it may be time for the buyers to finally step back in for the possible reversal. And also I said that we may have an inverted head and shoulders pattern, didn't I not? I said we may have a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. I tried to tell him, boss. I told him about the gun line, boss. I tried to tell him. Tried to tell him about the gun line, boss. It's all about patience. Just be patient. Let it set up. Let it do what it do. It's all about patience, man. It's all about patience. Don't force anything. The market don't care about your feelings. Market don't give a damn. So don't care about your feelings. That's why you have to be patient. Understand your time frames too. Cause like I said, if you missed out on the moves between like 9:30, 10, 11, mainly 10 o'clock, somewhere in that little bracket. I'll say about 11. Okay, missed that move. Okay, let's see what's next. Okay, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. Let's see how we setting up. We did that today, right? We looked at it. Shit, as it formed a downtrend from 10 o'clock to 1. Now it said, okay, 1 o'clock to 4, second half of the market. Okay, where are we going from now? Because I told you, that's why I said I wasn't going for the shorts. I'm going for puts. Because I'm like, 3 hours of pullback? I'm like, nah, I know damn well they're going to soon be setting up for that possible push. And then we went over the price point that needed to hold, which was 592. I'm sorry, 602.50. From 602.50, ran up to 603.50, right? Because we in that range based off of my lines, right? Bottoms, 602.50. Midpoint, 603.50. Tops, 604.50. Where are we getting rejected at right now? 603.50, right? Because you're in the bottom portion of that channel. Because until you can break back above 603.50, that's going to be considered some resistance. So that's putting you back in that range. So you are in the lower range until you break above 603.50, which will put you in a range of 603.50 bottoms to 604.50 tops. So I told you, bam, reversal, U-shaped pattern. So there you go. So right now, got a little cup-like pattern. Maybe making a little. I told you I may make a little head and shoulders pattern. Y'all thought I was bull. Excuse my language. Y'all thought I was bullshit. I told y'all. Look right here. Was I lying? I said shoulder. Right? What price point did I call out? 603. Right? I said head. 602.50. Right? And then now I'm going up to 603.50, and then we get a rejection. That may make a second shoulder for that possible move, and there you go. If we don't get that breakout, we may get a little pull back down, as long as this level hold. And then why 603? Because you got to keep in mind, where did we bounce at last time? Or where did we bounce at early this morning? When we got that pull back down, where did the buys come in at? 603. You got a red to green move, then you shot your way back up towards what price point? 604.50. So if we don't break out right now, we do get a little pullback. Do expect a little possible 603.50. 603 level. And also keep in mind that you are above the trend line now, where they can utilize the trend line to bounce. So you could catch a little trend line bounce for the move right back on up, creating a what? Higher low build. Because you got your final bottom. Now let's see, can we create a second bottom, which create a higher low build. So we know the bottom is around 602.50. First bottom here. Bam. So once we pull back this way, can we create a second bottom, but a little higher, which is around 603, creating a higher low, reversing the play. So, but you see how just to sit back and understand the setups? Just sit back and understand it. Because Think how many people that's trying to jump in here, jump in here, jump in here. All we did was watch what price point. 602.50. That's all we did. 602.50 the whole entire lunch. That's all we did. All we did was watch this. We ain't changing to nothing else. But now you see how to just take your time and just understand the pattern without forcing yourself to do anything that you shouldn't do. There you go. Because now, what happened? You broke above the trend line, which is taking you from the bearish side to now the what? Bullish side. Because now you're above that line that can now be utilized for possible support now. And you're on top of the VWAP, which is lining up around what price point? 603. So, now you see how to just sit back and understand the pattern setups? Understand the patterns. You got your first bottom now after all of this pullbacking. First bottom's here. Now, next possible key level, 603. Which is lined up right with your VWAP. So if buyers are truly stepping back in, we should start to see a higher low build, creating now a possible uptrend back up to the upside, giving us somewhat of a cup-like pattern back that way. Now y'all see what to do so y'all don't get caught in that choppiness. Just take your time. Because again, you don't have to trade every day to make money. Just understand the setups. Just understand the setups. And if you don't catch the front end of the move, catch the back end of the move. Because again, look at all this space and opportunity we got to go this way. I mean, anything's possible. Buyers can step back in and we start to reverse right back on up towards these highs and actually go this way. Anything is possible. It's all up to volatility. Volatility. But we know the possibility though. We know the possibility of what could take place. Because now again, once again, you're back above the VWAP. So now, not only have you broken the downtrend, bullish. Now you're broken above the VWAP, bullish. Held 602.50, bullish. So now it's just for these buyers now to step in. Now they could be possibly creating bad traps. Now you got green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle now instead of all the reds. Now reversing. Now they may be setting up for bad traps instead of bull traps. So now with these pullbacks, they be setting for pullback bounces now. Maybe switching over. Damn it, it did start raining, so damn it, I can't even. Dang, boy. Told my grandmother I was going to help her with the grass, but I hear that rain falling. That's a dead issue right now. It's been raining all week. Like, I can never cut the grass. It's been like raining all week. I can never touch them. Then I try to, I want to go cut the grass. Pouring down raining. Been doing that since last week. All right. So watch the range. 603.50 tops as of now. Bottoms 602.50. Now see, here we go. Pull back, as we talked about. See that? Pull back. VWAP, 603. 603. So how long it took this damn U-shape to form? An hour? Jeez Louise. So this one took from, yeah, it was an hour. So it was about, what, 12:30? Almost 12:30 to 1:30? Yeah, that took an hour for a whole damn U-shape to form on that one. It may start speeding up a little bit, so we'll see. We'll see. It took a whole hour just to create a damn U-shape. It's a whole hour to create a U-shape pattern. To get a full U-shape. Like, good Lord. So let's see. What's going to be the next setup from here? So right now, buy is still holding. Demand zone, 602.50 holding. So now, downtrend, we broke out. So let's see now, a buy's about to start creating this uptrend. Uptrend setups. Uptrend setups. All right, let's see where we go from here, guys. Let's see where we go from here. So right now, bottom range is still holding. Bottom range is still holding. Tops 603.50. Bottom 602.50. We know where the buyer's at. We know where the seller's at. But let's see if buyers are going to reverse this play now, create an uptrend versus a downtrend that we was in for like 3 damn hours. So let's see. Let's see, can we now squeeze the crap out of these shorts now? Let's see. Can we start to reverse the play completely? No, whole U-shape back up to 604.50. Because if we can do that, create this big old cup pattern, you do have room to push your way back up to 605 to 606. Because we, again, the main area is getting back up towards those old highs, which was around, what, 613, 610. Matter of fact, let me take a look at the 5. And I told y'all that, what? And look, was I lying? Let me go back to it a little bit. My chart pattern, was I lying? Was I lying? Look. Where you at? 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 Right about. Was I lying about that bull flag pattern setup? Was I lying? Was I lying? Was I lying about that bull flag pattern setup? Aussie? Char Queen? NS? Selbron? Who else we had? Who else we had? Onk? Mess? Was I lying about that possible bull flag pattern setup? About this closing out and this candle utilizing that candle's close. Staying above the price point of 605, 602.50. Was I lying? Was I lying? Was I lying? Just saying. I told no lie. Told the complete truth. I broke down everything from every chart pattern, every angle, everything I can think of. I broke it down to a science. Broke it down to a science, ladies and gentlemen. I did everything I could. What are you buying for? 20 cents? 50. All right, guys. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. I'm trying to see if my grandmother gonna still need me. Let me see. Like I said, damn, it's raining. I mean, ain't nothing, really nothing I can do right now. So, I mean, I can't cut no grass. For damn sure, it's raining. So, pouring down rain. There ain't nothing I can do about that. Cause boy, she was like, "Can you cut my grass?" I was gonna do it, but man, that rain, I can hear it. It's like, shit, no, no. So I'm trying to watch both contracts. Which one is this one? 60. Oh, let me look at this one. I hate when I do that. I be switching out the wrong ones. I hate when I do that. I mean, putting on the wrong, Alright, there we go. My bad, guys. I got it. Alright, cool. I'm trying to see which one look healthy. Like, contract-wise, I'm trying to get both of them. Just like, ugh. It just look... I mean, a car one look a lot more healthy. Alright, let me see. Let's see. AMD, guys. AMD was what? Oh yeah, 128. So for my longs, AMD, look like we're in a little possible range. So if we get a break above 128, you do have room to go up to 130. That'll put you like in this little, what's $4 range? Because you got the bottoms of 126, mid areas of 128 to 130. So I could have sworn I set my alert. No, I didn't. From possible 130 on AMD, as long as those buys stay in play. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back. Alright, so I got my alert set. What time it is? 12. Oh. Let me see if Queen not texts me. Love you too, mama. She hit me up saying I love you. Alright, so AMD, guys, again for my longs, watch for that one. Look for possible 128 push up to 130. That's the area you need to break. 128 up to 130. I do have my alert set on that one. PLTR, let's see. PLTR, 142 is still holding. Definitely want to get that push back up to 144. So it's still kind of ranging. What about Meta? We need that break above 705. Nvidia. 146. We gotta get a break above 146 in order for us to get to that 148 level. I mean, still got a little uptrend. Somewhat of a little uptrend build still going. See, can we get this little VWAP bounce from 145 back up to 146? For puts, crack 145 back down to 144. So you already know where you get that VWAP crack. Tesla, well, how we looking? Still battling around 330? That bad boy still battling around 330. Jeez Louise, it won't let 330 go, so that's going to be an important factor. So, in other words, Tesla traders, calls, stay above 330 range for that possible push up to 135. Puts, stay below 330 for that possible pull back down towards 325. Keep that on watch. So, look like that's going to play a major key because, like, since this morning, I mean, you always find your way back to 330. 330 is like a magnet. It's like a magnet back and forth, back and forth. So, that's going to play a major key. What about Apple? Apple done got a nice little U-shape back on up. What was that? 198.50? 198.50? That U-shape pattern. So look out for that 198.50. I'll put my alert at 198.50 on that one. So you're starting to get a U-shape pattern back on that one. So Apple's starting to bounce back up. So 198.50 break. Which only put you, what, $2? $1.50 away from 200? Because we know where Apple's trying to go. Apple's trying to go toward that 200 mark. Google. Oh, 176. So 176, we still haven't got that breakout yet. I mean, it's cupping a little bit, but still got to get some more volume on that. So keep that on watch. Right, so let's see. So just getting a little bit of fade. Like I said, the buying volume on all, I mean, they just all kind of, I mean, I know the volume is kind of, volume a little trash right now. Volume a little trash. So the main thing is to watch. Man, Paradise, what's up, boss, man? Thank you so much for the sub, for the resub, boss.
For 4 months.
Let me get some love, man. Let me get some love, man. Appreciate you, boss. I definitely appreciate you, man. Definitely appreciate you. God bless you. Let me get my little thank you box out. I gotta realign all of this, man, because I got stuff all over the damn place. Where's my? Oh, there we go. I see it. Get my little thanks box out, so I get some love to Paradox. Let me give some love. Give him a shout out to for the resub. Boss, man, appreciate you so much for the resub, man. God bless you. Thank you so much, boss. Won't let y'all you guys down, man. I got y'all. Appreciate you again. Appreciate you again, boss. Appreciate you. Guys, like I said, man, we close towards that 1,000 mark, man, on YouTube, man. Please hit that button, man. And we on our way. I know we still got a long road to go on as far as I'm gonna say TikTok. As far as Twitch, because I know my goal was a little far, but hey, I'm not gonna give up, man. I believe in my Twitch community. I believe in my YouTube community. I believe in my Tradecaster community. So I know, guys. I know it's gonna be a long road, but I'm gonna be here every day. I'm gonna earn you guys respect. I'm gonna earn you guys subscriptions, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I'm gonna be calling out plays every single day, whether I'm trading or not trading. I'm calling it out for you guys because I want to keep money in you guys' pockets. I want to keep you know, I want you guys to continuously have faith in me. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. YouTube though, man, we're not too far, man. Come on, guys, man, hit that button, man. We're not too far. Close it close to 1,000, man. We're not too far. If you are new to my channel, guys, do go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz. Smash the subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So appreciate you guys so much for the love and support you have been showing me so far. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And no more. I'm not taking no more lunch breaks.
Hello.
Naughty, what's up, Queen? Yep. So I'm not taking no more lunch breaks, guys. So I'm gonna be the way I'm gonna be so focused on my live streaming and everything, guys. I'm gonna be with you guys all the way through. So no more lunch breaks. So I will be riding on out because I want to be committed to this full time. I want to be committed to you guys full time. So I'll be here every day, and I ain't going nowhere. So if God, like I said, God willing, I'll be here every day, all day. Promise you that. I got you guys, because I mean all the love and support you guys been showing me, man. I definitely appreciate you.
Flow 666 says, it's only notable if you don't take any bathroom breaks. LOL. I
don't do that. Oh, you want me to have a bottle? You want me to have a bottle? That's what we doing. I ain't doing all that. I had to mute the mic. And for those who haven't seen my, because guys, I got different scenes besides this. I'll show y'all, for the ones who are new to my channel, I'll show you the different lobbies.
No.
Hey, you know I do it. Jackie, you know I do it, Queen. You know I do it. But yeah, for everybody who is new to my live stream, guys, I'll show y'all the different scenes on, you know, what we go to. And you know what, right now while we have some downtime, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. So buckle up. I'm gonna show y'all the different
Stop.
I'm just saying. I mean, it's only a bottle away. Just saying. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take y'all to the different sceneries and just hope you guys enjoy it for all the incoming viewers and members. So I'm gonna show you guys. Hope you guys like it. So the first one I'm gonna show y'all is the conference room that we go to in the morning before you know we do get into the charts. So this is the first one. I'll take you guys here. Make sure I got everything turned off before it. Let me make sure I got everything turned off. All right, guys. So this is lobby number 1. This is the one I come to in the morning when I break down the economics. For those who are new to my channel, I just want to show everybody what the different little scenes. Where we go, we talk about economics. We talk about earnings, and we also go over the SPY recaps each day. So that's what we have.
Appreciate all that you do, man. Made.
Woo! Hey, Brett, shout out to you, boss.
Your hard work.
Man, boss, appreciate it. And I told you, boss, I told you I was gonna never let you down, B. I told you, never let you down, boss. All right, so this is that lobby. Let's go the lunchroom lobby. I gotta still adjust the bottom, so it might be a little bit off. So I do apologize about that. But guys, this is the lunchroom lobby where we go to relax at. So let me take you to this one. Hope you guys enjoy it. Let's go.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says,
Congrats, B. Money B. So this is the other lobby, lunchroom lobby, where we barely come here because we always trading and always looking at the market. So, but this is one of our chill spots. Last but not least is the one that everybody's anticipating. That's gonna be the Free Cash Friday giveaways. We're gonna soon be keep ramping that up, guys. Give me, like I said, we still getting everything set up because I had to change everything. So give me a minute to get everything set up. But let me show everybody the Free Cash Friday scene who has not seen it. So let's go.
Brand Creamer says, thanks, AC.
All right, guys, we're here. So let me go to the spin the wheel thing so I can show y'all how that works real quick. Let me see if I got the right one up for those who are new. Do I got the right one up? Because I want to make sure the spinning wheel is going to be correct. Let me make sure I got the right one. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So let me go here. Close this out and go to spinning wheel. There you go. And it shows the amount. So, once we start doing the Fast Cash Friday giveaway, this is what we're going to show and so forth. And still working on it. We're still, putting everything, into progress. So, hope you guys enjoy that, man. So, like I said, this is all for you guys, man. Thank y'all so much. That's why I want to keep creating something great for you guys and fun. Because, again, I'm going full time. I'm going all in, man. So, again, I'm going to be here with you guys from start to finish. No lunch breaks, no nothing. Trying to put money in you guys' pockets and so forth. And trying to, again, gain you guys' love and support and start to get that subs up, So, come on, man. Like I said, YouTube is not too far away, though, man. I can't wait till I hit that 1,000 mark, man. I just can't wait. I can't wait. So, we almost there, guys. We almost there. So, we'll keep it rocking and rolling. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. So, let's go ahead back into the chat and the charts and stay focused on that.
No bottle.
Oh. I mean, No, I'm just joking. All right, guys. Let's go back to the charts. Alright, guys, we back. We back. So I'm still doing some work, man. Still doing some work in these setups, man. So yeah, we back, guys. We back. And again, for all the Tradecaster member guys, just letting you guys know ahead of time. Like I said, if you want to reach out to me through the chat box, feel free to go see my Twitch or my YouTube, and only because I had a lot of bugs in my Tradecaster lobby, and it wouldn't stay up. I had to keep putting it up over and over and over, which became annoying. So I had to make a custom chat box for YouTube and Twitch. So just hit up YouTube. I do have the subscribe only chat off where everybody can throw in comments and so forth. So I was doing it today so we can do test runs. So hope everybody enjoyed the new setup. So. And it was a pain, boy. All that this redesign work I had to do for this. Oh my god. But I was up like over the weekend for hours. I was slaving over this damn thing because I wanted to give you guys the best quality, best content, best everything. So anything for you guys, I'm gonna do it.
Jingle the car says, "Can you let us know when you will note in line?"
I'll be getting off around like before power hour. I'll stay on till 2. Because I was going to get off early, but it started raining, so I ain't going to be able to cut no grass for my grandmother, so that's over. So, but I will.
Jingle the car says, "Drop message in morning."
Okay, I got you. But this is going to be the same routine, Jenna. It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same routine. So I'm gonna go live on Tradecaster, but as far as the chat boxes, just go straight to my YouTube and my Twitch. It's gonna be the same time. 9:15.
Says, the days you would not coming.
Oh, okay, I got you, Queen. Right now my goal is to stay here. I know I was going through a lot last week, with the Queen and the baby situation, but we all good. So my goal right now, Jenna, and this is my word, to not miss a single day. Because I'm trying to go. I'm going all in from my Tradecaster family, Twitch family, YouTube family, hell, even Kick family, everybody. I want to be in full time. I want to be committed. I want to build this community, man. Do the best that I can to help you guys out. And and I thank you guys for everything you have been doing for me. So that's why I'm trying to give you guys the best quality, the best setups, and everything. So. So I'm doing the best I can. Best I can, guys.
Jingle the car says, how is mom and baby?
Oh, she's doing better. Doing great. She's doing great. I'm about to. Unless you can get mad at me. I'm trying to. Wait, where did I put it at? Oh, there we go. Hold on. If I can find it. Wait, did I move it? Oh, there she go. My poor baby. She gonna curse me out though in about a minute. She about to curse me out. Hold on, guys. She about to curse me out. She about to curse me out. Alright, cool. Now watch. Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all. She didn't know I did. But I was like, man, look at my baby, man. I was just feeling so bad. Let me see. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. So y'all can see. Y'all can see for yourself. I was trying to bring it up. Because like I said, I know she's gonna curse me out. I know she's gonna curse me out. I know I'm about to get cursed out like a mug, boy. Alright, here you go. Got it. I had to bring it up real quick. Alright, I got it. So, this was Friday, because y'all remember I didn't come in Friday, right? So, this is my baby. I feel bad. So, you can see our baby girl in there chilling, and she was just looking so sad. She just was, yeah, so. But thank God everything went well, so she's fine. She's fine. She gonna curse me out on that one. But she's fine. Her and the baby girl is fine. I'm still getting some pullback on this bad boy. Still getting some pullback. Still getting set that 603.50. 603.50.
Jingle the car says, I'm glad everything is great.
Appreciate so much, Queen. Appreciate you. But yeah, it was a lot we was going through last week, yeah. But yeah, they're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Yeah, thank God for that, man. Thank God she was, able to move around. So yeah. So it looked like it is trying to head towards that.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, great to hear.
Aussie, appreciate you, Queen. Thank you, Queen, so much. Appreciate you for the love and support. Appreciate you. So it looked like we may pull back down to that 601. But you still couldn't. The buying volume just ain't been there. Ran up to 603.50, then came right back underneath that 602.50. So let's see. Yeah, the buying volume just ain't just been. Ever since this morning, just kind of been a little off. It's been very disappointing. It's like I've been trying to go for these trades, but it's like it just ain't set up the way I've been wanting to. I was trying to go for the long side. it just ain't do nothing. It's like, man. I've been waiting on buyers to step in and give us those uptrends, or engulfing candles, but buyers ain't.
Jackie Garcia says, I hurt you.
I love you. Love you. I just want them just letting them know you was all right, Queen. I was letting them know you was all right. I was letting them know you was okay. That's all I was doing. Don't shoot me. That's all I was doing. So right now, guys, keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So right now, like we pulled back underneath. So what fell? What pulled back? Well, let me see. AMD didn't have a big pullback. So what led to?
Jackie Garcia says, "I love you, baby GTG."
Love you too, mama. I mean, Meta's still looking pretty decent. We still gotta get that 705 push though. I'm just trying to see what. Was it maybe Nvidia? Maybe. What about Microsoft? Oh, well, Microsoft's starting to curl down. Yeah, so Microsoft's starting to curl back down. What about Apple? No, excuse me. Nah, Apple's still holding. Yeah, so Apple's still holding. Need to break out this little possible downtrend though. From here to here. What about Google? Damn, boy, I can cut every single time I try to cut the grass this week. It's just been raining, man. Like it just, I mean, not this week, but last week. It's like it just don't have no chill. Just don't wanna, don't wanna let me do it. It's like, man, what's going on? It's like just would not let me cut it. So guys, I got an hour left. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me, man. I'm having a blast. Twitch side, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I know with Twitch side, guys, I know, with stock trading is boring as hell. I know. Versus, watching these gamers, which I love watching. Shout out to my gamers. Who I normally be watching. Golden, shout out to my guy, Casanet, of course, which you be on YouTube and Twitch. Man, who else I be watching? Man, why the names are slipping my mind right now. I have to look at it, give shout outs to all the Twitch streamers, because pay respects to them too, because a lot of them, man, they do great. I can't knock that. I know, like I said, I know with trading is boring. I know. Shep, shout out to you. I'm trying to think who else. DJ Clancy, he is the CEO of Twitch. So DJ Clancy, if you are listening, boss, appreciate you for giving me the opportunity. As far as being the affiliate with Twitch, man, I definitely appreciate you. Shout out to DJ Clancy. So shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. So I'm been giving love to everybody, man. Like I said, I'm trying to expand. So who else? Well, I can say Phantom other guy. Phantom, Agent Zero, Duke, all them guys, man, from the AMP. I Show Speed, all of them. I love watching these guys, man. The Shay, all of these guys, man. But I love watching everybody. But yeah, man, I'm trying to be a part of the community, man. Like I said, if Twitch allows me, man. Like I said, I know with trading is a little boring. I know, which is why I always try to create these awesome designs so you guys can have fun. Because like I said, I know trading stream versus gaming stream is just really boring. People just sitting there watching a chart, so I know, man. I'm going to do what I can to try to add. See, what I used to do was add music, but I started getting hit with copyright. So, because remember, I used to do that when I first started my live stream. Remember with YouTube, guys, I was always playing different music, but every time I would close out my live stream, I would get hit with the copyright. Not no strike, but a copyright, due to music. And I had to, once I became a part of the partnership program with YouTube, they gave me a music library. Shout out to YouTube. And that's why y'all hear this music playing over and over and over, because that's what they give us. And that's the only way to stay, keep my stuff licensed and approved on each stream. So, I tried to play the music, but I kept getting hit with copyright. Because you remember, we used to always play crazy music. Man, we used to play every music getting ready for the stream, boy. But I started getting hit with that copyright. I was like, gotta stop. So I had to stop. It's like, crap. I gotta abide by the rules, because I gotta respect the platforms, man. These are one in a lifetime opportunities, so we can't mess it up. You gotta respect their rules. So shout out to Twitch and shout out to YouTube for giving me the opportunity. Shout out to Tradecast as well, giving me the opportunities too. So I can respond to you guys, and I love my new little chat box, man, because I can respond to all of you guys, man. I love it. Then y'all pop up on my thing right here too. I love it, man. I can see everything. To me, it's more convenient. I like it now.
Ingrid Aussie
I love it.
says, can you play your albums?
Yeah, I can play some albums. Yeah, I can play some. Yeah, I can definitely do that also. Yeah, because I can, because I done it before, and I play my music on my thing, so I didn't get dinged with it. So I was good to go on that. So yeah, I can definitely play my music. And look, all said, we right back on top of 602.50. See, they still back on top of 602. See, I know buyers want to come in. Is the question when? It's like, man, because like we still holding 602.50. I'm just waiting on these buyers to step up, man. It's like it's like today, just the volume just. I know what the buyers want to do. I'm just waiting on the volatility to kick in, because I know buyers want to go for these. I know it's coming. I'm just waiting on these dang buyers. It's like, man, I want to go some good trades, man. Like I said, especially Friday. Friday was a, and I wasn't here, but I saw the price levels. Oh, Friday, guys. How many of y'all traded Friday? How many caught the puts on Fridays? Based off those contracts I seen, oh, y'all accounts would have changed dramatically. Cause what was it Friday? Friday was what did we fall from? Friday was what, 602s, I think? Was it 602s? Yeah, it was around 602s. So if y'all would have caught those 602 contracts, let me see how much I would have been up even using today's contract. 602s on down. Before it started to pull back, of course. Let me see 602. Cause I can't go back to Friday's contract, but yeah, y'all have been up. Y'all have been like literally up. Let's see how much I would have made Friday, cause I know I wasn't here. Oh yeah. I'll bring it up. How much money y'all would have been on Friday? Had y'all would have caught that put. So for Friday's contracts, go back. See that U-shaped pattern? So put it like this. Once those calls got overextended off that VWAP and you start to pull back, was that time for y'all to enter on the puts. Because you got to remember, they do the opposite of one another. So when that, matter of fact, let me bring up a 602 contract real quick. Let me see if I can compare the two real quick. So y'all can see what I mean too on that. I mean, how y'all could have caught that Friday. Friday's 602 maybe? Let me see. Let me get the 602 contracts real quick. Friday. See, I'm gonna show y'all how y'all could have played the opposite of one another. So, alright. So for example. So let me show the whole chart or what? Yeah. Alright, cool. And show this one all the way. Alright, stretch this out. Okay, so Friday, right? When you was running towards 602.
Brand Creamer says.
Oh, Brand!
150 Friday.
But okay, I'm gonna show you a little trick, Brand, too. Like I said, what I do sometimes. Like I said, all I do is put both contracts side by side to understand, you know how to play it. So like Friday, okay. Once you ran up towards 602 Friday, and you got that rejection, which you got overextended off the VWAP. Remember that my white flexi line is my VWAP. So once you got overextended on the call side for that pull back down, that was the time for you to go for the bottoms on the put. So you can see one made a cup on down and the other one made a cup on up. So you kind of see the difference. One made an arc, the other one made a U-shaped pattern. And you kind of see the difference. And then you went red to green, which is, stood out big time. And you can see here went green to red. So once because on the 602 contracts, you got rejected at 250. So that 250 equaled out to your almost what, 280? 280 bottoms on a put. So when this bad boy started to tumble underneath that price point, for example, I'll draw the lines too. So these tops equaled out to your bottoms on your puts.
Brand Creamer says, could have made 450, but I played it safe.
Yeah, so you see what I mean, boss? So those calls, their tops equal to those puts bottoms. So once you got that overextension off that VWAP up towards these high areas that got rejected, came back down, that's when it was a good time for you to go for your puts because it reversed on up. So, from $2.83 all the way up to $7. But you gotta get the idea on how to do it. Like, just put your chart side by side. Depending on the setups too. It all depends too, because especially on how the market is performing. So if it's on okay, let's just say for example, we all set up for a pullback day, kind of like Thursday and Friday, right? Then put your chart side by side, understand the levels, and play off of the calls resistance going into the puts support. So this was a 602 contract calls. That was Friday because that was the area that we got rejected at. So all you had to do was either take a 602 contract puts, match them side by side because that was the area of resistance, and play the puts contract. Bam, there you go. And it didn't, again, you don't have to just pick 602 here. You can pick something around 602. You can pick 601, 603, whatever the case may be. But understand the areas that we could get rejected at and play the puts off of that. So, but you see the reverse, the reverses. One again created a cup, arc inverted cup, and the other one created a actual cup pattern. So when SPY calls were falling, SPY puts was going right on up, and that was how easy way to catch it. So it's another little trick to it. If y'all ever needed that, no, that's all I'm saying. If you ever needed that little pointer to make it easy for yourself. See right here, see if y'all notice, it's just been playing around at 602.50. Like it's just been playing around that price point over and over. If y'all notice that, ever since we came down to it at like 1 o'clock, it's just been playing around it. It's been playing around it. It's been playing around that price point. It's like they're trying to hold that level for a reason. So either buyers are trying to stay within that range between 602.50 to 604.50. Or again, if we lose that, you do have room to fall back down to 601 or 07. So that's why I'm just trying to see where they're trying to go from here. I mean, as of now, you have fallen back in that downtrend again. You got a little breakout above it, but buyers once again couldn't hold it. It's like buyers could not hold. It's like you had a perfect breakout, which you ran from 602.50 up to 603.50, but then you wound up falling right back underneath that trend line, which could lead to more possible downside coming. So buyers had the opportunity, they just couldn't hold it. They couldn't hold it. They could not hold their weight. Back up right underneath 602.50. They had a chance to reverse right here. But that 603.50 held up a strong resistance, and you fell right back on down. So buyers for sure not. I mean, buyers, I don't know what the hell. I mean, we did have a green day today. It just, I don't know. it just I don't know. It seemed like buyers left after this move here. After we got that spike, buyers just hauled the hell out of there. But let me see something. I'm trying to figure something out going into tomorrow. Because if they hold this range after this spike on up, I mean, they could go for the second move up. But they need to hold above 602, especially after this spike. After we got that nice spike on up towards the upside, and now kind of in this little consolidated mode, or this little range here, if they can hold 602.50, I'm talking about buyers, you could get a possible push up going into tomorrow if they don't do it today. Kind of get like a little pop, drop, pop situation. Because again, you already went on a move this morning. And then after that, you faded. But if they can hold this range going into tomorrow, then they can go for the next leg up versus going down. Because, I just don't see no volatility just yet. I thought they was going to do it. I mean, right here was a perfect opportunity where, you got this bounce right here at 602.50 for that squeeze on up. And you could have caught a pop, drop, pop situation back up towards 604, 605. But we ran up towards 603.50 and it came right back on down. But I'm just trying to keep it on watch to see what's the next setup or next opportunity. But be mindful, even puts, be mindful of that 602.50. 602.50. Like I said, if you did jump in, be mindful of this area because this area going to be very tricky. Now, if you got in at 603.50 down to 602.50, yeah, because you have room to come right back down to this area like a magnet. But right at 602.50, just be mindful right here because something is cooking. I can't tell you what. But something is brewing right around that area. I just don't know which way it's about to go, to be honest. I just want to be totally honest with you. I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to see if buyers going to step in because, every time we pull back around 602.50, they step in and hold. Caught a little dip back down, but then you got right back on top of it and back on top of that trend line. So it's like they trying to wake up, but it's like... I'm trying to figure out when these buyers are going to step in completely. I'm trying to watch each contract as well, just trying to, just seeing how these bad boys are setting up. It's like, man. What price point? Oh, yeah, we're still around 602. What's the bottoms at on this contract? Look like around 89-ish. Cause like I said, SPY has a lot of opportunities on up. It's just the buyers hasn't stepped in yet. Cause the opportunities that I see, I'm just being honest, is once they get back above 603.50, you have room to possibly push your way back up towards that 605 level. It's just that the buyers, man, it just, I mean, as of now, as far as today's intraday, they better not do that crap, you know, doing after hours and pre-market. They better not do that because, you know, during the times we can't trade. They better, I hate when they do that. That's the most annoying thing about options. When all your best trades happen like in pre-market and after hours, I can't stand that. Excuse my language. I can't stand that, man. Like right here, for example, look at this. Friday going into Monday. Look at this. Caught a little dip. Then got right back above 597, 597.50 perfectly. Then you caught that little fake pullback, you know, creating that bad trap. And then went right back on up from 597.50, ran his way all the way up towards 604. Look at this. Perfect entry right here. It's like, they always want to give us the crappy entries when it comes to pre-market. Look at this. That was what, Thursday going into Friday. What was that? 592.50. 592.50, which is why, you know, we talked about that level. I mean, this level here before. 592.50. Ran all the way up to close to 602. Then you dumped on down. It's like all the best entries is like after hours in pre-market, I swear. And we get like the crappy damn entries. I hate that crap. I hate it. I hate it. It's the only thing I can't stand about that. That's what I'm trying to figure out now what they doing. Going into, you know, as we go into after hours and pre-market. So they better not, I swear they better not. They better not hold this level. And then as far as pre-market and after hours pre-market, they better not hold this and blast this thing on off. They better not. They better not. I want to see it right now doing intraday, god dog it. I want to see that. I want to see some buys now. Don't buy in doing. I want to see that crap in after hours and pre-market when we can't trade it. Can't stand it when they do that crap. That's annoying. I hate that. Let me see. What was 604? Let me see. 604 contracts. I mean, we had a good little put opportunity after we pulled back on oh, how did we go? What was the lows on these? Lows is what? 90? 90, then built this way all the way up to what, almost $2, and then dump back down. I mean, it was a slow climb to it. I already know that would have drove people crazy trying to hold that crap, trying to catch those bottoms and just slowly riding that. Yeah, you'd have lost your mind on that setup. Looking at that, yeah, and I'm talking about the 604 contracts for today. I mean, off of this crap, yeah, you would have lost your mind. You would have literally had to endure some pullbacks. I mean, you would have profited. But you would have had to like have a lot of patience. And I'm gonna show y'all. You would have had to have a lot of patience. You would have had to have a lot of patience on this one. On that put contract on for the day 604. Yeah, you would have had to have a lot of patience based off of just this crap I just looked at. See right here. So these bottoms was around like 90 level. So you would have to deal with pullback. I mean, even though again you would have profited, you know, all the way up towards that $2 range, you just would have had to hold. It just wasn't a straight up move. It just had to ride this bad boy on out for about what 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Yeah, 3 hours. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you would have banked, but you just would have had to hold it. You would have had to hold that bad boy. This one wasn't a bad opportunity right here. That was what was that? What time was this? 125. Oh, this must have been this one right here. Oh, that was right here. That was this one. That's what that was. 80 all the way. Okay. That's what that was. So let's see, guys. Let's see, man. Just that volume, man. That volume is it just sucks. It just sucks. Anything tomorrow? No, we don't have anything tomorrow, I don't think. I don't think we're going to really have no real data until Wednesday, I don't think. I think Monday and Tuesday going to be pretty much a dead issue. I don't think there's going to be no strong data coming out. until Wednesday, which is going to be the FOMC meeting, which you already know that's going to be a lot of volume in that damn thing. That's going to be going crazy. Let me see. I'm just double checking. Do we have something Tuesday tomorrow coming out? As far as our data goes? Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, I do see something Tuesday. What is that? I think that's the retail sales coming up, huh? Okay, Tuesday is retail sales. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to have retail sales at 8:30. And this is the one, guys, I use for my Patreon members. I use this one. So I set it up way different than the one I put on Tradecaster. So yeah, so tomorrow, yeah, we're going to have retail sales. And then Wednesday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims because it moved from Thursday to Wednesday due to the fact it's the holiday. And then, like I said, we know the big area right here is going to be the FOMC meeting. So we know right there for sure. And then after that, I think we're going to have Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Friday. But it's just like, man. It's just, the way this set up today just kind of drove me crazy, man. Oh, I would have had to use a different contract anyway. What contract was those? I probably would have had to use 603 contracts. Let me see. Let me see how far we went on that one. How high did we go? I would have had to cut. I would have had to catch the absolute tops to get that full. And when what I would have made 100, close to 100, like $80 maybe. Still better than nothing. Oh yeah, and guys, I do apologize for the market's behavior right now because I know it's not doing too much of nothing. I mean, you do have Google still holding on up. I mean, if you don't want to get SPY, I mean, you do have Google still holding up, making somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern. Once you get that break above that 176, so you still got that one still setting up. Let me see, AMD. AMD, he's still in that range, 126, 128. We want to again break above 128. Puts crack below 126. Meta. I mean, he had a nice little bounce. He had a nice little bounce around that 696, 70 range, all the way back up to what 702. I mean, it had a good little movement there. I mean, it has some good.
Jingle the car says. CRWB.
All right, CRWB. He's still holding 155. Still holding 155, Queen. That bad boy still holding. I mean, you had a nice little, close to a nice little VY pullback right here towards that you call it that 50 SMA bounce. That was around 153. Back up to one, so almost like a $3 to $4 move back up. So that was a good opportunity right here. Little pullback bounce. That was a good opportunity. That was the one. I mean, so right now you're back above 155, so you're back in his range. So I mean, look, see, still holding 602.50. They holding that on purpose. I'm telling you, setting up to do something. Cause I'm just waiting on it. Cause I think the buy is gonna try to move in. Cause you're getting a lot of lower shadows. You're getting a lot of lower shadows right at 602.50. You're getting a lot of lower shadows. Man, I'm just waiting on these. Come on, volatility. Shoot. Like, man. Volatility suck. Because I see the potential that it has to re-breaking 603.50 back up to 604.50. I just want to see if these buys going to step in. And then again, they have a bull flag pattern set up where they do have room to push up towards possible areas of 605. Like, man, it's like these buys just, they drive me nuts. Like, jeez Louise, drive me crazy. Because I see the, why do I keep doing that? I always do that. I always put it in the wrong spot. Wait, which price point was that? Was it 603? Alright, there we go. Let me see what this. Let me look at both contracts. I mean, I still got time to still trade, man. But it's just like, man, just the volatility. That'd be something that they try to do that towards the end of the damn market, towards power hour, or close power hour. Because what time it is right now? 2:24. Because like I said, normally around 2 o'clock you'll get some volume stepping in. Like I said, if you don't get the transition around or movement around 12 o'clock, you'll normally start to get some type of transition around 2 o'clock or some type of movement around 2 o'clock. I see it starting to wake up a little bit for a SPY. Like a little bit of buying volume starting to step in. Because between 12 and 2 is normally you'll get those type of, transitions. But it is 2 o'clock. And again, SPY does have an opportunity to see and the main thing is we need to break back above that 50 SMA. Because now that 50 estimated moved its way all the way up, basically being a big strong ceiling right above your head too, lined up right around that 603.50 and the VWAP. So you got like 3 levels we need to get above. But if we basically get that break above 603.50, that'll get you above the VWAP, 50 SMA, which is one of the strongest indicators, and then 603.50 itself. That'll definitely help, putting us on the bullish side of things, because now things gonna be underneath you versus being on top of you. So right now you got to deal with the VWAP, 50 SMA, which acts like a damn near like a 200-day moving average on like a daily, and then on top of that you got 603 itself. So you got 3 forms of resistance right above your head that we need to get on top. So keep that in mind. So right now, 50 SMA has went all the way up here. So now you got that indicator to deal with. You got that one to deal with. Because it's not at the bottom. It's at the top. And then, like I said, notice the difference on how it works. So when you're above it, the red line, the red indicator, look how powerful it is. So look how powerful you get those bounces. Look at that. Went all the way down to what, 600-ish? All the way up to 604. See that? Because you was on top of it. But now look, you're underneath it. So now it didn't reverse. So now it look like you done fell underneath the 50 SMA, which we're going to need that bad boy to yank down, or we're going to need a break above it. One of the two needs to happen. Because as long as that bad boy stay above your head, it's going to act as resistance. Because now, due to that indicator, you're on the bearish side of things. Because when you're on top of it, you can see the reaction, or you can see how it acts. So even if I take off all the lines and stuff, you see it. So when you're on top of that red line, right, that strong 50, it can act, when you're on top of it, it benefits the bulls, which you get a nice move on up, right? Now that you're underneath it, it can benefit the bears because you're going from the bullish side of that indicator to now the bearish side of it. So that's why we're going to need a push back above that 603.50 to get us above all these indicators that could hold you down for the time being. So that's why we need that. See what I mean? Because not only, again, do you have the 50, VWAP, 603.50. So you got 3 forms of resistance right underneath you. Now, again, you're slowly losing the 20. That's bad. You got the indicators curling back down and crossing over on the downside. That ain't good. So it don't look strong to me. So it don't look like buys. So I might not be playing with the buys right now then. Until we get above those crucial levels, it's the only way. That's the only way. Because again, we need to get above 603.50 in order to bypass the 9, the 20, the VWAP, and that 50 SMA, which we could get opportunity to get those indicators to curl their way back up towards the upside. But as long as that 9 MA is at the bottom, that's almost like looking at that in reverse. That's almost looking at it from a put side. See, if you look at it from a put standpoint, you're above it. Calls, you're underneath them. See that? So look at it from a put standpoint. Puts, you above the 50. All of these are holding up as possible support. Calls, you're underneath them bad boys. So that's why we need to get that push from these buyers. So that's why they need to hold, for us the buyers, they need to hold 602.50. Because see right here how sellers puts are having a little bit of trouble right at 602.50, having a hard time trying to stay above it. That means those buyers are trying to utilize that for support. So you can see it right here. Every time you pull back down 602.50, buyers are sitting right here, which is causing the puts to get rejected at that same price point. So I think they setting up to do something. They setting up to do something right around that price point. They setting up to do something. I just don't know what and when. So all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation for buyers, because buyers, they do have the opportunity if they can come in aggressive. And by aggressive, almost kind of like what they did here. They need to come in aggressive where they can bypass all the indicators all the way up above that 603.50. Because that'll put them back above all the indicators. Other than that, all them indicators, you're underneath them. But your puts are holding it, but the calls are being pushed down by them. Which in other words, it's kind of like putting your puts on an uptrend while your calls is on a downtrend. So that's the thing. So puts are still trending up, calls are still trending on down. But if those calls can hold 602.50, it can make all the difference where they can, again, reverse the play. Where they can go up and puts it go back down. But buyers just ain't stepped up yet. Like they did for a little minute, then they came right back on down. Almost creating like another damn downtrend. Almost doing this. Almost like another little downtrend setup. Almost like a little double line almost. It's like buyers just, if they crack, if sellers, I'm telling you right now, sellers crack 602.50, they do have room to fall down to that 601.07. I'm telling you right now, they do have room to fall down to it. But what I'm gonna say on that though, it may be short-lived. I'm gonna just tell y'all that right now. It may be short-lived because that around that 601 level could hold up as a possible good bouncing area. So I'm gonna just tell you right now for puts, tell the guys ahead of time, you do have room to fall back down to these key levels, but be mindful that you do have room to bounce too. So you do have room to fall down to it, but keep in mind that that level can act as a strong support coming up, where buyers could utilize that 601 level, 601.07, because you see how look what the buyers did before. Once you got that breakout, you pull right back down to that dotted line, which is 601.07, and those bad bulls came in aggressive and pushed. So puts, you do have room to fall back down this way, but just keep in mind as you come around these areas, be mindful that buyers could be sitting around there too. Just be mindful of that. Just let you know ahead of time. You do have room to fall down that way, but buyers may be sitting around that area, because you can see right here where the buyers came in aggressive, right around the open 600, right around the level 601. You can see right here where where those bulls came in aggressive twice, once, twice, around the open, and right here around that 601.07. So again, do get a crack on down. Just keep that on watch. You have room to fall back this way, but just be mindful of these areas as you hit. And then on top of that, they may try to go for, is that a trend line 2 as well set up? Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me shrink it out a little bit more. I want to see something. How powerful is that trend line? Yep, right where that open is. Ooh, they may try to go for a trend line bounce. Yeah, so you do have, puts, like I said, you do have room to fall back this way. Well, you do have room to fall back down to this trend line. That's going to be right around the open. Right around where that open is. And again, buys may be sitting around these areas. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But that's where your spike happened at. Right around these levels is where your spike happened at. So just watch that. So puts still have an opportunity, but just be mindful of those two particular areas. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. Because that bad boy can still be setting up for a bull flag pattern, because you already know once you get that, because you already know this. Once you get that engulfing green candle, what follows that? A small red candle, right? You get those little pullbacks, and then you get that bounce right back on up when you do a red to green move, like a two-legged pull up. So, do you have room to fall? Yeah. You have room to pull back. It could be setting up for that bull flag pattern going into, from today going into tomorrow. So just be mindful of that. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. Just be mindful. Be mindful. I want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to trade safe. Be careful with be careful with your moves. Just be careful. My daughter's still knocked out. That's crazy. My oldest daughter, my baby girl over here, man, she is knocked out. All right, mama. She says she's going back to work. Love you, babe. What time was that? 52, 12? Oh shit, I'm way better time. Yeah, so just be mindful, guys. Like I said, be mindful. Again, if we do get that hard pullback, watch these two key levels. Shorts. Watch these two key levels as we pull back this way. And like I said, you can see right here where those buys came in aggressive. Open, push, 601, push. So watch those levels. I mean, it does look like we're going to fade back down. I mean, the way this is setting up, man. Like I said, I mean, everything's going against you at this moment. I mean, VWAP 59, 20. With room to fall back this way. So buyers may utilize those areas. I just can't say when they're gonna do it. They may try to go for it damn near towards the market close. If they don't get it now, they may wait till like towards this area here, where they're gonna try to trap those bears going into tomorrow. Cause I didn't see them do some crap like that. I done seen them hold like a specific channel, and especially if they know they're going for a bullish movement the next day, they'll purposely pull back down like towards like a trend line level or a strong demand zone, and then they'll go right back on up into like a range, and then as tomorrow rolls in, they'll go back. They'll continue the upside. I done seen that happen time and time again. I done seen that happen. So you notice it's just slowly creeping towards those particular price points we talked about. Slow creeper, just slow creeping. So they may try to go for that possible uptrend bounce. They may try to go for that trend line bounce. Because you got room to still fall this way. So see, trend line held. So they may, oh yeah, even here. That was around what, 592.50 trend line bounce. So they may try to go for a trend line bounce this way for a possible bounce right back on up. They may be trying to go for that. It's a possibility. That's what they may go for, team. They may go for that. It's a possibility, especially if buyers ain't stepping in right now. They may be sitting. They may be waiting. They may be waiting, guys. Like right here, from that 602.50 level, right back down to like around these key levels. They may try to utilize that bad boy to push back this way, back in that range, back at 602 in them. They may try to do that. They may, because like I said, I've seen setups like this before, where it looked like it's gonna fall and then it finds itself right back in the range, kind of like a channel magnet. So okay, and I mean we've been through this before. We've seen channel magnets before. Even when you break out, you break above that channel, you fall right back into that channel. You crack that channel, you find your way right back into that channel. Say they may try to go for a channel magnet. As you fall out of that channel, they may try to collect more buyers down here, trap more puts, more shorts, and then go right back in that range going into tomorrow. It's a possibility. It's a strong possibility. They could possibly do that. It's a strong possibility. If that's what they planning on doing. Based on what they're doing. It's a strong possibility, guys. Strong possibility. So just keep that on watch. Just keep it on watch. So before I do get off my live, just keep it on watch. Right around that 599 to 600 level, right around these lows. Just watch that level around that trend line as they do try to pull back this way to see if those buyers are going to try to utilize that trend line and those price points to try to go back up. So just definitely keep that in mind. Keep it in mind, because I know a lot of people want to trade, and I know right now it's a lot of choppiness right now. I know. It's a lot of choppiness. I agree. I know. But like I said, for puts, if you are in right now, 602.50, stay underneath that price point. You do have room to fall back down towards that 601, down to that 600 range, like right around the open, right where that trend line is at. You do have room to fall back to that level. But puts, make sure you stay underneath 602.50. Buyers, we need to get back above 602.50 to get that reversal and that U-shaped pattern back up towards that 603 to 604 level. We can create a somewhat of a cup-like pattern. Somewhat of a cup. So right now, it's setting up to do something. It's definitely setting up to do something. I just can't say what they doing. I mean, right now we just been on this fade, but they setting up for something. And it's around that price point. They setting up for something. I mean, right now let me go back to the other ones. I mean, CRWV still holding above 155. We done went through all of these already. Let's see. AMD. Still in that range of 126, 128. PLTR, 142, 144. Meta. Make sure we hold that 700 range and we want to go for that rebreak of 705. Check that one out. Puts, you want to crack 700 back on down towards the 697, 698, 697 levels, back down to these lows. We can create somewhat of a little. I mean, because you got something almost like a little downtrend setup going on with Meta. Because I can see kind of like a lower high build on this bad boy. Because I see right here around 707.50. Then you created like a lower high here. Right around 702. Almost like a little downtrend setup. Like a big downtrend setup. It could take place. So for my Meta traders, definitely keep that on watch. Nvidia still in this range of 145, 146. Puts, you want to crack that 145 back down towards 144. Because you got to keep in mind, you're still in somewhat of that range, 144, 146. All you're doing is hitting the tops of that channel. So we do crack, got room to fall right back down towards 144. Calls, hold 144, and the VWAP for the move back up to, I'm saying 144. 146. up here. So make sure you hold 145 for the reversal back up to 146. Tesla, are we still around that 330 range still? Still around 330. What is going on with Tesla in this 330 range? Like, that 330 do not want to give up, I swear. That bad boy do not want to give up. Okay, for my Tesla traders. Longs, hold 330 for the possible push up to 335. Shorts, stay underneath 330 for the possible pull back down to 325. All right, Google. Right now, we're above that. Finally got above that 176. So look for that 176 up to 178 level. So keep that on watch. For Google still got that little cup and handle pattern breakout set up right here. So keep that on watch. Apple. Apple still got to get above. We still want to see that 198.50 breakout. Still want to see that. Let's see what else we have. Microsoft. What price point is this? Like around this 480 level. 480 level. Back down towards that 470. 478. I mean, I wouldn't really. I mean, it's up to y'all if y'all want to look at these, you know, because that could be setting up for bounces as they move their way back up. I mean, since those are at the bottoms of the totem pole. SPY still fighting around 602.50. I'm telling y'all, they up to something. Because you see how they don't give up, how that 602 is not giving up? We'll see. Because one of the two is about to happen. Either they setting up for a major bull trap. Because, I mean, you do have this little H pattern going on. You got that arc going on right underneath that 602.50. So, one of the two is about to happen around this price point. Because you do got this arc. See that? You got an H pattern going on right here. You see how he's getting archy? You don't see a U-shaped pattern. You see an arc. And it's right underneath that 602.50. So, one of the two is about to happen. Either those bears about to come in like mad aggressive and yank the crap out of them. All those buyers are trying to stall those shorts to push their way back above that 602.50. I mean, the route that it's going right now is in the bear's favor. It's in the bear's favor at this moment until buyers can step in and go for that push. But you see how they keep floating around 602.50. They still keep floating around it. But as of now, I mean, you are underneath all indicators, which that belongs to the bears, which we could, I mean, they can still, I mean, sellers still have an opportunity to still yank them down. It's only until buyers can get back above 602.50 and hold. You know, put you back in that range. It's the only way. Right now, you're underneath that bad boy, arcing on down. And it's just so slow. It's just been a fade. It's just been a fade ever since the breakout. It's just been fading. But I know they said, because normally when they go out, I put it like this. Normally when you see a breakout like this and it just goes sideways, they setting up for the next. They setting up for the next move. Normally that's what they do. That's why I want to see if they're gonna hold or get back or find a way back up to 602.50. Because normally, you know, once they go for like a squeeze up, they're going like into a consolidated like mode afterwards. They'll hold a certain price point. And then they'll set themselves up for the next move up. Normally what they do when I see a setup like this. That's normally what they do. So that's why I'm just trying to see if those buyers going to find their way back on top of that 602.50 in due time. Because they keep playing around it. Yeah, and I know today was hard to trade. I mean, the best times are it was like early, especially on this move up was the best times. But I was waiting on the second opportunity, but we didn't get that bounce back up. I was waiting on these settles, but buyers couldn't hold. I didn't want to chase it because I was leaning toward the long side, but Microsoft fading. I think buyers gonna step in due time. I think so. What you guys think, man? I'm gonna ask you guys. What you guys think? What you guys think? I think we may see one more pullback down. You know, if we don't get back above that price point, I think we may see one more pullback down this way towards that trend line, and then maybe we could possibly see buy step back in. So I think we got room to still fall this way, from what I'm looking at. Because I mean, you are arcing. I mean, I think you got room to fall this way. I think so. I think you got some room to still yank back down, all the way back down this way. And just the volume, just like I said, I know the volume just kind of off the wall right now. I know it is. And just the way this is setting up, it's just archy. You got archy with room to, like I said, look like you want to crack that 602 right back down to those 601s. So like I said, puts, just make sure you stay underneath 602.50. From that price point, lose 602s down into the 601s. But make sure the main thing, stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath it. Even if we bounce back on up, make sure that those sellers can keep those buys, prevent them from breaking right back above that price point. Because you just want to see that continuation sell off. Because that's what it looked like you want to do. It's just the volume just suck. They suck right now. They do. Volume it's choppy. It's choppy. And I'm disappointed on Mondays. Normally on Mondays you have good setups. Good setups. But right now it's just been fading. Since 10 o'clock, you just been fading. Got a little bounce on up. Fading. It just been on a fade. It's like no buyers in sight. It's just, again, and another thing I learned too. Another thing that I learned. Be mindful of 3 o'clock, which is power hour. Be mindful between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock, because those type of that time frame can be very manipulative. So I'm gonna tell you that too. Be mindful of that. A power hour can be very, very manipulative. So that's why the best thing to do is try to get your trades early in the morning. At the beginning. Or again, if we do see a setup after 12 o'clock, between 12 and 2, yeah, but definitely watch power hour, because it gets a lot of manipulation goes on. A lot of manipulations, and you're gonna see, especially if it yanks the way I think it may try to go for. Yeah, just keep it on watch, because it looked like it want to arc, crack that 602 down, right down into those 601 levels. Because it looked like it's gearing up, just trying to gear up for it. So, like, for me, example, I like to play away from the VWAP. In a way, like, okay, whether, you spike above the VWAP or crack below the VWAP, where you do have a chance to reverse. Something like that. Okay, see how you're getting overextended off the VWAP, where you got rejected on your calls and then you pull back down. See, normally when you see something like that, that's the time to do the opposite, where you're looking for your puts. Because again, that means your puts have got overextended on the downside of that VWAP, and your calls have gotten overextended above the VWAP. So all they do is do the opposite. So that's why I don't like to play around the VWAP, because sometimes you don't know what it's gonna do. That's why I like to get away from it, where you can reverse back up to it, where you have a fighting chance to make profit, towards the VWAP. But here we go, guys. Slowly pulling down to 602. Slow, boy. Slow. All right, guys, I got about 11 minutes. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm going to be chunking up the deuce to everybody, showing everybody love for Monday. Shout out to everybody who did catch their plays. Don't forget, tomorrow, 8:30, we have retail sales. And Wednesday, we have the FOMC meeting. Don't forget about that. And jobless claims in them, of course. Thursday, we will not be trading. The market will be closed until Friday. So just letting you guys know ahead of time. So y'all have a free day off. Free day off. Let me see. I haven't been on TradeCast chat room, man. Again, I apologize, man. Let me see who been in here. TT Life, what did you put? 207. Shout out to him. Let me show some love, because I like I said, I can't do it during my live stream, man, because I have too many things open. And I do apologize, TT Life. But shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Congratulations on your profits, man. Job well done to deck and all the rest of the game, man. I can't see both, man. I got too many damn things open. Still pulling back, guys. See what I told you? That bad boy is arcing. Arcing. That's why I said it looked like we may have room to fall right back down to that 601. So there you go, puts. Like I told you, as long as you stay underneath that 602.50, you have room to still get that fade on down. You still got room to fade. Still got room to fade. You need more power hour, may possibly fade again. As long as you stay underneath that main price point, 602.50. Stay underneath that price point, you got room to still fade.
Jingle the car says, can you check CRWB?
I thought we just checked that. Like about a few minutes ago. Thought we went over that already.
Jingle the car says, I know it is holding 155.
Let's see. I mean, well, like I said, in order for us to definitely see more upside, we definitely want to get back above like that, at least that 157.50 up to 158. Because right here is where you start to get rejected at these levels here. So it looked like it was around 57.50 as of now. That's what it looked like. Like around 57.50. Still tumbling on down on SPY, guys. Still tumbling, still tumbling. Still tumbling, still tumbling. Still getting that arc on down towards that 6. I told you. That's why sometimes you got to sit back, kind of just understand those setups. As you remember I said, it looked like an H pattern. Once you start to see those setups and then all those indicators that was against you, I had a feeling more downside was coming. That's why I was telling y'all, prepare yourselves. Just make sure if you was going in for put, you stay underneath 602.50. All right, let's see. Yeah, so, okay, so Jenna. So, yeah, like the main thing that what we got rejected at as far as CRWV, as far as today, how the highs we went was around 157.50. Right here. Twice. So it's kind of like you double top. Let's see. So you kind of like in a little... What is that? I'm trying to see what this level is. That... Let me see something. I'm trying to figure something out right real quick. Like this little setup that we in right now. Let me see. Is that 80... 53.50 maybe? Let me see. Matter of fact, let me round that off. I'm gonna put 52. Yeah. So what all I did was just look at the pivot point, Jenna, and just kind of looked at the measurement moves between the two. So it's like once you leave from Tammy, thank you so much for joining. Man, let's go. What we at right now? 949. 949, guys. We got about 50 more subs to go. Almost. I'm around it. I'm gonna speak it to existence. Because we're around 549. 949. We almost about 50 subscribers away from hitting that $1,000 mark. $1,000. 1,000 subscriber mark. So, man, guys, Tammy, thank y'all so much. Let me give you some love, Queen. I definitely appreciate you for subbing. Appreciate you, Queen. Let me give you some love real quick. Thank you so much for the sub. Where's my Twitch sub? Do I have one for YouTube? Or is it just for Twitch? Could have sworn I had an alert for. Cause that's super thanks, but you just sub. Why is my? Could have sworn I had one for. Let me see. Did I forget to put one for YouTube? Nah, it's super thanks. Oh damn it! I think I might have to create one for YouTube. I don't know why I don't know what I was thinking on that. I'm gonna have to create one. But shout out to you, Tammy. I'm gonna give you some love again, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I thought I had a little thing for the YouTube subs. I'm gonna have to create that. How the hell did I leave that out? Well, I'm falling off. So I'm definitely falling off because I got a raid. Got a raid one. I got a dono thanks. I got Twitch resubs. I got a Twitch sub. And super thanks. Oh crap! I gotta create one for YouTube subs. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta create one. But Tammy, thank you so much, man. We almost there, guys. We almost there, man. Hit that subscribe button, man, please. Like I said, guys, go to my YouTube channel under JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button if you're already subscribed. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, man. But thank you guys so much, man. We are almost there on YouTube, man. Almost there, man. I'm gonna keep grinding every day, guys. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't taking no lunches. I'm going to be here working with you guys on every step of the way. Anything y'all need, I'm going to help you guys with. See what I told you? Look. See? Just that 6. See how it keeps going back to 602.50? See what I mean? You see what I mean? I told you they up to something. That 602.50. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, return to it. It's like you always find your way back to that price point. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this. I'm going to definitely see because I want to see what they're going to do. They up to something, man. I'm going to see. Because to me, it's still a lot of opportunity towards the upside on SPY. You still have, again, 604 up to 605 up to 606 level still to hit. Once we get those buys to start to reverse this play, give us that U-shaped pattern, you know, we do have room to push up towards that 606 range. And you see how it keeps floating or keeps messing around 602.50? It just keeps playing around it. Yeah, they setting up for something, guys. They definitely setting up for something. Man, but guys, appreciate you, man, for all my subs on YouTube. Man, definitely appreciate you. And also, shout out to my guy for the resub on Twitch, man. Let's get these counts up, guys. I'm putting in the work. I'm doing everything I can, guys, because, again, I'm trying to earn you guys support, love, respect. Because, again, y'all come up with different stocks. I try to pick them. I try to go through them, dissect them as much as possible. You know, I do it for free because I love you guys to death. And all I ask is for you guys to hit the sub buttons, man. That's it. What I told you. See that 602.50? Ooh, you little sneaky somebody. That thing, see, they keep playing around that price point. They keep playing around. See, they playing around that price point. They trying to stay within a range or something. Especially, like I said, especially if they get back above 602.50 up to 603.50, you'll be back in this range here. So you see how buyers are still trying to protect that bottom? See how they still trying to protect that 602.50 bottom? They trying to hold a range. Cause like I said, you remember I told you guys this. I said normally when you go on a big move up, the next thing is consolidation. So next, you know, once they consolidate, they set themselves up for that next push or that next move. And that's why I said I knew they was up to something. That's why I'm just keeping this on watch. Because right now, like I said, as long as that 602.50 level holds, guys, especially with my longs, I mean, as long as we hold that level, you still have room to run your way back up towards that 603.50 to retest for that possible push back up towards those highs around 604, 604.50. So it's still an opportunity. Still an opportunity. I know it's taking forever in a day. I mean, but let's see how we finally getting out of this dang downtrend setup that took throughout the whole damn market. From 10 o'clock all the way, what, 2? Almost 3 o'clock? Been downtrend ever since, but be back in this range again. Back in this range. Once again, still recovering what price point? 602.50. 602.50. Yeah, they're trying to hold a range. And normally when they do that, they're trying to set up for the next movement, for the next move, for the next possible move. So be mindful of that. That's why I kept bringing up 602 over and over and over. That's why I said watch that price point. Just keep watching it. Keep watching it. And if those buys can hold, I'm just telling you the opportunities. Again, you already know the first level. 603.50. From that 603.50 up to 604, putting you back in the 604 bracket. Up towards those highs of 604.50. That's the possibilities. That's the possibilities. Like I said, once those buys start to step in. Well, yeah, I knew they was up to something. When they keep on holding this damn level, I knew they was up to something. Because they just would not. There go my son. There go my son calling. Here he go. I'm going to have to hit him up after the live. But yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down because I do have to tend to the baby girl. Well, not baby girl, but my oldest girl, my daughter, which is still my baby girl in my heart. But yeah, I'm going to have to tend to her, guys. Like I said, I will be returning back. Like I'll be doing normal times. If y'all have my word, I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to be streaming throughout the rest of this week. I ain't going nowhere. What's up, Jay? I'm going to call you after I get off. I just said I was going to call you. I saw your phone ring, boss. That's my son. That's the Roblox Keenan, the one that did the interview with me. But yeah, son, I'm going to give you a call once I get off the live, man. I was still on, man. So I do apologize about that. I will hit you up. Daddy got you. Daddy got you. Got one in the room sleeping. I got one hitting me up on YouTube. But yeah, man, I'm blessed, though. I'm blessed to have my children, man. I'm blessed. I'm happy, man. And shout out to all the fathers, man. I hope everybody had a happy Father's Day too on top of that, man. Let me see. Anything that I need to bring up before I head on out? I think we done broke down everything already, guys. Like I said, tomorrow we do have some data coming out. That's going to be at 8:30. We do have the retail sales coming out tomorrow. I think that's the only main data that we're going to have tomorrow. Other than that, for the rest of the trade, for the rest of intraday today, watch this range. Watch that 602.50 level. Like I said, longs, make sure you stay on top of it. Shorts, you want to crack 602.50 back down towards the 601 to 600 level. But you notice how we still holding 602.50, which again, buys may be stepping in around power hour. So just be mindful of that. Just be mindful, because you remember I told you, boys, between 3 o'clock to 4, manipulation starts. That manipulation starts. So just keep that in mind, guys. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. Do gotta tend to the kiddos, man. And man, I thank you guys so much for coming through my stream. I will be back in normal times, going live at 9:15 and getting it rocking and rolling. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So we'll be back, guys. Like I said, I don't plan on going nowhere, because I want to ride hard for my my community, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Traedcast, I don't care who it is, and Kick. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. But thank you guys so much. Like I said, I think I broke down everything. Let me give love to everybody, man. Let me give love. Now that I got I've got a whole list. Ooh, how I'm gonna do this? Oh, because now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the shout out list now that I'm using this. Damn. God. Shout out to I'm gonna try to go through the names. I'm trying to see if it can let me scroll back up. Shout out to my queen, JG Jackie. Shout out to you. NS, you already know what time it is, boss. Matthew. Jenna, shout out to you, my beautiful queen. Engineer, Charlton Queen. I'm trying to think everybody came through too as well. In my head, Matthew, you already know what time it is, boss. Who else came through here? Tammy, again, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, queen. Thank y'all so much for subbing, man. We're gonna definitely keep the ball rocking and rolling. Sale Bro, congratulations. Shout out to you, boss, and your profits. Who else we had in the building? Brent, you already know what time it is. Nadia, which is engineer. Shout out to you, queen. Always a blessing. Always a pleasure to have you. You already know what time it is. We're going to be knocking it out tomorrow. Before I go, man, do y'all like this better? Like the chat box like this? Do y'all like that better? Where it separates the different conversations. Do y'all like that better? Even though everybody thing pops up one at a time. But do y'all like the separation it is on how, do y'all like that? Where you can see your own messages from the YouTube and Twitch? Y'all like that a little better? Yeah, I mean, if y'all like it, I keep it, whatever. If y'all don't, I'll try to fix it, whatever, any other way that I can. But if y'all like it, we'll keep it. I think I gave it. Let me go to my, let me finally go to my Tradecaster thing to see who I missed. Deck, Active, TT Life, and I apologize to my Tradecaster team. Like I said, I got bugs on my chat box that don't stay above my head. I got to keep putting it back over and over, so that's the reason why. But I will stay streaming. But chat-wise, you just have to hit me up through YouTube and Twitch. But other than that, man, guys, I had a blast. It was fun. And like I said, we're going to rock and roll to see on what Tuesday has to offer tomorrow for Take Profit Tuesdays. I was about to say throw it in the bank. Take Profit Tuesdays, and we'll see where we go from here. And like I said, congratulations on everybody. So let me give love. Shout out to everybody on here. Y'all already know what time it is. Where's my sound effect? My bad, I pressed the wrong button. And to my mods, where's my thing at for my mods? Let me give love to my mods real quick. And mods, always a pleasure to have you guys on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Traedcast, and so forth, man. Thank you to all my mods, man. Guys, like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, always feel free to reach out to me, guys. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need. So far, so good. Congratulations on your profits, and we'll see on what tomorrow has to offer. So, you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, y'all have a blessed night. Stay safe, and we'll get it rocking and rolling for Take Profits Tuesdays. Sorry. Love you guys. Peace.